Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. I think I haven't done a message from your spirit guides pick a card reading on YouTube in a while and I felt like it's time for one. Okay, so for some of you guys, maybe you have been asking your spirit guides for a sign, or maybe you have been asking your spirit guides to explain something to you that you really don't understand. Maybe you don't understand why you're stuck in a certain situation, you don't understand what you've done wrong, or yeah, for some of you guys, you have been asking for a sign. Okay, and your spirit guides are coming through today. So yeah, this pick a card reading is going to be a message from your spirit guides, from your ancestors, departed loved ones, whatever you connect to. Okay, yeah, I'm super excited because I have done quite a few a message from your spirit guide pick a card readings on Patreon, and they're super freaking detailed. So if you feel like you need more information or you need more guidance from your spirit guides, I do 5-hour-long spirit guide pick a card readings on Patreon in case someone feels like, no, I need more guidance, or I'm super lost, or you know, like you want to maybe support me, okay, but also get more guidance or whatever it is. You can join me on Patreon. You don't have to though, okay? So yeah, I felt like it's time for a spirit guide pick a card reading for you guys on YouTube, okay? So in the next clip, you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, go on Google, find a number generator and ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile. If you have a suspicion that you might have more than one pile, you can add the number 4 to the number generator, and then if the number generator spits out the number 4 after you ask your spirit guides to guide you to the right pile, then that means you have more than one pile and you can watch more than one pile. For some of you guys, maybe you're supposed to watch all 3 piles. Okay, maybe on separate days because my readings are super freaking long, okay? But without further ado, I'm going to send you a reading, guys. Hey pile number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. So this is going to be a message from your spirit guides, okay? Now before we begin this reading, I want you guys to know I'm already channeling a lot because I usually pre-pull cards before I press record. You know, I don't pull cards on camera because then I think my readings would be like much longer because I talk a lot and I do long readings, and at this point in time, I don't know, like I'm not good at doing short readings, if that makes sense. I'm trying. I'm gonna challenge myself in the next couple of days to do like a short reading, but I don't know, maybe it's not my style, I don't know. Anyway, there were a lot of messages coming through yesterday before I went to bed already, so please bear with me because I feel like maybe a lot of you guys chose pile number 1, or your spirit guides have a lot to say, or there's like a lot coming your way. There could be like a lot coming your way, or something about, maybe you even have noticed that you have a lot of psychic downloads recently, or like you have a lot of deja vus, or you have, this could be like, I feel like you are transitioning into a time where it gets very freaky when it comes to your spirit guides here, when it comes to deja vus, dreams, prophecies, you seeing things, your spiritual abilities being super freaking heightened, because sometimes we need like a downtime, right, where we don't channel that much and we don't have that many synchronistic overloads and stuff like that, you know, and where we don't have so many deja vus or whatever, you know, and it's kind of like a time for our body to rest, for our third eye to rest, for our crown chakra to rest, for our, you know, like psychic abilities to even rest, right? Because it's a muscle and the muscle has to rest, right? It's not supposed to be like, you're not supposed to be on all the time like a machine, right? But yeah, I feel like you are about to transition into a time where there's a lot happening. You're going to have a lot of prophetic dreams, or you're going to see a lot, or you're going to see more than usual. You're going to have a lot of psychic downloads more than usual, okay? Because maybe your body is strong enough or your mind is strong enough. You could have bounced back recently from some type of like issue, kind of like where you feel like I'm in a better place mentally, I'm in a better place physically, I'm in a better place spiritually or emotionally, okay? And because of that, you are now ready to receive all of that energy that is about to come your way. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? So I do feel like for a lot of you guys, I feel like you have recovered from something recently, like mentally, spiritually, or physically, or even emotionally, okay? And that's the reason why I'm hearing you are ready, okay? You are about to be ready for all that is about to come to you, okay? Because you decide, kind of like the energy where you understood the assignment is what I'm picking up here, where your spirit guides, like, I feel like your intuition told you, maybe I should rest, or maybe I need to rest my mind, maybe I need to heal my mind before I'm ready for my manifestation, maybe I need to heal my body, maybe I need to heal my emotional state, where I have to be emotionally a little bit more stable, where I have to be mentally a little bit more stable, kind of like where you have felt like, my soul is telling me like my manifestation is about to come to me, but I also feel like it's not here yet because I'm not mentally, emotionally, or physically stable enough, or like recovered enough, maybe from a setback or whatever, okay? And I'm hearing you are about to be recovered enough, or you are about to be stable enough mentally, emotionally, or physically for your manifestation to finally come in, okay? Because you were weak at some point, like even mentally, spiritually, emotionally. For some of you guys, maybe you've had an injury, maybe you had like a bad panic attack recently and you had to recover from that, or you had like some type of injury on your body, or something set you back emotionally, you know, kind of like where you allowed someone to drag you back into some type of drama and then it opened old wounds. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like you have recovered. So the first thing that I'm picking up here is that your spirit guides want you to know that you have recovered, like you're almost done with recovering from some type of setback, if you do go through some type of setback. And for others of you, if you have felt like, I'm a little bit, scared that my manifestation or my desires are not manifesting, but another part of me is telling me maybe I need to rest, or maybe I need to be mentally stronger in order for my manifestation to come to me, or physically or emotionally, or maybe after my health crisis, my manifestation is going to come to me. And it's like your spirit guide's telling you, yes, you are correct about it, but I feel like you are almost like at the finish line, or your manifestation is about to come to you. We also have a timing card here. So your spirit guides are going to tell you when something is going to happen. We're going to talk about that later, okay? Okay, let me tap in. So what I wanted to tell you guys is, I'm even thinking if I want to take notes, because there's a lot. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to take notes because I feel like I'm going to forget something if I don't take notes, okay? Give me a moment, guys. Right, I have my good old notebook here. You know what's funny, guys? Pie number 1. We have the organization card here. So you could have also felt like a strong urge to like organize, or a strong urge to like write stuff down, or make a to-do list, or to be a little bit more organized than usual, okay? Kind of like out of freaking nowhere, you are like a lot more organized, or you crave to be more organized, or you crave more structure, or you wake up with like a strong feeling of like, no, I need to like organize, and I need to like clean up, and I want to throw things away, and I want to organize my bathroom, and I want to organize my space, and I want to organize my office or whatever, okay? It's kind of like you intuitively picking up that you are about to, kind of like for some of you guys, if you felt that energy, it's because you intuitively know that you are getting prepared for something that is about to happen, okay? Again, we're going to talk about the timing in a second, okay? Because the spirit guides are going to tell you when something is finally manifesting. So maybe you have been asking yourself like, oh my God, when is this manifesting? I'm getting scared. Like, it's been so long. I've been patient for a very long time. I really have been trying my best, and I'm scared that it's not gonna come in. I'm scared it's not gonna happen, because the card right here says autumn is my last chance. Please don't lose hope. So you could have felt like, no, something needs to manifest by autumn season, by fall season, or something needs to happen now, or else you're gonna miss out, or you're gonna, I don't know, I feel like you have been under time pressure where you feel like something needs to come in, or else I don't know what to do, I don't know where to go, I don't know what else to do, or that's the reason why your spirit guides are going to come through when it comes to when something is going to finally manifest, okay? So that you can rest your mind and know, okay, this is when it's going to happen, and until then I'm going to be patient, okay? But yeah, let me write everything down that I picked up here, okay? Let's dive in. Pile number 1. I'm picking up a strong energy here. You have been working hard, okay? And I feel like that's the reason. If it's not working hard literally, like physically, I feel like you have been working really, really hard to manifest something, kind of like you have been doing a moon ritual like every full moon the last couple of 6 months or whatever, or you have been working really, really hard to have a good mindset, like listening to positive affirmations for like 3 weeks now, 4 weeks now. Something about where I feel like you feel like I have put in a lot of work and I'm scared like it's not enough, or I'm scared it's not gonna manifest because it hasn't manifested yet, where I don't see any huge progress yet. You might see some type of progress, but you don't see a huge progress, okay? Whatever this energy here is, for some of you guys, you have been working overtime, you have been a lot at work because you're trying to somehow put some money away so that you can invest it into something else, is what I'm picking up here, okay? I almost feel like you could feel a little bit burnt out, or you could feel very tired because you have been working hard, okay? You could be feeling very tired, or you could be feeling very tired when it comes to, I've done everything under the moon to manifest something. I have been so focused on like reprogramming my subconscious mind. I have been doing this for months. I have been doing this for even years, okay? I have been really putting so much work in, and I almost feel like it's never gonna come, or I don't know, you could be feeling like you're doing something wrong, because why is nothing manifesting when you put so much effort into manifesting, when you put so much effort into bringing it to you, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through you. I feel like you could have like, you could be in the energy of like questioning yourself, like maybe I'm not meant for this life, or maybe something is not meant, or maybe I'm not meant to be successful, or maybe I'm not, do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you feel like maybe I'm wasting my time here, or something along those lines is what I'm picking up here, okay? So I do feel like you have been like in hermit mode. You have been isolating yourself to be super focused, like, or to be super disciplined at something. Maybe you even have been like saying no to like temporary fun. Like I'm hearing maybe you have been even saying no to like parties or gatherings and stuff like that, because you felt like you need to meditate at home and heal your mind so that you can finally manifest. Kind of like where you have, I feel like you feel like you have made a lot of sacrifices to manifest whatever you wish to manifest, okay? And you could feel like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Am I even on the right track? You could be questioning, am I doing the right thing? Am I on the right track? Like, because maybe you don't have any evidence that you're doing the right thing, besides maybe, because I feel like for some of you guys, I feel like you do feel a difference in, I feel good mentally, or I feel better mentally, or I feel better physically, or I feel better emotionally, but maybe you don't see your manifestation yet. Do you know what I mean? So you could be noticing, damn, my mind is a lot more positive, but your positive thoughts have not yet manifested. But you do notice a shift in my attitude towards life or towards manifesting is better, but I'm getting a little bit like I'm picking up two energies. One part of you is like, I'm on the right track. I can feel a shift. I can feel like the good energy in my body. I can feel that I feel mentally and emotionally a lot more stable, a lot more healthier. My thoughts are a lot more positive than usual. And then the other part of you is like, well, if I do so much progress, or if I've done so much progress, why is it not manifesting? Why don't I see it physically? You know, like it's cool and all to feel a shift, but why is it not in front of me physically? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? For others of you, again, I'm picking up a lot of different energies, guys. Please filter out what's for you, okay? For others of you, I'm picking up a strong energy here that you have been, and again, we're going to put the puzzle pieces together because it's all part of the bigger picture, okay? But for others of you, I'm picking up a strong energy here where you recently had, for others of you, this will happen very shortly after this reading, and for others of you, this already has happened, or this could be happening currently, okay? For some of you guys, I'm picking up the energy here with the main male and the wealthy man. You could also be seeing the angel number 555 a lot. Is what I'm picking up here, or like 5555. Okay, but we have here the wealthy man and the main male here. Okay, for some of you guys, you feeling like tired or burned out, or you feeling like because this person is not in a good mood, to be honest with you. This is like a wounded warrior who feels like, I need a break, like I need a break, you know, I need a break, I need vacation, I need a vacation, I need a break, I need to see, I'm hearing like throw me a bone, like I need the universe to show me like that I'm on the right track, because I'm getting scared that I'm like not on the right track, and I'm getting scared that all my hard work is going to waste and I'm never going to achieve my goals. Kind of like where you feel like, no, I need something, the universe has to show me something that, you know, the universe has to, or my spirit guides, please show me something that I'm on the right track. Please show me that my manifestation is about to come. Like, do you know what I mean? Where you feel like you need a break mentally, physically, or emotionally. You're tired, like you just want to rest and like calm down and like just enjoy all the fruits of your labor, but you're still like in the labor season or in the labor phase, not where you actually enjoy the fruits of your labor. Okay, now for others of you, the reason why you have been feeling a little bit like you know, like frustrated, the reason why you have felt a little bit like I need a break, I need to, oh man, I'm frustrated with life, or I'm frustrated with the situation, like I'm mad, I'm angry, I'm like, yeah, I'm angry, I'm mad. Could actually be because of a masculine here, or for others of you, you could just feel in general a little bit frustrated with a masculine energy in your life. Okay, we're going to look at who this person is. So for some of you guys, I feel like you recently had a fight with a masculine. This could be a boss, this could be an uncle, this could be a brother, this could be whatever, a boyfriend even, or a masculine that you feel very, very drawn or connected to. For others of you, this could be masculine that you absolutely do not like. Okay, for others of you, this might not even be specifically about a specific masculine. So this might not be about a specific masculine. For others of you, this is about your spirit guides trying to show you something through a masculine. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is, for some of you guys, because we have the Five of Swords and the Five of Wands, so I do feel like for a lot of you guys, you recently had a fight with a masculine in your life, or you had like a disagreement, or you felt very frustrated with how a masculine person or how like a man in your life has been treating you. You felt very, very like alone, like this person made you feel alone. This person maybe even kind of, how can I explain that energy? Or again, this is just in general, where there's like a pattern where there's like a wound that you have when it comes to masculine energy, where your dad was never there for you, and then your brother was also never there for you, or there's like this underlying like golden thread where you feel like masculine energy never has been really there for you, or a particular person never really has been there for you, and it has been bubbling up. Okay, that this person really never has been there for you. For some of you guys, you could be feeling like you could be looking at other people, and you're not doing this on purpose. Maybe it could even happen subconsciously, where you see other people talk about, oh, my dad helped me with this, my brother helped me with that, my boyfriend did this for me, or do you know what I mean? Like where you see other females or other whatever family members getting so much support and so much love and like so much protection from a man in their life, and you feel like, well, I never had that, never had a protective boyfriend, never had a protective brother, never had a protective dad, never had a protective, you know what I mean? Like where you feel like you never really felt protected by a masculine energy or by a family member. And this could have been bubbling up the last couple of years or the last couple of months, what kind of impact it had on you, that you didn't have a father figure, or that you didn't have a brother that you can lean on, or you didn't have like an uncle or a grandpa that you could lean on. Okay, for others of you, there was a masculine in your life, maybe right now or way back in the past, that really fucked up your trust in men, or like your trust in masculine energy. Like I'm being brought to the energy of like a man who provides safety, a man who provides protection, a man who guides you in the right direction, who helps you to become disciplined, kind of like a masculine teacher. Is what I'm picking up here. Okay, this could even be like your dad, or like a brother, or an uncle, or whatever. Or again, you recently have been in a fight with a boss, or you have been in a fight with a masculine co-worker who made you feel like a peasant, kind of like where their toxic masculinity came out, like you are just a little girl, you're just a little peasant, you're just a little whatever, like trash, you know, and I'm the man here, or like I'm the big man with the big bag and the big balls, you know, like where you felt like very, very small next to a masculine energy that tried to make you feel small. I do feel like they did that on purpose, to be honest with you. Okay, let me see. I want to look at who this masculine is. For others of you, this is about to happen. Okay, where there's going to be a masculine, you guys are going to come into a fight, or there's going to be a fight between the two of you, but your spirit guides already want you to know this fight is happening, or this disagreement, or you having a lot of issues with a dad, with a brother, or with a masculine. There's a lesson behind it, okay? Something about where your spirit guides want you to see the moral of the story when it comes to a masculine betraying you, when it comes to a dad betraying you, when it comes to a man leaving you hanging, when it comes to a masculine coworker making you feel like shit. Your spirit guides want you to see the moral of the story, okay? That's what I'm picking up here, because this is going to be your breakthrough when it comes to manifesting. So you having this argument, it's kind of like a blessing in disguise, kind of like where an argument, a fight, a disagreement, or a masculine ghosting you, or a man in your life like leaving you alone, leaving you hanging so that you have to do something on your own, is actually a blessing in disguise if this already has happened. And for others of you, this is about to happen. Your spirit guides already want you to know when this is happening. Maybe come back to this reading, because there's a strong, or there's a huge lesson attached to why this fight happened. This is not like, oh my God, you know, I'm the reason why this fight happened, or oh my God, like I feel so bad because I made this person mad and now they're mad at me. No, there's a huge lesson. So this fight, it's kind of like a destined fight, a destined argument, a destined disagreement, because the lesson that you learn from that is gonna be a lesson that you're gonna need for a lifetime. This is going to be a breakthrough when it comes to manifesting. May that be love, may that be career, finances, whatever it is. This is the lesson that you learn before you have a huge breakthrough when it comes to manifesting something in your life, like a big manifestation, okay? So this fight has to happen, this disagreement has to happen, okay? Or if this already has happened, this had to happen, okay? So don't feel, because I feel like for some of you guys, you feel like, and again, I don't want you to feel like, oh, so I was destined to grow up without a dad. I was destined to have a brother that is toxic and mean to me. Like, I don't want to bring this message across, okay? And this is not what your spirit guides are saying. Of course you deserve a dad that takes care of you, or a masculine, or like a man that treats you with respect, or kind of like a brother that has your back, you know? Even this could even be like a friend, a masculine friend that like betrayed you, and you feel like, damn, I thought it's bros over hoes, but that bro chose a hoe over me. Do you know what I mean? Where you feel like, man, you know, I'm really questioning like brotherhood for some of you guys, especially if you're masculine, okay, where you really question brotherhood, or like a friendship with a male, okay, or a friendship with like a masculine or whatever, and you feel like, damn, you know, maybe it's my fault that we had a fight, maybe I should have like worded it differently. Your spirit guides want you to know this fight had to happen, okay, or this disagreement had to happen, because again, there's a huge lesson attached. They want you to, it says, reconsider, don't judge a book by its cover, hidden info, details revealed, wait, okay? So for some of you guys, the spirit guides also want to talk about why you need to wait, because you could be feeling like, bitch, I'm running out of time. Like, how long am I supposed to wait? This has to come in. I do feel like you're under time pressure, or you feel under time pressure somehow, some way. Maybe you want to manifest something before your next birthday, or you want to manifest something before the year ends, or you want to manifest something before next summer, okay? Something about where you put yourself under time pressure, or you literally have some type of deadline and you feel like scared because you are approaching some type of deadline, is what I'm picking up here, okay? So your spirit guides want to talk about why they make you wait and how much longer you have to wait, but also something about like, in the meantime, you're learning a huge lesson connected to a masculine energy. You're connected to a man that you have a fight with, that leaves you hanging, kind of like where you feel like, everybody has a dad that supports them. Everybody has a boyfriend that helps them financially. Everybody has a brother that is always there for them. And I'm just here chilling alone by myself, and I have to do everything on my own. And I have like a huge support system, or I don't have like the support system that other people have. Do you know what I mean? And I don't feel like I almost want to say, for some of you guys, you could have even recently gotten tears in your eyes when you saw like a dad, and how, oh no, I don't want to cry. Shit. You could have even recently like had tears in your eyes when you saw like how caring a boyfriend was with his girlfriend. And it's not necessarily about like, oh, you know, if you look at it a little bit deeper, okay, it's not necessarily about like, oh my God, I crave romance and love so much, you know. It's more so the energy of like, man, my dad never did this to me, or like do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where, because masculine energy, there's this one quote that says, the highest calling of a woman is to unite a man with source, to make him find his soul, or to reunite him with source, okay? And the lowest calling of a woman is to to seduce him and to make him aim to make him wander aimlessly, you know, to make him like confused about his purpose and about his path, and just to seduce him with her 𝑝𝑢𝑠𝑠𝑦, you know, and that's everything. And then he did, like, he's completely like lost in 𝑝𝑢𝑠𝑠𝑦 world, okay? And then the highest calling of a man is to protect woman so that she can walk upon earth unharmed. So yeah, I feel like there's the energy where a man was supposed to protect you in your life, and they were the opposite. They were actually the predator, or they were actually the reason why you got into even more trouble. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or again, for some of you guys, you trusted maybe a masculine for the first time, and they really screwed you over, or you really like... For some of you guys, I'm going to be honest, you will know if it's for you or if it's not for you, and you don't have to comment it, okay? I see you, girl. And it's like, don't worry about it, okay? For some of you guys, you could have even trusted a man with your body, and maybe they give you an STD, or do you know what I mean? Like, where because you trusted a masculine, they really created some type of damage. Or maybe you trusted a man with a secret, and then he told everybody. That's the vibe that is coming for you. For some of you guys, it could even be that this has happened already a couple of years ago, but the pain might be bubbling up again, so that you can heal it for good, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Something about where the reason why you have not fully come into your full potential is because you're still healing a wound that is connected to a father, a brother, or masculine energy just in general. How masculine energy, or how a man left you out, threw you to the wolves, or like they didn't care about your protection, or they just like brought you into some type of danger is what I'm picking up here. And you could have felt like, man, you know, maybe if I had a dad, or if I had a supportive boyfriend, or if I had a supportive like brother, maybe things would have been different in my life. Maybe I wouldn't be in this place where I'm at right now. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? But let me get a few more cards. I want to see what this masculine energy here is. And I don't feel like you're blaming this person. I feel like you could just be reflecting upon your life. Like, maybe I would be in a different place if I did have a protective boyfriend, or if I did have a protective brother, or if I did have a protective dad, or if I did have a dad that wants to guide me, that wants to be my mentor. Kind of like where you almost like feel like you seek a mentor, or you seek like a masculine mentor, like kind of like a role model, like a masculine role model, okay, is what I'm picking up. This could even be subconsciously, okay, where you have been craving like the strength of like a sensei or a master or a teacher to guide you and to be with you. But I feel like more physically, because you do have your spirit guides, but I feel like it's more physically. Do you know what I mean? Someone here wants to become a personal trainer. I just saw like someone here being a personal trainer. Okay, let's see. But I want to look at who this masculine is that did you dirty. For some of you guys, this person literally did you dirty. Like for some of you guys, you could be feeling like you've gone through a lot of pain and a lot of suffering because you trusted a man, a dad, a brother, a man with you trusted a man with your body, or you trusted a brother with a secret. And if I say brother, it can also be just a brother from another mother, okay, where you feel like, or maybe someone really hurt you in your manhood. If you are a masculine, or if you are a man, maybe there was another man that really hurt you in your manhood, where you feel like your masculine energy is in a fragile state because of another masculine here. Like, I don't know why or what they did, but again, we're going to talk about it, okay? For some of you guys, you could be having the goddess Medusa around you, okay? Especially if you see snakes, the color, oh my gosh. That's funny. Especially if you see a lot of snakes or snake symbolism, if you see the color green, or if you see a lot of people with green hair. And this could be like Medusa letting you know that she's with you, okay? For some of you guys, you could also be seeing something about like fire spirits, or you could be seeing fire like in your dreams, like a bonfire or some type of fire in your dreams, okay? Or you could have seen that lately, okay? Let's see, I just want to look at who this person is. And again, we're also going to talk about, because your spirit guides are telling you you will soon be on a plane in a new place around new people, okay? So you could have even felt like, man, you know, I'm isolating myself, or I'm not going out that much, or I'm not like partying that much, or I'm not like socializing that much with other people, because I'm working so hard, because I'm working so much on healing myself, because I work so much on like, for some of you guys, you could be literally overcoming social anxiety at this point in time, and you're like, damn, you know, when is the positive affirmations, when are they gonna like penetrate my brain so that I can finally go out and meet people, you know? But there's like the energy of like, I feel like you have been just at home either reading or like working. You could have felt like there's one problem after the other and you don't even have the time to go out. You don't have the time to socialize. You don't have the time to meet new people. You don't have the time to hop on a plane or to go to new places, because there could be one problem after the other that you have to fix. That's what it feels like to me, that really occupies your mind, or something could have really occupied your mind and like all your energy and all your focus, so that you feel like, man, you know, I haven't been to a new place in a long time. I'm also hearing, when was the last time you did something for the first time? And you could feel like, man, it's been a while since I've done something for the first time. Like, it's like life has been the same every day, because I'm like working so hard on like, I'm trying to be disciplined and I'm trying to, you know, like stick to a routine. And that's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? But yeah, your spirit guides want you to know you will soon be on a plane in a new place around new people. And we're going to talk about when this is going to manifest here, okay? So I feel like there's a lot of new people manifesting in your life. For some of you guys, you could have felt like, I've been alone for so long and I'm finally ready to meet my soul tribe. Your spirit guides are going to tell you when it's going to happen, so that you can rest your soul, rest your mind. Okay, it's going to happen then and then, and I'm going to rest until then, okay? I just want to see who this masculine energy here is, okay? We have a fair male here, so this could be a Caucasian man that really betrayed you or fucked you over or really put you down, or you had a fight with him or her, or you will have a fight in a couple of days or weeks. And again, don't be scared, because this is meant to happen, okay? You're gonna walk away from this fight, from this argument, with the biggest lesson ever, in your life. You're gonna be like, thank you for putting me down. Thank you for being mean to me, because if it wasn't for you, I would have not noticed something. I would have not seen something for what it really is. You know, it's kind of like I'm hearing certain things break your heart but fix your vision. So this fight is gonna fix your vision. Ooh, bitch. Whatever this energy is, this fight, this betrayal, this person not betraying you, this masculine like putting you in some type of danger, might break your heart, but it fixes your vision. That's what it feels like to me here. So this could have been a Caucasian man, okay? And this could have been a man with blonde hair, blue eyes. Okay, not for everybody. Let's see. Who's this masculine? For some of you guys, this could be a masculine that works in the entertainment industry. Okay, they could be like, I don't know, they could be an event manager. This could be a masculine that goes partying a lot. They could be a bartender. They could be, I don't know, a rapper. They could be like a person that performs on stage. So whatever that means, could be all kinds of things, right? They could work in a theater, whatever. Okay, let's see. I just want to see who this person is that your spirit guides talk about here. Because again, for some of you guys, it's about to happen. For others of you, this already has happened. But it's whatever this is, this fight, this betrayal is supposed to fix your vision. It's not a punishment. It's not you being on the wrong track or whatever. In fact, your spirit guides are telling me you are on the right track, even if it doesn't look like it. That's what you need to hear right now. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. It doesn't look like it, but everything you are on the right track, okay? But your vision had to be fixed. Let's see. Who's this masculine energy here with the fight or whatever stuff going on here? Who's this masculine that fucked pile number one over? Oh yeah, for some of you guys, it was a one-night stand, or I told you, it says just for one night. So I do feel like for some of you guys, you've been sexually intimate with someone, and ever since they really like, you have not been the same ever since. Emotionally or spiritually, you could have noticed like a difference after you were intimate with them. Again, for some of you guys, they could have literally like given you an STD, or ever since you've been intimate with them, you had some type of like health issue in your body, your gut, your stomach, or like a rash, or like your skin. I don't know, but it was because of this masculine. This masculine was so toxic that they actually created some type of health issue in your body. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? And your spirit guides are telling me like maybe you would have not left him or her. You would have not left him because it's a masculine energy here. You would have not left him because you would have like felt like, oh, I'm just exaggerating. if this didn't occur. Do you know what I mean? Like this had to happen so that you actually see the person for who they really are, because you always give people the benefit of the doubt. So something dramatic has to happen so that you see people for who they really are. Okay, and we have a group chat here, so something could have happened in a group chat, or something will happen in a group chat. This could even be like a masculine who talked shit about you in a group chat or whatever, or you recently left a group chat because you don't want to deal with some type of masculine energy. Or again, this could be happening a couple of days from now. Okay, we have here parents-in-law. For some of you guys, it's kind of like a wound or like a trauma with a parent-in-law, or like with a masculine parent-in-law, like a father-in-law. Okay, oh my god, I cannot make this up. It says bad health. Okay, I knew it. Let's see. Who's this masculine energy here with the shit-ass energy? We have here thirst trap. Okay. So this could have been a masculine that was like thirsty after you, or they could have, I don't know, something about a thirst trap here. I don't know what this is, okay? Or again, this could even be in case you are in a relationship. Maybe one of your friends approached your woman, kind of like where you, someone, for some of you guys, if you are a masculine, someone broke a bro code, okay? Is what I'm picking up here too. By approaching someone that you are interested in, or this could have happened a lot. This could have happened a lot where you always like a girl or like a woman or whatever, whoever, or a man, and then someone steals this person away from you or something like that, okay? Let's see. Okay, who's this masculine motherfucker here? We have blue eyes, so this could be a masculine with blue eyes, doesn't have to be. It says a red, this person doesn't know loyalty. So someone really, like, you were loyal to someone and they were not loyal to you whatsoever. They were like, they didn't give a shit about you, okay? Your spirit guides wanted you to see this person doesn't give a shit about you. Okay, it was supposed to fix your vision. Okay, it was supposed to, it's kind of like the moral of the story. And once you learn why this all had to happen, again, we're going to dive really deep here today. So I hope you have something to drink, okay? I hope you're cozy. Once you learn the moral of the story, you're going to be unstoppable when it comes to manifesting everything that you always wish to manifest, okay? Let's see, let me get a few more cards who this person is though, or who this person was. Let's see. That fucked you over. Okay. Who is this person that betrayed my pal number one? This could have been, I do feel like you could have felt like this person is sexy, or for some of you guys, this masculine, they had like a crush on you, and because you rejected them, that's when they started to like work against you or really make your life hard. This could even be like a co-worker or something like that, okay? A DJ is what I'm picking up here too, because if I look at that, this is all about the entertainment industry, the nightlife. So this could be a host, a party host, an event manager, a DJ. It says sexy voice. Okay, who's this masculine that really fucked pen number one over? It says fake lips or surgery. Okay, so maybe for some of you guys, you could have had a surgery on your body, or you could have like lip filler or something like that, okay? I'm picking up here, this could have been a masculine that they did something very like mean to you when you had a surgery, or like maybe not. Oh yeah, for some of you guys, this is like a person who like left you hanging even though you needed help after a surgery. Like you maybe were injured. Yeah, something about where someone left you hanging. You had an injury and you were left alone, and they didn't care about your injury. They went out partying, or they didn't call to ask you how you're doing. That's what I'm picking up here too, okay? Or something about you had like a surgery and they didn't pick you up, or they didn't call to see how you're doing, okay? Yeah, this person could have like surprised you by like turning on you, or like by being evil to you or mean to you. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, you could have recently uncovered a secret about a masculine in your life, and it really took you by surprise that they are this evil. Like for a lot of you guys, I feel like your spirit guides have been trying to show you how evil a man is in your life so that you stay away from him for good. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Now there's another message coming through here again. I'm telling you, there's a lot happening here today. Ooh. Just as I say, there's another message coming through here. We have the card, your true love, future spouse, they are around you. We're going to talk about that in a second, okay? And then we have here, careful, they will get you in trouble. Yeah, this is a person that got you in trouble, either mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, financially, whatever, wherever. Okay. Who is this masculine that fucked pie number 1 over? We have here dizzy, short of breath. So you could have noticed that every time you are with this person, you cannot breathe properly, or you feel very dizzy around them. So your body is responding to them every time they are around you, or every time they were around you. You could be seeing this person's name or birthday everywhere, but I feel like they could be like trying to manifest you back, or they could be trying to like, yeah, trying to manifest you back into their life. That's why you maybe have dreams of them. You're like, oh my god, I don't want to dream of this person, but they always appear in my dreams, or their name is everywhere, their birthday is everywhere, even though I don't want to think about them. But they could be trying to come back into your life is what I'm picking up here, or they could be trying to manifest you, even though for other stuff here, I also feel like someone is trying to like force their way into your life. Like you don't want to have anything to do with them, but they want to force their way into your life is what I'm picking up here. Okay. And this could have really like put like some type of like, you could have felt very stressed because of that. Kind of like where you feel like you want to be at peace, but it's stressing you. Other person's like forcing themselves upon you. Okay, let's see. And I'm hearing your spirit guides, I'm hearing them saying, we know, we saw it. That's what I'm hearing. Like you could have felt like, man, my spirit guides, did they see how this person did me dirty? Like what is going on here? And they're like, we know, we see them. Like we're watching them. We know what happened. Yeah, for other stuff, you could also feel like bad because maybe they tried to make or paint you as the bad guy, and you're like, man, you know, like nobody's gonna believe me that this person did me dirty, or like nobody's gonna understand why I wanted to distance myself. Now I have to defend my actions and nobody's gonna understand. And your spirit guides are saying, we saw it, we see you, we saw what happened, don't worry about it. You don't need to defend yourself against, or you don't need to like be scared for people judging you, because we saw everything. That's what I'm hearing. Your spirit guide saying we saw everything. I'm hearing sometimes God takes people out of your life because God heard conversations that you did not hear. Your spirit guides heard conversations that you did not hear. And you are valid in wanting to distance yourself from this person. You are valid in feeling like you need to be far away from them. You are valid in feeling like, no, I need to meet new people and be in a new type of surroundings. And do you know what I mean? But you could feel like, man, you know, nobody's gonna understand my actions, or people are not gonna understand like why I'm doing this. Or again, for others of you, someone is about to come to you and tell you like, oh, what you're doing is wrong and stuff like that. And your spirit guides want you to know you're doing the right thing. This person is a rat, and you do the right thing, and you have been doing the right thing, and don't let anybody guilt trip you, because this person is a rat. But someone could be trying to come back in, or like someone could be trying to come in very soon and tell you, hey, you should, how do you call it? You should like apologize to him. You should like make the friendship work, make the relationship work. Nah, it's a rat. They don't know loyalty. They do not know loyalty. This is a person, especially their loyalty is folding when money is involved. Again, that's the next message that is coming through here, okay? Because I pick up like a career message. I feel like your reading is also about like a career message coming through here. I also pick up a love message. So again, it's gonna be a long reading, okay? Let's see. Who's this person though? One more card. Could be a masculine with dark eyes and dark hair. They could also have dark eyes but blue eye, dark hair but blue eyes, okay? This could be a masculine that is really into jewelry, so they could have like a crystal. This could also be someone who's fake spiritual. I'm gonna be honest, like a fake spiritual man, okay? Or this person pretends to be spiritual, but they also do a lot of toxic stuff. It's not like, because I'm not saying that every spiritual person is like holy and stuff like that. That's not true. We still do toxic things, right? But their toxicity outweighs their spirituality. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here. But yeah, this could be a person that is into crystals, bracelets, necklaces, or they talk a lot about like, oh, this new necklace, this new this, or they could be like making a lot of orders and buying a lot of like necklaces and like bracelets and stuff like that. Okay, they could be a little bit shallow and like really care about how they look, not in a way where it's like self-love, but they do a little too much. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. Let's see, 1 or 2 more cards with this person. Yeah, it says this person has no mask, no filter. So I feel like you recently saw a masculine for who they really are, or you will be seeing a masculine for who he really is very, very soon here, guys, okay? And you might get a little bit shocked because I'm going to be very honest here. I feel like this person is like evil and you didn't see them that way. But you will. Do you know what I'm being brought to? There's this one movie called The Prince of Egypt. And in the movie, the Prince of Egypt, or what is his freaking name? Moses is finding out a dark secret about his dad and his brother. And then he's running away from his dad and his brother because the dad was like sacrificing babies, or they were like, you might want to watch that movie. It's called The Prince of Egypt. It's like a Disney movie, okay? But yeah, it's like for some of you guys, maybe you even found out this family secret, or like you found out something out about a masculine family member that really like caught you off guard or whatever. Okay, this could also be a person that is socially awkward. Okay, this could be a person that calls you sweetheart, or they used to call you sweetheart, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see, one more card. Who was this person that fucked you over? Okay, this could also be a man that is in a relationship with a woman with red hair, or with blonde hair, or a woman with pigtails. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, for some of you guys, it's a past lover. So yeah, your spirit guides is saying you're going to turn this pain into gold. You're going to turn this pain into magic. That's what's happening right now. You're turning some type of pain, betrayal into magic. You're turning some type of like unfair situation into your favor. This is what is happening behind the scenes here, okay? This is what your spirit guides are helping you with. Or as soon as you sit down and think about like, what is this teaching me? What have I learned? What have I learned about this whole situation? Like what were my spirit guides trying to teach me? When you ask yourself that question, like I'm seeing you here like having a key, and the key is unlocking a door. As soon as you ask that question, as soon as you sit down and meditate upon that question, or as soon as you write a journal entry, is what I'm picking up here, okay? It's kind of like the moral of the story. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? I almost want to say your spirit guides have been trying to teach you that if you can rely on nobody, you can rely on yourself. This is about teaching you independence. This is about like, yes, other people may have a rich dad, may have a rich baby daddy. They may have a brother that is always doing everything for them. And that's beautiful, right? And, you know, it's a blessing that they have. It's a blessing, right? And we shouldn't take that for granted, you know? And you deserve that too. But again, for some of you guys, I talked about this on Patreon, there could even be a generational curse of like bad dads or toxic dads, toxic brothers, toxic uncles. Something about like where a lot of people in your family tree are always in toxic work dynamics with a super toxic boss that is like doing, you know, like that is really like affecting their health, you know. Stuff like that is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, I'm picking up a strong energy. Let me see what I wrote down. I'm hearing you may have not had this safety from a masculine. You may have not had like a brother being loyal to you, or like, do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you've went through a huge betrayal when it comes to some type of brotherhood or a masculine friend, whatever this is, okay? You may have gone through that. Or again, for some of you guys, you're going to see very soon that someone is not loyal to you. Their heart is like, they don't know what loyalty is. They don't know what brotherhood really means. Like okay, like I always hear the song Money Trees, where in the song Kendrick says, $1 might change this person, and then $1 might change a person, and then they switch up on you. Okay, so you may have not had that, and again, like, you deserve that, okay? So it's not like you don't deserve it, or it's not like it's not like your spirit guides want to discredit the pain that you've gone through, because you went through a lot of pain, okay? And you deserved someone to hold you, to be there for you, to feel a lot more safe, to not be so scared all the time, or to not feel like you need to fear a person that is actually supposed to be like supposed to like protect you or make you feel safe. So you didn't have that, but you know what you do have? the knowing that you can do something on your own. Let me explain. I'm being brought to Nepo babies. I'm being brought to people or like people that grow up with rich parents, okay? People that grow up, again, with a dad that is doing everything for them and stuff like that, or like a brother that is always there for them, or they have like a super good relationship with their brother and stuff like that, like a super deep friendship, you know, and their brother's doing a lot for them, you know. So there's a strong energy here where your spirit guides are explaining to me that you may have not had that, but sometimes those people that grow up with rich parents, right, or that grow up with a dad that does everything for them, they will never know the true feeling of independence, or they will never know the true feeling of like freedom, because maybe some people, let me explain, some people might have a super supportive husband. They could still be abusive in the background, but they still support them financially, right? Because support doesn't always mean like it's healthy support. This could also be people that have like a boyfriend or a dad or whatever that helps them, but also puts it over their head. So there's always this underlying energy of like, am I really self-made, or did my daddy do everything for me? Or am I really self-made? Or do you know what I mean? Like, I'm being brought to like rich people that grow up with rich parents, and then they fight so hard. Like, I'm being brought to Kylie Jenner, how she fought so hard to be called self-made, you know? And I feel like sometimes people even get an imposter syndrome because they don't know, like, am I really in this position because of me, because of my strength, because of my power, because I am a warrior, because I am a strong force, because I'm a strong person? Or am I here because daddy did everything for me? Am I here because of my brother? Am I here because of my boyfriend? Do you see where I'm coming from? Am I here because I deserve this? Or am I just here because someone gave me a favor, or someone did this for me because I'm sexy, you know? Like, do you know where I'm coming from? It's kind of like the energy where some people, they do have like this imposter syndrome, which you're not going to develop because of all the things that you go through. This feeling of like, maybe you're not even, maybe for some of you guys, this energy also is the reason why you're going to be a lot fearless than other people, because you had to face so many fears. You had to be alone in the dark, metaphorically speaking. No one was there to hold your hand. So you have a lot less fear than other people that were always like cuddled by their dad. They were always like, do you see where I'm coming from? So you walk this path on earth with a lot less fear, you know, once you overcome that fear, okay? Or once you see how strong you actually are, once you see how strong your connection with your spirit guides is, okay, or how deeply you can trust your spirit guides, you will have a lot less fear than other people, because those other people, they always had someone that was holding their hand. So they don't, with every first inconvenience, they have every inconvenience causes a mental breakdown. They're scared to do certain things. They might even not do certain things or not fulfill certain dreams that they have because they're scared of their dad, because they're scared of the approval of their dad or the approval of their brother and stuff like that. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's not everything, I'm hearing not everything that glitters is gold. So they could have had maybe support from their dad and their brother and this and that and this and that, but maybe they don't have that freedom that, do you say, what is this word? Anticipation? Participation? Kind of like this feeling of like, I'm a free woman, or like I'm a free man, and there's no dad suppressing me, there's no brother suppressing me, there's no toxic boyfriend suppressing me, you know, like I am free. And I also know how strong I am, and I'm not scared. I'm not scared to do something on my own. I'm not scared to walk this path alone. I'm not scared to, do you see where I'm coming from? You're really going to feel self-made. You're going to feel safe, self-made in the core of your being. It's actually going to help you to have a confidence that is unshakable, an unshakable confidence. I'm here because of me, because of no one else but me. You cannot hold over my head that you helped me because you didn't. Kind of like where they want to create like an identity. I feel like whoever this person is that you thought you could rely upon, they would have caused, in a different reality, they would have caused an identity crisis. At some point they would have said, you would never be here without me. You would have never achieved this without me. In this lifetime, they cannot do that. So you're free. You may have not had the safety or the protection of a masculine, okay? But what you do have is freedom that maybe other people don't have. What you have is the knowing that I've done this on my own. I'm here because of me. And nobody can take that away from me. Nobody can cause some type of identity crisis, midlife crisis or whatever, because they throw shit on my head. You know, I put you here, I brought you here, like this and that and this and that and this and that. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through you. Something about where it's gonna help you to not develop some type of imposter syndrome, especially when it comes to your career. Especially if you are like if you are a person that is super career driven. It's gonna make you feel like, yeah, I'm self-made bitch, and I don't have an imposter syndrome because I'm here because of me. I'm here because I worked hard. I'm not here because someone did me a favor. I'm not here because of a handout. I'm here because of how strong I am, how strong my soul and my spirit is. And because I know how strong my soul and my spirit is, I don't fear anything. I don't fear nothing. I already faced all of my fears. What is there else to fear? I was falling and nobody caught me, or nobody was catching me besides my spirit guides. What else am I fearing? What else is there to fear? So you're gonna be like a free bird that is not scared to fly. Whereas, let me explain. I'm seeing an image of like a bird that is in a golden cage. And that golden cage is like, stands for this dad or this brother or this boyfriend or this brother from another mother, kind of like giving you safety. But then you are like stuck in a cage, or again, it's kind of like in a different reality this would have happened, okay? Something about being stuck in a cage or being stuck in a golden cage. So this bird does not know freedom. This bird does not know what is out there in the world, because they're always in their comfort zone. So you will have a different view. Your life will be your life will be extraordinary. Your life will be special, or you will end up in special places with special people and special connections because of you being pushed out of your comfort zone, because of you being pushed into the cold water. You're going to have a strong feeling of like, I'm alive. Whereas other people, they are living, they're comfortable, but they don't really experience the feeling of I'm alive because they didn't go through the ups and downs. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through you, where your spirit guides want you to know, yes, you did deserve someone that you can trust, a masculine that is there for you, that is holding your hand, that doesn't betray you, that treats you good, you know, that treats you like a lady, like where they are a gentleman and stuff like that. Okay, but this made you into a warrior. I'm actually being brought to the movie Mulan, kind of like where you are Mulan, kind of like where you go into a war and then you might not be in a princess outfit, or you might not wear a princess dress, but you are a warrior. You have such a unique life story. You have such a unique character because of all the shit that you went through. You write the most beautiful poetry because of all the shit that you went through. Do you see where I'm coming from? Your soul is so like creative because of the shit that you've went through. Other people don't even tap into their potential, because why would they? They're being taken care of. Someone is doing everything for them, so why would they tap into their own potential? Why would they tap into their fullest potential if they always have someone doing everything for them? Do you see where I'm coming from? Okay, so you're my warrior princess, okay? Instead of just a princess that is getting rescued by a beautiful prince. And you guys don't get me wrong. You guys know I love Disney movies, but what I'm trying to say is like you are a warrior princess, not just a princess, but a kind of like where you may have not gotten princess treatment, but bitch, I'm a warrior princess now. I know how to win a war. I know how to keep my cool in a storm. I know how to not have a mental breakdown every 5 minutes, because I learned how to not have a mental breakdown every 5 minutes. I know how to overcome. I know how to heal myself. I know how to heal other people. And this is wisdom that other people do not have because they never had to learn it. Do you see where I'm coming from? Okay, so that's what your spirit guides want you to know. You may have not had this, but everything has its advantage and disadvantage. So you have a huge advantage when it comes to you're a lot more stronger than other people, or your sense of freedom is a lot more stronger, or your sense of like I'm alive is a lot more stronger than other people. Maybe your life story is a lot more exciting than other people's life story. Not that we want to compare. All I'm trying to say is everything has its advantage and disadvantage, is what I'm picking up here, okay? And again, there's a little plot twist. Let's talk about this, okay? Another thing that I'm also picking up here, oh, there's so much coming through here, guys, so please bear with me. Another thing that I'm picking up here is, because of some of you guys, you could be going through financial struggle right now. I'm going to be honest, where you feel like you work really, really hard to make ends meet, and maybe you don't even have time to go out and have fun because you maybe have to support a mom or a sister or something like that, where you feel like, man, all I do is work, or all I do is like heal from all the trauma, like generational traumas. I'm healing from one trauma after the other I have to heal from because my family was toxic or my family dynamic was shit ass, you know? And it might all be bubbling up right now, or it might be bubbling up specifically when it comes to like, you might be noticing like, damn, a lot of things that I have gone through with a masculine or with a man in my life that betrayed me, that betrayed my trust, that was a danger instead of protection in my life, is the reason why certain things happen in my career life, or certain things happen at work. Okay, or maybe certain things don't happen at work because I'm too scared to speak up. But where does that come from? From a dad that always screamed at me. Okay. So this could be bubbling up a lot when it comes to like, man, you know, for others of you, you also have a lot more discipline than other people. And discipline gets you everywhere because you had to be disciplined. Other people, they may have a person that does everything for them, but they don't know what discipline is. They don't know this feeling of like, I worked so hard for this and I'm now celebrating. They don't know this feeling. The gratitude that they feel is very lukewarm, whereas when you feel this feeling of like, damn, I made it and I'm grateful, it's like a celebration. For them, it's lukewarm. It's kind of like they're always like, it's like a lukewarm feeling. They cannot reach their full potential. Okay, and again, there's like, I'm not like bashing them or whatever. I'm just saying that there's advantages and disadvantages. They have the advantage of like not being scared all the time, or they have the advantage of like everything being taken care of them and having princess treatment and stuff like that, right? And there's also beauty in that, where you feel like, man, I can just rest on my laurels and I'm not scared because my dad does everything, my brother does everything, my boyfriend does everything. Okay, and that's beautiful too. But there's also so much beauty in your story that created a warrior princess, that created a warrior. Pile number one, the best way I can describe this energy here is, for example, because I'm hearing, do you want to have a nice boss that takes care of everything, but you also rely on his time schedule, you rely on his opinion, you rely on his disapproval and approval, or would you rather want to be your own boss and have the freedom and not have this underlying like having to tiptoe around someone, or having to live according to another person's schedule because you rely on them because they're the boss and they make the decisions? Would you rather want to be your own boss, or have a boss that is doing everything for you, but again, you also rely on him or her and their time schedule and their timing? And for example, sometimes when they cannot come, then, you know, something cannot happen or cannot be done and you have to wait for them. That's the vibe that is coming through here, kind of like the true embodiment of independence, which other people don't feel, know, or have, you know? Or you are the true embodiment of like freedom. You are the true embodiment of like a bird that is flying freely instead of living in a cage, okay? Instead of living in a golden cage or like a golden palace, you know? I'm being brought to like, you know, those princesses in like movies, for example, Jasmine, who was like living in a palace and stuff like that, stuck in a palace, you know? Like I'm being brought to a person who, for example, learns the receipt for a chocolate cake themselves so that they don't have to always call grandma. What if grandma is not here anymore? Then you will never be able to eat that chocolate cake anymore, right? But if you learn the own recipe, then you will never have to rely upon your grandma having time or not having time to bake that chocolate cake for you. So some of you guys, this generational curse is also connected to kind of like, there is a generational curse where someone was always dependent on a partner and therefore they couldn't fulfill their own dreams, or someone was always dependent on like another person and therefore they couldn't reach their full potential, or they couldn't live their life as they wanted to. Okay, so this could even be an energy where you're going to teach your children to become independent so that they can truly be who they really are, that they can truly live out their dreams, or that they can truly be who they really are, or that they can truly be happy and find joy and contentment and peace, you know, because you teach them independence is what I'm picking up here. There's a strong energy here of like learning independence, or kind of like, for example, there's this one book called Rich Dad Poor Dad, okay? And in the book he talks about how the rich dad, like the poor dad, told his son, no, you need to get an education and stuff like that. That's the only way to find safety in this world, right? Kind of like the golden cage. And then the rich dad said, well, you exchange your golden cage, your safety net, your safety net for freedom. So you have to choose. You either have a golden cage and you feel safe, or you have freedom, kind of like where the bird has to look, where they're going to get their food, but they also will see a view that a bird in a cage will never see. So the feeling of I'm alive, or life is intense, life is magical, is a lot more stronger. The bird that is free can witness a lot more magical things than a bird that is in a golden cage where every day looks the same. See where I'm coming from? That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Where your spirit guides want you to see the beauty in your independence, or the beauty in your freedom, that because certain people are not around you, you have like a freedom that other people crave, that other people look for, okay? That you have, but you might not see it as such. You might see it as I'm alone, but sometimes being alone means freedom. Sometimes being alone means no one is putting their expectations onto you. That's the vibe that is coming through here, where your spirit guides want you to see. So again, it's not because your spirit guides are telling me you went through very like traumatic things, and you are valid in feeling like hurt, and this was a lot of pain, but you also know freedom, and you also know independence, and you also know like this calm feeling in your soul that comes with independence, right? If you know you can depend on yourself, it brings a lot of safety to you. Instead of waiting for someone to give you safety, you give safety to yourself. So you're never like you never are in cold turkey, or you never, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you know how to self-soothe, so that you don't rely on someone to soothe you. What if this person one day is not there, or they cannot come, and you have like a mental breakdown and you don't know what to do, and you spiral and stuff like that? But if you know how to self-soothe, you can always do it for yourself, and you will never be without. That's what I'm hearing, okay? For another example, people who feel like, oh my God, I'm so happy because of my dad. I'm so happy because of my boyfriend. I'm so happy because of like my brother helping me, supporting me, this and that and this and that. Again, you never got to experience that, right? But it also made you realize, okay, so this person is not going to be there for me, and they cannot give me any happiness, right? So you found your own way to make you happy. So it's kind of like you provide your own happiness to you. So you're never without happiness, or you're never without peace, because you provide it to yourself. Whereas other people, maybe they get happiness and joy from another person, but they rely on the other person. So every time the other person is not there, they're sad and depressed. Like, I'm being brought to a person, again, I'm not bashing anybody. I'm just trying to explain. I'm being brought to a female who is only happy when her boyfriend is around. Okay, so every time a boyfriend has to like work and has to do this and has to do that, she's depressed. So is it really happiness, or is she just dependent on him to bring her happiness? And if you could choose, would you rather want to be a person who is happy on their own, who can like smile on their own and be happy on their own, where you can like just decide, yes, I'm happy, I want to be happy, I'm going to do something right now and I'm going to feel happy, or I'm going to bring myself happiness, you know? You can just decide in this very moment, I'm going to make myself happy, and I'm going to smile genuinely because I know how to make myself happy. Or do you want to be a person who is only happy when they have a boyfriend, or when the boyfriend is over or comes over and stuff like that? That's the vibe that is coming through. Kind of like where you learn to provide something for yourself that other people think they can only get it from external sources. It's kind of like people who think they can only find happiness outside of them, but you found the source of happiness within you. So other people they're always fluctuating, like one day I'm happy, the other day I'm not, and it depends on my dad, or it depends on my brother, or it depends on my boyfriend, it depends on my husband if I'm happy or not. But with you guys, you have like a constant source of peace that doesn't depend on any external things, so you're never like fluctuating, or your mood swings are not that big, or like you're not, do you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through here, guys. Okay, that's what your spirit guides wanted to teach you, how much more it's like an emotional stability that you give to yourself, instead of like a roller coaster that is always dependent on other people making you happy. Do you know how tiring this is to be happy and not happy all the time because of other people? You learn to provide something to yourself so that you don't need it from another person, and you're always in control, and it gives you some type of control over not where there's not many, these ups and downs are not so intense all the time, you know, that other people do experience, okay, because they feel like they don't need to provide their own happiness, and they don't need to find that source or that energy within them that brings them happiness. So they're not looking for it, so they're always dependent on like I'm hearing like a crack addict, dependent on like the next shot. That's what it feels like to me here, okay, to be very honest with you guys. This could be what your spirit guides are trying to teach you with this whole situation. Do you know what I mean? To not I don't know, for whatever reason I'm hearing the song Alien Girl by Kendrick Lamar. He says something like, "'Cause I'm addicted and you're the drug. Cold turkey? No, sir." You know, that's what I'm picking up. Is something about where maybe this is even about where you were like obsessed with something, or kind of like addicted to something, and you didn't notice it. So your spirit guides took it away from you so that you get your independence back. Do you see where I'm coming from? They didn't want you to be kind of like addicted to something or obsessed with something that kind of like allows your mood to fluctuate so strongly, or that allows like huge mood swings, or like, do you know what I mean? They didn't want you to be they did not want you to be dependent on something and the cage that comes with it, or the limitations that come with it, because you were asking for freedom, you were asking to be free, you were praying to be happy, you were praying to be free, right? You were praying to find contentment and peace, and so they had to take something away from you, so that you figure out that whatever they took away from you was not your source of happiness. It was always you, or it was always your soul and your spirit, but you needed to know that, okay, so that you don't become like dependent on something, kind of like a crack addict. That's what I'm being brought to. I don't know why they bring it through like that, okay, but that's the vibe. That's like what they try to teach you, that whatever you thought you need from someone else, you can give it to yourself, and with that comes freedom and power and liberation, and like feeling free as a bird, instead of like antsy, or instead of like feeling nervous to, you know, like for someone to give it to you. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Okay. Another thing that I'm picking up here, you wouldn't know if this message is for you or not. In your past life, you were married to a wealthy man, or you were a wealthy man, okay? If you are a masculine watching me, you were rich in your past life. If you are a female watching me, you had a rich man, or you are married to a rich man. For others of you, you could have been rich yourself. It doesn't actually matter, but I'm specifically seeing like a wealthy man here, because I'm picking up the energy of like a past life here. Okay, so for some of you guys, you could have been either rich in your past life, or you were with a wealthy man. Okay, so if you already had like dreams of you like living in luxury, or living in a big house, or being married to a prince, or like a whatever, an emperor in your past life, it's not just like a dream. You're tapping into a past life, okay? I am hearing, and again, you're gonna know if this message is for you or not. I am hearing, because you were rich in your past life, or because you were married to a rich man, you chose to not be rich in this lifetime, because you wanted to know what it feels like to be self-made. So maybe in your past life, you were with a rich man, you were like you got princess treatment, or you had a dad that bought everything for you, okay? You were in a rich family, so you never knew the feeling of self-made. You never knew the feeling of like, I'm doing something on my own, or people like me for me and not for the money that I have. People like me for me and not because of my dad. That's the reason why you chose, in this lifetime, you chose to work really, really hard to manifest wealth or to manifest a good career or to manifest financial freedom, because you were seeking to understand. You wanted to know, you wanted to understand what it feels like to grow up with nothing and to get out of it, to get out of the ghetto, to get out of the funk and make it. Basically hearing, you wanted to know how strong you are. You wanted to know how strong you are. You wanted to know what other people go through. You wanted to have empathy. You wanted to know the struggle that other people go through. You didn't want to be a princess. You wanted, or a king. You wanted to know what the people go through. You wanted to be a civilian and understand what people go through. Okay. Oh Jesus, there's so much energy coming through here. Okay. Like I'm seeing those podcasts. Like I don't know what podcast the podcast is called, but there's this one podcast where the guy talks to rich girls or like rich people or wealthy people. And you guys know when rich people try to empathize, kind of like, oh man, you know, I want a job, I don't want to be rich, but they don't know what they're talking about. Like I don't know, there's this guy, like he's a little bit bigger and I think he has like glasses, and he always keeps like screaming and like at like those rich people, like, you don't know what it's like to be poor, or you don't know how to make it on your own, you're not self-made, or like he has like, I feel like he should chill a little bit, but maybe it's also like a reality check. You guys know when rich people are like, oh my God, you know, I would love to have a job, I don't want to be rich, I don't want to, or like those spoiled brats that are so disconnected from reality. And the funny part is, even though they're so rich, they're still fucking unhappy. They're still so lost. Why? Okay. Maybe you felt very, very lost in your past life because you were rich. You felt like, I don't know, I feel lost here. Or they always complain. They always complain. Oh my God, I couldn't buy this car. Oh damn, my whole day is ruined. How? You are a millionaire and your day gets ruined by stuff like that? Wow. I'm always shocked. Because actually they would have to walk around with a smile like 24/7, right? So that does not equal emotional happiness. That does not equal spiritual happiness. It can get you there. I don't want to say like, oh my God, you know, we don't need money and you can be happy without money. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is they can still be so lost. You know what you are not? You might be working very, very hard, but you are not lost. This hermit has so much wisdom. This hermit knows where to go to find peace, to find tranquility, to find God, to find their spirit guides. You know what magic is. You have very magical moments with your spirit guides. Other people do not have that. Other people are lost. You know what you are not, you're not lost. And you know how many people seek that feeling of feeling found that you do have? Maybe not all day, every day, but you do feel it very, very deeply in your soul, especially if you spend time with your spirit guides. Now, another thing that I'm being brought to here is you will actually come into some type of wealth this lifetime again. But this lifetime, you have the knowledge of both. You have the, how can I explain that energy, where you know both sides of the coin so that you know the bigger picture. Because maybe in your past life, you only knew the wealthy lifestyle and you didn't know the other, kind of like where your knowledge was incomplete. Because you were wealthy in your past life, your knowledge was incomplete. In this lifetime, you came to Earth working so hard to get to where you are at, okay? And this lifetime, you're going to actually be able to enjoy the wealth because you're going to feel whole spiritually. You're going to feel found emotionally and spiritually, okay? Another thing that I'm picking up here is you're also learning a lot of lessons right now in this very moment that you will teach your children so that your children don't become spoiled brats in the future. That you don't raise children that become spoiled brats and treat other people like shit. So what you learn right now is to make sure that your children don't become spoiled brats, because listen, the wealthy man energy here can also be talking about your future, not just your past life. Okay? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Kind of like where your spirit guides allow you to go through all these hardships so that you learn lessons, that you don't become a spoiled brat when you come into this wealth and this abundance. Because for a lot of you guys, I do feel like you're going to come into some type of wealth and abundance. You're going to be wealthy at some point, okay? Or be very, very well financially, a lot more well financially than other people. Yeah, you're going to be financially well off. Okay, but whatever you're going through right now allows you to keep the purity and the innocence of your soul, so that you don't become a spoiled brat, or that you don't forget where you come from. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Because you might go somewhere, but if you don't know where you came from, you're gonna feel fucking lost. For what is a tree without roots? You might come into an identity crisis. You might come into some type of midlife crisis. You might actually even lose all of your wealth because you go through an identity crisis, because you don't know where you came from, or because you don't know where your roots are. You had to find out what your roots are, where something is rooted, okay? What makes you feel grounded, what makes you feel rooted, so that you can reach the top. You can reach the top and feel lost, like where you have no ground beneath your feet. Because you don't have like a solid, like, how can I explain that? Maybe you don't have golden rules that you live by, that you are developing right now. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like that's why your spirit guides allow you to go through all of these hardships, because like I'm seeing the energy here of like, let me actually show you the energy of your spirit guides, okay? Okay. So this is your spirit guide here, okay? Let me show this card to you. You work very, very hard. You're sweating, you sweat and tears, okay? You might even be asking your spirit guides, why is it so easy for other people to come into wealth or money or manifest or this and that and this and that? Why is it so easy for them to manifest, and why is it so hard for me? It's actually on purpose. I'm going to be honest with you. But again, your spirit guides are going to explain to you why, okay? So this is your spirit guides. Okay. And here, this card always makes me like laugh. Because you can see, like, here's your spirit guides and he's so proud. This is literally your spirit guide, and your spirit guides are so proud. Like, yeah, that's my warrior. That's my fighter. Kind of like where you carry all that shit and you're like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. Like, I'm tired, I can't anymore. And it's like, yeah, that's my student, that's my student, that's my daughter, and that's my granddaughter, that's my grandson. Do you see that here? That's my student. They're so proud of you. Let me explain. Your spirit guides are telling me never underestimate your opponent. So they're teaching you really, really hard right now. It's kind of like a sensei or a karate master that is very hard on you. You guys know those movies where there's like a teacher and he's super hard on his student, not to punish him, but to make him the best at what he's doing. Kind of where you go through very, very hard teaching and you're like, why are you so hard on me? And I'm hearing your spirit guide saying, so that you don't underestimate your opponent, so that you don't underestimate maybe life-threatening situations, so that you don't underestimate a bad business partner, like, or that you don't underestimate like trusting the wrong person. Your spirit guides wanted to teach you that you underestimated. For others of you, this was all about showing you to not underestimate to what extent people can be evil, or to not underestimate people's jealousy and what can grow out of it, or to not underestimate, like, to not just trust somebody, but to allow this person to earn your trust. Okay? They know, this is the energy of like your spirit guides know the danger that is out there, and they know people that are cruel and mean, and they felt like you were really underestimating a situation, a person. You were really underestimating like some type of danger, so they had to teach you not to underestimate yourself or some type of danger or some type of energy around you. Okay, again, I'm being brought to like a karate master, a sensei that is like super hard on, they love you, but they're super hard on you, or they might be harder on you, but they might be harder on you because you're gonna be the chosen one to fight. Kind of, let's say for example, you are like a karate student, okay, and you have a karate teacher, and the karate teacher is a lot softer on other students, but is a lot harder on you. Not because the sensei or the master or like the karate teacher doesn't like you. He actually likes you so much that he's like betting his horse on you. Like, I'm gonna put you into a fight, or I'm gonna allow you to attend the championship. But that also means you have to practice a lot more than other people. I'm feeling such a fire right now. Guys, I'm literally hearing a conversation between you and your spirit guide, okay? Your spirit guide could really be having like a very intense teacher energy. So your spirit guide is teaching you like endurance, persistence, and kind of like lessons that sting. I'm hearing I shall never feel a sting again, but the lesson shall remain, or something like that, okay? Something like that is what I'm hearing. But what I'm trying to say here is like, I'm hearing a conversation between you and your spirit guide, and you're like, I'm ready to fight my opponent. Just an example, okay? Just the energy. I'm not saying that you literally want to fight somebody, but maybe you have to fight somebody very soon. Like, and when I say fight, it's just like fighting for your rights or fighting for your freedom or something like that, okay? But I'm seeing you here like talking to your karate teacher that loves you very dearly, and they want you to win, okay? So they tell you you need to practice 2 more hours than the other students, and you're like, why are you doing this to me? Does that mean I'm like not good enough, that I have to stay here 2 hours longer than the other students? And it's like, no, because this teacher believes in you, and they believe that you can win a war, or that you can like win some type of championship, but you would have to like stay a lot longer than the other people, because you have to like fine-tune your skills a lot more than the other students that are not attending some type of competition. And I'm hearing you saying, I'm ready, you know, master, let me attend the competition. I'm ready. Let me attend the championship. I'm ready. And your master or like your spirit guide's like, no, wait, you're not there yet. Trust me, you're not there yet. There's 3 more things that you need to learn, okay? Like, I'm being brought to Avatar energy, the last airbender, where he had to open all his chakras, you know. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, and as you are saying to your spirit guide, I'm ready, you know, like, take me to the championship, take me to the fight, I'm ready to fight my opponent or whatever, right? Your spirit guide is saying, never underestimate your opponent, okay? I'm also hearing stuff like never outshine your master. Like, I literally feel like the last chapter of your life was all about like learning golden rules. So your spirit guides were literally teaching you golden rules, like 3 golden rules. Like, I'm being brought to the 50 laws of power, or the 30 laws, or I don't know how many laws it was, but almost as if your spirit guides taught you like laws or like golden rules, you know. And I almost want to say you almost learned all of the rules, or for others of you, spirit guides maybe want you to write down, you know, certain golden rules that you set for yourself, because you're going to see very clearly like what you have accomplished and what you have learned, you know, and where you are going in the future. Something about golden rules or certain laws that you live by, that are kind of like an anchor for you, so that you don't go through certain identity crises, or that people cannot trigger identity crises, or they cannot trigger like an imposter syndrome, or they cannot trigger something inside of you because you live by certain rules, or that you don't. It's kind of like the energy where you don't lose your path because you have an anchor and you live by certain rules, or you live by certain like teachings that your spirit guides taught you. Because a lot of people, when they don't have any golden rules and they don't have an anchor, they get lost. They lose themselves. Even if they are wealthy, they can lose themselves in the wealth. They can lose themselves in this world because they don't have certain golden rules that they live by. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like then life doesn't have any direction. And sometimes it's nice to like float in space without any direction. And other times you really need direction, or you really crave direction, right? That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Because I do feel like you were, I don't know, for some of you guys, you're actually literally in some type of competitive place very soon, kind of like where you're going to be surrounded by a lot of competitive people very, very soon. As soon as you manifest what you want to manifest, there's going to be a lot of competitive people. And you had to learn not to underestimate your opponent. I'm also hearing you had to learn how to appear strong when you are weak, and to appear weak when you are strong. I'm telling you, there was a lot of things that your spirit guides have been teaching you, especially when it comes to how to deal with haters, how to deal with war, how to deal with people that want to start a war with you, how to deal with people that are jealous, how to deal with people that prey on your downfall, how to deal with people that leave you hanging, and what to do, not to rely on other people too much, to have plan B and plan C. Okay, they were teaching you all of that because you're going to soon be around very competitive people, or there's going to be you're going to somehow succeed, but that also means a lot of people are going to look at you as competition, and they're going to treat you like competition. Okay, because when you succeed, you are immediately, for people that are not healed or that don't do shadow work, you are immediately a competition. So you have to know how to deal with competitors. Not because you want to fight, but because they want to fight with you. Okay? For whatever reason. As well as you teaching whatever you're learning right now is what you're going to teach your children. Because sometimes, like, I'm going to be honest, I'm being brought to 50 Cent and how he taught, like how he, because he grew up like with his, I feel like it helped him to be humble a little bit, because I feel like he also is very arrogant at some point sometimes, but he also has like a humble side to him sometimes in certain interviews. And I feel like he would not be this humble if he didn't grow up with all the struggle that he went through. And I don't know if you guys know, but he has like a very bad connection with his son, because his son was like his son wanted him to give him like $20,000 or $10,000 like dollars a month, you know, which other people kind of like, where his child is so spoiled that the child doesn't want to work for money. So now his son is like a little bit of like a spoiled brat and cannot, although if I'm thinking about it, if he doesn't rely on his dad's like support, then he has to do stuff on his own. So I don't know. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is you're going to make sure that your children are also going to be very strong people that don't get screwed over by people, that have a strong intuition not to get bitten by snakes. They will have a strong intuition. They will make a lot of good business decisions because of you. They will make a lot of good decisions just in general. They will be a lot less, they will know how to act in dangerous situations, or to how to spot danger is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so you're going to teach your children life lessons that they're going to take with them until they die. Okay, that's going to keep them safe until they die. If you didn't go through all of that, you would have not had that knowledge. You would have not had that knowledge that will protect your future children. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys, I'm picking up a strong energy because we have the card to get back to the basics. So your spirit guides have been trying to teach you to get back to the basics. This fight was to fix your vision with this masculine energy here, or this like injury or whatever they did to you, was to fix your vision. Your spirit guides wanted you to get back to the basics. Let me explain. For example, before you met this man, you were like super organized. You had like a very good routine. You did your morning routine, you meditated, then you wrote in your journal, and then you started your day. And then you meet this man, and then he's like wooing you and stuff like that. And then you forget about journaling, you forget about meditating, right? And then all of a sudden you start to notice, damn, I have so much anxiety. I usually don't have that much anxiety. Where does it come from? Like, it's usually not that way, or usually I'm not like that, or usually this doesn't happen to me. But the reason why all of a sudden you develop some type of anxiety, or all of a sudden why, it's like the energy where you notice that my life was very different a couple of years ago compared to now. It was a lot better. You could be noticing that there was a chapter in your life where things were going very, very great for you. Okay? And you did certain practices, you've done certain things in that time that were the reason why you felt so good, that were the reason why you manifested so much, that were the reason why you felt so healthy. And then along the way, you get to know people, this and that, and this and that, and then all of a sudden you forget certain things that brought you peace, that brought you abundance, that brought you wealth. So your spirit guides wanted to teach you to get back to the basics, to get back to what you did in the beginning of your journey, to get back to the time in your life where you felt very, very good, and you had a lot of good habits that you maybe forgot about, or that you maybe neglected as soon as this masculine energy came into your life, or as soon as you had this fight with this masculine. It's kind of like you've done something in the past that brought you peace, abundance, whatever it is, and because you stopped that practice, That's the reason why you feel a lack of happiness or you feel a lack of abundance. Not because it's actually your destiny, it's because you forgot something that you did in the past. Kind of like your basic routine or something kind of like your 101 or something that you need to do in order to thrive. So when you stop doing these things, you will also stop thriving, because it was like your magic formula to thrive in life or to be happy. And you somehow neglected it or forgot about it because of a masculine. So this fight or this whatever, this person ghosting you or not being there for you, was to make you realize, hey, it's time to get back to the basics. It's time to get back to old practices or to old habits that were the reason why we felt so good in the past. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys, you could have started to become self-destructive, or again, like do things that kind of like where you forgot to do certain things that make you strong. Mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. I don't know what it is. And that's why you feel weaker. That's why you maybe feel like, I'm hearing, what is the song called by Kendrick Lamar? Your superpowers getting neutralized. You could have felt like your superpowers got neutralized. Like where you felt like a lot more powerful or a lot more strong. Yeah, I think in the song Euphoria, Kendrick says your superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. You know, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, so it's kind of like your spirit guides reminding you what your superpower was in the first place, or what your source of power was in the first place, and to get back to certain practices or certain things, or like a mindset, even to come back to like an old mindset or an old way of doing things. You know, where that brought you a superpower that enhanced maybe even your psychic abilities, that enhanced your confidence, you know, that you did in the past. And that was your secret formula to develop or have certain superpowers, you know, in quotation marks, or to have to be powerful or to be a powerful manifester. So this was all about bringing you back to the 101, or bringing you back to the basics, or seeing how you cannot not neglect basic steps, or you need to learn the basics before you talk about like the details. You know, like I'm being brought to like knowing the basic steps of a choreography before you can like play around and like do some extra stuff, or to do some like special effects. Like first of all, you need to lay down the basics, right? And then you can add special effects. You don't start with the special effects and then you add the basics. The basics are always first, or something like that. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Guys, the camera cut me off, and I don't know where the camera cut me off. That's why the next clip sounds so like chopped or something like that. Okay, so in the next clip, we're going to talk about what this energy here is. So your spirit guides want to tell you like when your manifestation has come to you, or when they feel like you are finally ready to like manifest something into your life physically, or to finally like, yeah, see some type of like manifestation. Okay, so we're going to talk about the timing, and we're also going to look at what is manifesting around that time. So they want to give you like a time frame so that you can rest, or that you know, okay, it's going to happen then and then. It's kind of like an appointment, almost as if you have an appointment with destiny. Oh my god, I'm hearing got a date with destiny. Okay, so your spirit guides want to reveal the date with destiny. Like that's what I'm hearing, got a date with destiny. Okay, that's what they want to reveal to you. Something about like when your destiny is going to unfold, and until then they want you to rest or gain power or continue whatever you are doing, and don't be scared, okay, because it's going to happen at a certain time. So yeah, that's what we're going to talk about in the next clip. But yeah, it sounds like so chopped because the camera cut me off like midway when I was talking, and yeah, that's why. So I was asking your spirit guides, what is this energy here about? So they talk about you will soon be in a new place around new people. You will soon be on a plane. So you will soon be traveling, or you will be in a new place very soon. For some of you guys, you might be moving very soon. Even if you tell me, Cynthia, how am I going to move? I don't have the money. Okay. I feel like the money's going to come in soon, to be honest with you. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna be in a new place very soon. May that be a new job, may that be a new home, or you're gonna be around new people very soon. So you're going to get introduced to new people from your soul tribe. So either your friend circle is gonna become bigger, or your future spouse is coming into your life soon. And we're gonna talk about when. Okay, or you're gonna be on a plane very soon. You could have been my pile in the Future Spouse Pick a Card reading where I talked about you will be traveling very soon. Like you could have even, actually it doesn't matter, but I'm specifically being brought to pile number 1 and pile number 3, but actually it doesn't matter, okay? But if you chose pile number 1, you guys know how I talked about how November is going to be significant, or your spirit guides told. Basically, in pile number 1, in the last Future Spouse Pick a Card reading, the card next month came out. And I recorded this reading in October. So next month would be November, okay? But, yeah, if you watch the Future Spouse Pick a Card reading at a different point in time, that next month could mean something different, okay? Now I'm asking your spirit guides, okay, so when can you expect this new energy, this new people, new place, being on a plane? Okay, when can you expect that energy? Or even the money to travel, or the money to be around new people, or like to go out and party and have fun, or the money to be in a new place, or to, to manifest a new home, right? It says November. In the last Future Spouse Pick a Card reading, again, I talked about like the next month is significant, and the next month would be November. So if you chose that pile where I talked about November is going to be significant, or next month is going to be significant when it comes to your future spouse, this is definitely your pile. Okay, so your spirit guides are telling me you might be scared. Oh my God, when is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? When is my manifestation going to come to me? When is my effort, when is my hard work paying off? November. The time for you to thrive and shine and be happy and be excited and like celebrate, be around people, meet people, manifest new things into your life, buy new things with the money that comes in, whatever you're manifesting here right now, okay? November is the month. The divine timing is November. So if you feel like, oh my God, I need to work really, really hard and stuff like that, maybe your spirit guides want you to kind of like chill a little bit. Of course, work as much as you want to, but chill a little bit, okay? You don't have to rush, because this was always destined to happen around December. So I'm seeing like December, November, but I'm also seeing here, because the card, I also got another card, an additional card, and it talks about the 22nd of December and the 19th of November, the 19th of November could be significant. The 19th of January. So basically November, December, and January are going to be significant. That's when you're going to see all your hard work paying off. That's when you're going to meet your soul tribe. That's when you might be meeting your future spouse, okay? That's when you might be finally manifesting the money to travel, to buy a home, to move, everything. All things new. You could have felt like, I need something new. I want a new home. I want new friends. I want a new job. This is all manifesting whatever you have been wishing for, but I feel like it's something new. Kind of like, I need to be in this new place, or I want to be in this new place, or I want to travel to this new country. It's all going to manifest come November, December, January, okay? That's the time frame. That's when your spirit guides tell you can expect all of your wishes and your dreams to manifest around that time. Until then, it's important for you to wait and still practice with us, or still gain wisdom, or still learn certain lessons that you learn when things don't go your way, when things are not that easy, when things are rocky, okay? That's the vibe that is coming through here. Now, for some of you guys, I'm going to be honest, you could be meeting a wealthy man that might be your future spouse in the month of November, December, January, but for most of you guys, or for a lot of you guys, it's going to be November. For others of you, listen, the plot twist. For others of you, you're going to meet your future spouse, okay? And he's going to be a regular dude, okay? He's going to be a regular dude, but they will be wealthy in the future. And the universe did this on purpose. The universe did this on purpose, that you meet your future spouse when they're financially not that well off, or they're still on their way to get there. Or that's actually what the universe did on purpose, or maybe that's what they chose. They chose to they wanted to meet love before they get wealthy, because maybe in their past life they got screwed over. Do you know what I mean? Because for some odd reason I pick up such a strong past life energy in your reading, or maybe they saw men get taken advantage of, or women getting taken advantage of because they have money. So consciously, they may have manifested that consciously or subconsciously. They wanted to meet you when they are not doing well financially, or when things are not that great. For some of you guys, for others of you, they could already be wealthy. For others of you, you're going to meet them and they're going to be a regular dude. Listen, this was all on purpose. So they either chose that subconsciously or consciously, that they wanted to see if you they wanted to meet a woman that really loves them for them, and after that they come into some type of wealth. Same energy, so that they never question that you love them. That people can never say, oh, she married you because of your money. Nobody can ever say that to him or her, because that would break their heart. If someone said that to him or her, it would create like some type of like identity crisis, or like a downward spiral. This would be like this would be their Achilles heel. If they would have met you wealthy, okay, this would have been their Achilles heel. So they either manifested that consciously or subconsciously, that they meet you when they're not doing that well, or they're still grinding and still hustling, okay, where you just meet them with the vision but not with the money yet. Fathers of you, I'm hearing that's what their spirit guides, that their spirit guides put their wealth on hold so that they don't get led astray by a gold digger. Like, their spirit guides kept their wealth on hold so that there's no dirty bitch, no dirty dude coming too close to your future spouse and using him or her for his money. So they're gonna meet you, and then afterwards their wealth is gonna come to them, or like their financial abundance is gonna come to them. This was all a test. Okay, I'm hearing too many women in my life. I don't really know what they want from me. Don't know if they love me or my money. Too many men wish death on me. Yeah. That's the tea. That is the tea behind the scenes, okay? Let me see if there's anything else that is coming through here. Oh, by the way, if you did not watch the pick a card reading, what you need to know about your future spouse and pile 1, I want you to check out pile number 1, because you will know why. But in pile number 1, I talked about how you're going to meet your future spouse, and then there's going to be some type of break between the two of you, because you're both going to be in some type of toxic energy, and you have to kind of like detox from your own toxicity so that this relationship can work. But if you really want to know what this is about, watch pile number 1 in the last future spouse pick a card reading, okay? It's gonna make sense to you if you watch the future spouse pick a card reading, because I don't want to talk too much about it now. But those two readings are connected. Pile number 1 in the last future spouse pick a card reading, and this pile number 1 again. Okay, so the last future spouse pick a card reading, pile number 1, and this is connected, and you will know when you watch pile number 1, okay? Because I talked about, like, you have to learn not to lose your head when you fall in love. You have to learn not to neglect your health, or not to neglect your routine, or something like that, okay? And this is what you're actually going to learn, to be in a healthy relationship where you're still focused on your purpose, and you're still focused on your own abundance, and you're still focused on yourself, but at the same time you also hold space for your future spouse, but not to completely lose yourself in this relationship. Okay, that's what you're learning right now, and that's what you might be learning once you meet your future spouse, okay? For others of you could have already met your future spouse, and you could be reuniting with them in November, December, January. But again, if you want to know more about this, because this is not a future spouse pick a card reading, watch pile number 1. It's going to make sense to you, okay? Some of you guys, your spirit guides want you to know you are, I'm also hearing it's the right time for you to manifest. So if you feel like, damn, I'm missing out on parties, I'm missing out on fun, yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. I want to show you a few quotes, okay, that I'm going to leave you with. Give me a moment, guys. Again, if you want to know more about this future spouse energy, go to the future spouse pick a card reading, okay? Pile number 1, or maybe you did choose pile number 1. Okay. So one quote says, I think I'm also going to put it somewhere here so that you can like look at it or whatever. It says, immature feminine energy, and there's nothing wrong with being immature. We've all been there. Listen, sometimes I act like a fool, so don't think I have it all figured out. Sometimes I act like a fool, okay? Let me see, but I'm checking myself like, damn, Cynthia, you're doing too much, okay? Anyway, so it says, immature feminine energy wants the masculine to put her first. Her focus is to find someone to love her. Divine feminine energy encourages the masculine to put himself first. Listen, her focus is to find her voice, to create, to serve humanity, and to honor her soul's purpose. Kind of like where you still have your own life, you still have your own purpose, you still have your own hobbies. Okay? And share a deep intimacy with someone who's doing the same. So this is all about you learning to put yourself first, but hold space for your true love and your future spouse and love them with all your heart, but to still put yourself first in your morning routine, to still put yourself first, to do certain things that you need to do in order for you to be financially well, to be mentally well. Okay? It's all about you putting yourself first, and then you feel healthy and good, and your future spouse putting himself first or putting herself first, and they feel good and amazing about themselves, and then you come together and then you can enjoy the fruits of your labor. You can enjoy being together and not working so hard, because you work hard behind the scenes. So it's not about how your future spouse's focus is all on you and they neglect everything in their life, or you have all your focus on your future spouse and you neglect everything in your life. It's about you still living your own life and having your own purpose, having your own hobby, and still like having a deep connection with yourself, to still have a deep relationship with yourself, even if you come into a relationship with the love of your life. Because I feel like that's where a lot of relationships fail, because that's when the toxicity starts to brew. Focus on me. Why are you going out? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? But if you are also occupied with certain things, then it's totally fine. Hey, I also have something to do. Let's meet up at 6. Then you both work on your stuff. You both thrive and shine mentally, emotionally, physically, and financially, and then you can enjoy each other's company. And no one is getting mad that the other person doesn't have time, because you make up a time or you make up a schedule, like, hey, I have to do this, you have to do that, and then we come together and enjoy each other. Okay? But yeah, again, if you want to know more about it, go to the Future Spouse Pick a Card reading, or maybe this is what you also have learned here. This was a huge lesson to put yourself first. Okay? Let's see. There's another quote that I wanted to show you guys. You guys know I love quotes. I live by quotes, or I love finding quotes. It says, missing out on temporary fun to build permanent stability is not a loss. Lock in. Let me say it again. Missing out on temporary fun to build permanent stability is not a loss. Lock in. Okay, that's what your spirit guides want you to know. You're not missing out on anything. You are about to be at parties. You are about to be on a plane with people and this and that and this and that. But the timing could be November, December, and January for whatever reason, okay? So don't worry about it. Don't feel like, oh my God, my life is going to be like that for the rest of my life. Just working and like nothing else and just grinding and having to heal from one trauma after the other, having to heal from one toxic family member after the other, having to like work hard to make ends meet. For some of you guys, this could also have something to do with like some type of money manifesting in the month of November, December, and January that allows you to travel and that allows you to move to a new place, or that allows you to go to parties and splurge a little bit or indulge a little bit in like fun and stuff like that. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, for some of you guys, there's a gift about to come to you. I feel like your savings account is gonna be full. Okay, for some of you guys, your savings account, or yeah, for some of you guys, there's something about like there's like a amount of money that is manifesting in November, December, and January that you were trying to like put in your savings account. Like I'm being brought to like a safe where you put your money in, and it's gonna be full. I'm hearing full to the brim, to be honest with you. Okay. But yeah, for a lot of you guys, this was also about you meeting your true love. This is also about preparing you to meet your true love and your future spouse, because your future spouse could be around a lot of snakes for whatever reason, or they could be around a lot of people. So you need to know how to deal with snakes and people. Okay, or how to deal with like mean people, how to deal with cruel people, how to deal with competitive people, how to deal with jealous people. Okay. Because there could be a lot of those people around your future spouse for whatever reason, okay? Or kind of like you might be getting introduced to a new villain that is around your future spouse, to be very honest with you. Okay, and this villain could be on the next level, so your strength, your wisdom also has to be on the next level, so that you also defeat that villain. Okay, to be honest with you. Is there anything else? So yeah, spirit guides want you to start organizing for November and December and January, because that's when your life is going to be very eventful, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, it says purpose, planning, efficiency now come to me so easily. So yeah, this is all about to prepare you for what is about to happen in November. And it said the same thing in the Future Spouse Pick a Card reading. Okay, we also have the card here, music for manifestation. To manifest rapidly, think of your desires while you chant, hum, sing, or play music. So your spirit guides want you to know they talk to you a lot through music right now, or pay attention to the upcoming songs that are being played in your surroundings, because they're going to tell you a story, or they're going to tell you everything that you need to know. For others of you, they want you to start listening to music and manifesting, okay? Or maybe if you already do that, you might already listen to music and visualize something, and it could be manifesting November, December, and January, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Okay, pile number 1. Let me see if there's anything else that I'm picking up here. I don't think so. Let's get 1 or 2 cards, like who these new people are. Can you clarify what is this new people energy here about? Like you will soon be on a plane around new people. What is that about? Yeah, there could be 2 new people coming into your life in November, December, and January. Not for everybody. For some of you guys, it's only 1 person. For others of you, it's 2 people. Okay, let's see. Can you clarify you will soon be on a plane around new people? Yeah, we have the moon card here. Yeah, you are about to, I'm hearing you are about to paint the town red in November, December, and January. You're going to be out a lot is what I'm picking up here. A lot of night outs is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, you're going to have so much fun. And there's also going to be a lot of people that want to spend time with you. It's funny. It's almost an energy of like you have an abundant amount of time right now for yourself, but come November, December, and January, people are gonna fight because they all want to be around you. People are gonna love your energy so much that they always call you like, hey, do you have time? Hey, do you have time? Hey, do you have time? You know, because they love you and they love being around you. So might as well really just enjoy your own company, because you're gonna be surrounded by so many people. Okay. Or again, your friend circle is expanding in November, December, and January. 1 more card. Yeah, look at that, the star card here. Yeah, for some of you guys, there's a wish coming true in November, December, and January. For most of you guys, it's November, but it could also be December and January here. Let's see. Yeah, it's about to be crazy. Your life is about to become a roller coaster of emotions. Like there's so much shit going on here. There could also be a Christmas fair that is going to be significant. Okay. We also have the card here, intuition. It says, trust your intuition. It's a great time to learn a new skill, change careers, or invest money. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. It's almost as if it's a good time for you to focus on your career, but come November and December, it's like the time for you to have fun and have pleasure and enjoy yourself and not work so hard anymore, okay? But yeah, but also don't burn yourself up, because whatever you're trying to manifest was supposed to manifest in November anyway. Do you know what I mean? Or like come November, or like end of October, come November, it was supposed to manifest around that time anyway, so you don't have to run faster to get to the finish line, because it's supposed to manifest in November anyway. Do you know what I mean? So you don't have to like put that pressure on you. We also have the card here, notice repetitious signs and your inner guidance, as this can yield valuable information. So yeah, pay attention to certain things that are repeating themselves. Okay. For some of you guys, I'm also hearing one of your spirit guides is a bird reincarnated. So one of your spirit guides reincarnated into a bird, or something about your spirit guides. Spirit guides are going to talk to you through the symbolism of birds, snakes, and skulls, the upcoming days. Okay. Yeah, for some of you guys, you might even get visited by Medusa, the goddess Medusa. Okay. Don't fear her. Read a little bit about her story. She's actually not the villain, she's the victim. Okay, and she could really empathize with you, because she also sees that people paint you out as the villain, but you are actually the victim. So that's why she's with you. Do you know what I mean? That's why she's with you, because she sees herself in your story. Okay, so yeah, maybe you want to also connect to Medusa energy, or you want to connect to your dark feminine energy the next couple of weeks, or to really like explore your dark feminine energy here, fathers of you. This is also about exploring your masculine energy here, okay? Your spirit guides wanted you to feel your own masculine energy before you actually meet a masculine in your life, or before you kind of like they wanted you to feel the strength of a masculine in your own body, because we have both energies within us, feminine and masculine, right? So they wanted you to feel and connect to your masculine energy because you had to. You didn't have anybody to rely upon, so you had to rely upon your own masculine energy, your own willpower, your own persistence, your own strength. Okay, this was to balance you out, to balance your feminine and your masculine energy out. Okay, and then your future spouse comes in. Now you come into the relationship as a whole, and not with a broken masculine energy or with a broken feminine. You have like, I feel like you're healing both right now, feminine and masculine energy within you, so you come into the relationship whole or wholesome or balanced. Okay, one more thing for some of you guys, and if this doesn't resonate with you, then the reading is done. But if you do have a person in your life right now and you think they are your future spouse, but maybe their career got in the way, or your career got in the way, or you stopped talking to each other because you were arguing about like how one person doesn't have time, or something about how one person needs space or something like that. I'm picking up a strong energy here where this person will come back into your life around November, December, or January. And this, again, this break was destiny. Okay, that's why it's connected to pile number 1 in the future spouse pick a card reading. If you do think that someone is your future spouse and you are on a break right now, okay, so yeah, you just had to learn to like get back to the basics, put yourself first, to find some type of balance between being in love but also having your life together, or still being focused on you but also focused on someone that you like, okay? And I'm picking up this weird energy of like the Great Gatsby, how there's like a, you know how Leonardo DiCaprio is like vanishing, but he comes back, you know, a couple of years later, and he was away because he wanted to manifest wealth, and then he comes back into Daisy's life once he is like wealthy, because he felt like she deserved the world, or she was wealthy, and then he came back a wealthy man. So he actually did all of that for her. So there could be a masculine in your life, again, in case you are deeply connected to someone right now and you might think that they are your future spouse, okay? I'm hearing I'm doing all of this for you, or they're not only doing it for you, but they're also doing it for themselves, but they also feel like you deserve you deserve the world. So they might be working extra hard behind the scenes, and that could be the reason why they don't have time for you, or why they told you they need space, or they're not ready, or whatever. They could be coming back into your life in November, December, or January, because they then feel like man enough, or they feel like a lot more balanced, or a lot more in their masculine energy, or do you know what I mean? Like, so for some of you guys, this energy of like you having a fight or a disagreement can also be with a person that maybe is your future spouse, but the lesson was all about like, you know, putting yourself first, or like following your own purpose, but still being in love, but not losing your head while you are in love. You know, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, so this lesson could have also been connected to your future spouse, and how there was a separation or a destined break between the two of you. Just for some of you guys, if you already have someone in mind, or if someone already is around you, okay? But yeah, I'm seeing them coming back, and they're gonna come back with like better habits, or they're gonna come back with more money. Not that you care about it, but it's like they're gonna come back with more discipline, or they're gonna come back with like a stronger masculine energy that allows them to achieve their goals and achieve success while being in a relationship with you. But they had to go through, the separation had to happen so that they learn this about themselves, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. And you had to learn this about yourself as well, okay? Just to let you guys know. One more thing, pile number 1, for some of you guys, this masculine that is going to play a big role in your life, I feel like for some of you guys, it's like a new person. So it's not the person that screwed you over, but it could be. But I don't think so. For most of you guys, it's a person that is going to bring a lot of happiness or a lot of joy to you, or yeah, this could be a future spouse, okay? Or this is going to be like a real friend or a real bro. They could be born in the month of April or in the month of August. That's how you will know who he is. Okay, and I do feel like the person that you had a fight with, or this masculine that betrayed you, maybe they have a rich dad, or they have rich parents, or something like that. It doesn't have to be the case. They could also be a masculine that is from the Mediterranean, like they could be from Morocco, Egypt, like they could be from the Mediterranean area. Is what I'm picking up here too. For some of you guys, that's the person that screwed you over. They could have Mediterranean roots for some of you guys. Or like I'm being brought to like a wealthy man that goes to Dubai, or someone that is traveling to Dubai, and they sold their integrity to some type of wealth. Okay, but again, they could also just be Arabic or Mediterranean. Okay, something like that is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, I'm also picking up here, you will have to make a decision between two men. Maybe you already made a decision between two men. For others of you, you will have to make a decision between two men. But yeah, I think your spirit guides are going to talk about this a little bit later, maybe around November. Maybe you're going to choose another pile where I talk about, oh my God, two men or two women that you have to choose between, okay? Something like that could be significant here too. Others of you, pile number 1, if you asked yourself, when is the right time for me to make new friends, to put myself out there, to socialize, to connect with people, it's definitely November. So you might be making a lot of new friends in November, or a lot of people are going to be drawn to befriend you. But this could also be a spirit guides telling you, put yourself out there. November is like the perfect timing to put yourself out there, because it's kind of like your soul tribe is also going to be out there in November. It's almost as if you all agreed upon meeting. Okay, let's meet in November, December, and January, almost as if it is an appointment. Do you know what I mean? So for example, if you would go out to a party, and you usually don't go to parties, one person from your soul tribe, because I feel like there's it could be up to 3 people that you're meeting in November, January, and March that are going to be special people in your life. One man could be wealthy, the other man could be a regular person, could be whatever, okay, or maybe even a friend of your future spouse, like a masculine friend of your future spouse. And then we also have a female here, okay? So I pick up 2 masculine energies and 1 female. Okay, and I'm picking up the energy here almost as if you all are going to intuitively feel that November you want to go out, or November you want to go on an online dating app, or in November you want to go to a meeting, you know, where you all are going to be pulled to an event or like a meeting or like something. So that's the reason why your spirit guides let you know November is the right time, because your soul tribe is also going to be around in November, or they're also going to feel drawn to the same place as you in November, which again, we talked about it in the future spouse pick a card reading. So it could even be like your spirit guides letting you know, put yourself out there in November, or allow people to find you in November, or make yourself visible in November, or something like that, okay? Or again, there's something about like the money is going to manifest that you can actually go out there, or the money is going to manifest in November so that you can travel in December, because it talks about you being in a new place, around new people, right? For some of you guys, if you are masculine, there could be like a lot of money and wealth manifesting in your life. For others of you, you could be meeting a wealthy man that is going to help you out in November, December, and January, okay? It's going to be different for all of you guys, but yeah, for some of you guys, November is the time for you to finally put yourself out there again, to finally go on dates again, or to allow yourself to be seen somehow, some way, kind of like where in your soul you're gonna feel ready. But I also feel like the other people, like your soul tribe, is gonna feel ready in November too. So it's kind of like, okay, we're both ready, so we're both meeting, but you're both doing it subconsciously, if that makes sense, okay? That you're both somehow ready, like your souls are so in alignment that you're both, like I'm being brought to 2 women who have their menstruation, but their menstruation is in sync, because they are so deeply connected. That's what it feels like to me in November, okay? Something about where like your time schedule is going to be naturally in alignment with your soul tribe is what I'm picking up here, okay? When I'm hearing your soul, everything is going to be ready, because you could have been ready mentally, but maybe your physical body was not ready for your manifestation. You could have been physically ready, but your mental was not ready. You could have been physically and mentally ready, but maybe your finances were not ready. It's almost as if like you were already ready, either mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, or financially, but something else was off. Kind of like where, for example, you are ready financially, but then your emotions are all over the place, or your emotions are stable, but your finances are all over the place. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's almost as if like body, mind, soul, and spirit is in alignment. So you're gonna feel ready, not just in one place, but in all areas, or it's kind of like the energy where body, mind, soul, and spirit is in alignment. So therefore, you are ready to manifest something in November, December, and January. Okay. So it's kind of like your mind was ready, but your body was not ready, or your body was ready, but your mind was not ready. Something along those lines. Part of you was ready, the other part of you was not ready. But come November, December, January, you're going to be fully ready. So something is going to manifest in its full glory, or in full force, or something is going to reach its full potential. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? So yeah, that's what your spirit guides want you to know. Don't be scared. It's going to manifest November, December, and January, okay? Number one, I'm hearing this fight or this betrayal was supposed to activate the masculine energy within you, to heal the masculine energy within you, and to reach your full potential when it comes to your masculine energy. The masculine energy is all about the go-getter, willpower, persistence, discipline, all about order, structure. It's the sun energy. It was supposed to activate the sun energy within you, okay? Maybe even your sun placement in astrology, because I almost want to say you might be very connected to your moon energy or your feminine side within you, but it was supposed to really activate like your sun placement, or like the sun energy within you. Your solar plexus chakra was supposed to be activated by this betrayal or by this energy here, okay? Something about like persistence, willpower, strength, consistency, how do you call it, even stubbornness, to kind of like be stubborn about what you want, you know, because maybe you were not stubborn enough, or you were not angry enough, or you were, you know what I mean, kind of like where you didn't allow yourself to feel anger. But anger is a powerful force. So this was all about activating the masculine energy within you, and heal the masculine energy within you, that allows you to have a huge breakthrough when it comes to you finally manifesting like it's nothing. That's what I'm hearing, okay? Some of you guys, this was also supposed to activate the Mars energy within you, or like your Mars placements. For others of you, you actually come from planet Mars. So if we have different dimensions, I don't know, I wasn't over there yet. I do believe that we have different dimensions or different planets, but if you would come from a planet, you would definitely come from Mars, or you have like history on planet Mars, or this lifetime you're supposed to learn the importance of the Mars planet, okay, is what I'm picking up here. That's what I'm picking up here, pile number one. I think that's all I have for you guys. I knew this reading would be long. I was so excited to do your reading, but I also knew, bitch, it's gonna be long. Okay, so pile number one, I hope you guys like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see my next one. Hold on, let me fix my hair. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Pile number two, welcome to your reading, guys. So this pick a card reading is going to be a message from your spirit guides, okay? From your ancestors, your spirit guides, maybe a particular departed loved one that you feel like is around you, or maybe you have been receiving signs and you don't know what they mean, and maybe this reading is going to bring some clarity to you, or you have been asking for a sign, or you have been asking your spirit guides, your ancestors, God, the universe, a question, and you might find an answer here today, okay? So let me tap into the energy here. Message from your spirit guides. Let's see. The first thing that your spirit guides want you to know is that you see clearly, okay? It says you see clearly, clairvoyance. So you could be experiencing some type of clairvoyance at this point in time, or your spirit guides want you to know whatever you're thinking about, you see it crystal clear. You see something as clear as day, or you have a crystal clear vision, or I'm also picking up the energy of like your third eye chakra is like cleansed and you see something clearly, or your crown chakra is cleansed and you see something clearly. So if you have been trying to manifest a clear vision, you are well on your way to figure out like what you want and who you are and where you want to go. If you felt confused, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Well, your spirit guides want you to know you see clearly, or you've done like a great job when it comes to cleansing your third eye chakra or your crown chakra in order for you to see clearly, or to feel clear about your path, or to feel clear about who you are and what you want is what I'm picking up here. If you were in some type of confusion at some point, okay? So your spirit guides want you to know that you see clearly at this point in time. You see something crystal clear. You are right. It's a yes. And I almost want to say, let me actually show you the cards here a little bit, because we have the Two of Swords. So you could be in the energy of like where you feel like you want to make a decision. You might even want to make a big decision when it comes to where you want to move, or you want to make a big decision when it comes to who you want to live with, okay? But there's something about, you could be at a crossroads at this point in time, and you could feel like, I need to make a decision, or I want to make a decision. I don't like to be in this in-between. I want to like fully commit to one decision. You know, that's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Something about where maybe there's two people, two paths, two job offers, whatever it is you see clearly. That's what your spirit guides want you to know, okay? That you see clearly, or that you are spot on when it comes to the decision that you lean towards. So you could be feeling very, very drawn to, you know, to that side where the moon is. Do you see where I'm coming from? Or you could be feeling like more drawn to one person, or more drawn to one job offer is what I'm picking up here. And your spirit guides want you to know, and your spirit guides want you to know that you see the situation crystal clear as day, okay? Your mind is as calm as a calm ocean, and that's why you see something completely clear, okay? For some of you guys, you could have had a interesting experience lately where you have been meditating, okay, with the pink lotus flower. For some of you guys, maybe your spirit guides have been talking to you through the color pink or lotus, okay, or like a lotus flower or something like that, okay? I'm also seeing a yin and yang symbol, okay, like where you see like a yin and yang symbol everywhere you go. For some of you guys, your spirit guides have been talking to you through the symbolism of a fox. I'm seeing a unicorn here, okay. For some of you guys, pile number 2, your spirit guides could also be talking to you through the energy of Kali Ma, okay, so through the goddess Kali. So if you've noticed that you see the name Kali everywhere, okay, or something about like a blue-skinned person. For some of you guys, the energy of Kali Ma could be around you, pile number 2, okay? So something about the energy of Kali Ma is around you. Kali Ma is your spirit guide right now, okay? Or Kali Ma is a goddess or a deity that wants to work with you, or something along those lines, okay? For some of you guys, maybe your spirit guides have been talking to you through Indian energy, Indian culture. For others of you, there's something going on with like blue skin. Maybe you also have dreams of people from a different planet, like where you dream and you are well aware that this species or this person in front of you is not from planet Earth, but they are from a different planet, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Guys, your spirit guides also have been talking to you through my cat is in the back screaming, that's why I'm laughing, but I'm also being brought to like maybe your animals have been acting up. That's how you definitely know that this pile is for you, or something about maybe your animal can see your spirit guide, or something about where your spirit guides have been trying to talk to you through an animal, okay, or show you something through the weird behavior of an animal. I cannot stop laughing. Okay, let me go. Let me open the door for her. Oh my god. For others of you, pile number 2, the way you know that Kali Ma is around you, or that this reading is really for you, is something about like, I'm seeing like, because Kali is usually depicted as a goddess that is sticking her tongue out. So something about someone sticking their tongue out, or something about a weird encounter where someone was sticking their tongue out to you, okay, or pictures of people sticking out their tongue, or something about, because Kali is also the dancing goddess. So this could also be maybe you had a dream where you were dancing at a party, or you saw someone dancing in front of you, or you had an encounter with a dancer, or a dancer has been approaching you, or someone has been asking you if you want to come to a dancing class or attend a dancing course. That's how you definitely know that Kali is around you, or that this reading is for you. Something about dancing energy. For example, you even have a dream where you are dancing, or you are dancing with someone in your dream, or someone is dancing for you, or you see people dancing in your dream. That's what I'm picking up here too, okay? That's how you definitely know that Kali is around you, okay? Or that this reading is definitely for you guys. For some of you guys, I feel like you maybe had a vision recently, or for some of you guys, you will have a vision very soon where your spirit guides actually want you to meditate, because you're going to receive a vision. It's kind of like your energy is so crystal clear that you can you will be able to see something, or they're going to send like a vision to you as you are meditating, okay? For others of you, you had or like a strong feeling, something about where your spirit guides want you to meditate, because then they can like show you something. It's like your spirit guides, they want you to meditate because then they can show you something. But for some of you guys, I'm also picking up a strong energy here. I'm also seeing for some of you guys, there's something about red candles. I don't know if you have a red candle on right now, or you will be drawn to a red candle very soon, or maybe someone recently bought some type of red candles, what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, I'm picking up a strong energy here. You have a feeling, because we have here imagination. You might have a feeling, I have a feeling that I'm gonna make a lot of money with this, for some of you guys, because we have here unexpected income. Or you could feel like, I feel like my spirit guides are trying to guide me to a new source of income. For some of you guys, it's an energy of like, I feel like I should work with this person. I feel like I should talk to this person about my business idea. Whatever this energy here is, I feel like it has something to do with, because we have the 10 of Pentacles here and the 6 of Pentacles. I feel like for a lot of you guys, it does have something to do with like, I feel like I should work with this person, or I don't know, I feel so drawn to work with them, or I feel so drawn to get guidance from them, or like a career guidance from this person, okay? Something about where you have been magically drawn to something and you're like, should I do it or should I not? And for me, this feels like, it's like a yes from your spirit guides, like, yes, do it, or yes, approach this person. For some of you guys, we're going to talk about this person like that you're thinking about, but we have the unexpected income here, okay? So for a lot of you guys, I feel like a strong energy here where your spirit guides have been trying to guide you to maybe an unusual source of income, or another source of income, or they have been trying to guide you to an idea that is going to bring a lot of wealth and financial stability to you, okay? Or again, they have been trying to guide you to like a business partner is what I'm picking up here, or they have been trying to guide you to a hobby, or like a skill, like a new hobby, or like a new skill that you want to learn. Or you might be learning something new right now, and your spirit guides want you to know you are going to make a lot of money with whatever you're learning or currently learning right now, okay? Because I pick up an energy where you felt like, I don't know much about that topic, but I feel like if I put my effort and my blood, sweat, and tears into it, maybe 1 or 2 years from now, I'm gonna make a lot of money. Where you feel like you want to invest your time into something because you feel like in the long run, it's gonna bring financial stability to you, or it's gonna bring a lot of money to you, or it's gonna help your business grow in case you already have a business. That's the vibe that I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Something about where your spirit guides have been trying to guide you to some type of unexpected income, or unexpected collaboration, or unexpected business partner, kind of like where you didn't see that coming, but lately maybe plans have changed, or you lately felt very, very drawn to like, I don't know, a specific person is what I'm picking up here too, where you feel like, I want to know more. You maybe even have felt very drawn to ask them how they manifested something, or how they did something, or you have been very drawn to like what they do for a living, and you kind of see yourself in what they do, and you feel like, does that mean this is my path? Because I feel like whatever this person is doing, it feels like a mirror to me. It feels like it's reflecting my soul. Does that mean that I'm also meant for a similar path? And for a lot of you guys, I feel like it's like a yes from your spirit guides. For others of you, again, you have been feeling like maybe I should meditate a lot more, or maybe I should meditate a little bit more often in order to see something clearly, or in order to tap into the energy of abundance, where you make the conscious decision to like close your eyes and really tap into your imagination, or tap into your creativity, okay, is what I'm picking up here, and then like act on this creativity and act on this imagination that you tap into is what I'm picking up here, okay? And yeah, you could have felt like, I feel like if I do this, it's going to help me out of like a financial difficulty. It's going to help me out of some type of financial issue. And I'm picking up a strong energy where your spirit guides want you to know, yeah, it's actually going to bring money to you, or it's actually going to bring a lot more money to you than you thought, or something is a lot more beneficial for you than you think, is what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, you could have again felt very, very drawn to work with someone. Okay, we're going to talk about that in a second. But yeah, your intuition is telling you, if I do this, I think I'm going to be successful. I think I'm going to celebrate. I think 1 year from now, I'm going to make a lot of money, or 6 months from now, I'm going to make a lot of money. That's the vibe that is coming through here. And it's an absolute yes. It's like a yes. You are correct. You see the situation clearly. We also have the card here, the witching hour. It says favorable circumstances. So for others of you, your spirit guides want you to know that yes, the timing is right for something right now. Maybe you felt like it's time for you to make a decision or to fully commit to something, to not be in the in-between anymore, whatever that means to you. And your spirit guides are saying it's a yes, okay? You are correct about how the time is right, or how the time is favorable, or something like that, or it's the perfect season for something. It's the perfect season for you to start something, to make a decision, to fully commit, to invest money into something. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? I think I'm actually gonna get the book from the guidebook from this card, because it's actually like one of the most positive cards in the deck. So yeah, something about where there's some type of positive outcome. You have been feeling like, I have like such a positive feeling about this idea, this person, this business idea, this job offer. And your spirit guides want you to know, it's like your intuition picking up that it's gonna bring like happiness to you, or it's gonna bring abundance to you, okay? But give me a moment, guys. Also, another thing, for some reason, I have no idea why, because it's not like I listen to that song regularly, so that it would make sense that it sometimes pops up in my head. But I'm hearing, every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Na 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 na, put your hands up high, hands up high. It's a song by Kendrick Lamar called Poetic Justice. So, I don't know, maybe the song means something to you, okay? But I'm also hearing something about, for some of you guys, you have been feeling very, very drawn to like launch a poetry book, or to, I don't know, I'm hearing poetry slam, poetry book, something about where you feel like you, for some of you guys, I'm also hearing you feel like you want to launch like a book or something like that. I'm actually being brought to the Purple Palace. I don't know if you guys know her, but she's like an artist from America that moved to Paris. So maybe for some of you guys, you also could have felt very drawn to move to a city, or to move to Paris, or to go to an art school is what I'm picking up here, okay? And your spirit guides, it's like a green light. It's like your spirit guides, yes, you see things clearly, okay? That something was the right decision, or I'm also hearing, for some of you guys, it's also that something was the right decision. It just needs a little bit more time is what I'm picking up here, okay? But yeah, I'm being brought to Shayna, I think her name is, and she is launching journals, kind of like where she's an artist, but she puts like her art on journals, and then people can like buy those journals. And she also sometimes launches poetry books, or like books of her poems and stuff like that. And she said she never thought that this would be her main source of income, or that it brings that it would bring so much financial stability to her. So this could even be an idea that you have in mind that you think is not going to bring a lot of money to you, but it's actually going to become your main source of income, because you kind of like where you underestimate how successful something can be. You can already feel it, but you're still underestimating how much success it's actually going to bring to you, or how much it would bring to you, okay? But let me see what's going on here. So the card is called the Witching Hour. It says wish card, true intent, manifestation, favorable circumstances. It says the Witching Hour card is perhaps the most positive and powerful card in the deck, and represents extreme happiness and things coming together in a magical way. This card means the circumstances are highly favorable for your question and situation. You can see the energy of the Witching Hour manifesting in an increase of finances, taking the next step in a relationship, getting a better job, finding the perfect house, or any other number of desirable outcomes related to your question. Additionally, this card is a confirmation that your spiritual work is paying off. You are learning and integrating lessons well. Your skills are coming together to create true and pure magic, which is funny because we have the word here magic twice. Okay, we're going to talk about it in a second. The universe sees this and will reward your efforts. You are entering into a time of increased manifestation power and should use this time wisely. Define your goals and put them into action from a place of clarity, which that's what it is. It's kind of like maybe you already had an idea beginning of this year or a couple of months ago, and you felt like you're too confused, or your mind is too scattered, or you're too scared to execute that. And you could have felt like, I feel like I'm in a better place. Should I try again? Should I do it again? Or should I? Yes, it's a yes, okay? You are now in a place of clarity, and now it's going to work out in your favor because you act from a place of like imagination and creativity and clarity, and not from a place of fear and anxiety. That's what it feels like to me here, okay, or confusion. And it says, put them into action from a place of clarity and deep understanding of your desires. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's kind of like you now really know what you want. And now it's kind of like what your spirit guides are saying. You can trust yourself with making a decision, or you can trust your own intuition, because you are in a better place mentally and spiritually and physically. So, you can kind of like trust your intuition at this point in time. Maybe a couple of months ago, you were a lot more confused about who you are or what you want, but you see things a lot more clearly, like who you are as a person and what makes you you and what your soul is made out of and what you are looking for, okay? So I'm hearing, what you looking for? Tell me what you looking for. What you looking for? Some of you guys who recently ordered something from Fenty Beauty, like from Rihanna. Or I don't know, you might be listening to her songs right now, because I'm seeing that one short where she's like putting baking powder on her face, and like they put like the sound in the background. What you looking for? Tell me what you're looking for. For some of you guys, you could also be wearing something red right now. Yeah, there's something about the color red is coming through here very, very strong. I'm seeing a red coat, and I'm also seeing red candles, okay? But yeah, your spirit guides want you to know, for some of you guys, you could have also felt like, yeah, something about where you feel magically drawn, or you feel like, oh, this idea feels magical, or I don't know, I want to create magic. I don't really know what that means. I want to create magic, or I want to do something in the I'm hearing, fuck normal, I want magic. That's what I'm hearing, okay? For some of you guys, you could have felt very, very drawn to do some type of ritual or a magic spell, and it's a yes from your spirit guides. Like, yes, the timing is right. Yes, it's going to be life-changing, where you feel like, I feel like very, very drawn to do this money spell, or this abundance spell here, or this victory spell, whatever it is. And you feel like, is it really going to do is it really going to... Is it gonna work? Like, something inside of you is telling you should do it, and it's gonna be a big deal, and another part of you is like, oh, maybe I'm just tripping. Like, do you know what I mean? But your spirit guides want you to know, yes, it's gonna be a big deal, or this magic spell is gonna be a big deal, or it's gonna manifest in a big way, or something is gonna manifest in a big way, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Because we have here the magic box, okay? Yeah, for others of you, you could have also felt like there's some type of magic around a person, or you feel like magically drawn to them, or you feel so magically connected to someone. But I feel like it's more so in a career sense, or like in a business sense, or in like a, I want to be like her, I want to be like him, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. And your spirit guides want you to know, it's not random that you feel this strongly about this person. This is like your GPS. Your intuition is your GPS. It's like your GPS telling you where to go next. That's what it feels like to me here, okay? For some of you guys, another message that I'm picking up here is, for some of you guys, you could have been dealing with anxiety with the Nine of Swords. So for some of you guys, I feel like you already overcame it, and for others of you, you might sometimes, I feel like you sometimes have days where you feel good, and then other days where maybe your anxiety is out of control, or you cannot sleep properly, because the Nine of Swords talks about like overthinking, anxiety, not being able to sleep, nightmares and stuff like that, okay? Where you feel like sometimes I feel really, really good, and then other times I feel like absolute shit. I have nightmares, I cannot sleep. All of a sudden anxiety is creeping in, even though I felt good, and all of a sudden I feel anxiety and I don't know where it comes from. Your spirit guides want you to know, you also see something clearly when it comes to what triggers anxiety within you. Kind of like where you felt like, I feel like that is the stone in the shoe, that I always have anxiety, or that I sometimes get anxiety from one minute to another, even though I felt good, or even though I woke up with a good mood. For some of you guys, this could be an energy where you could have had a feeling that a woman with red hair is giving you anxiety, kind of like where you absorb her negative energy, or you absorb her anxiety, is what I'm picking up here. Kind of like where she may be a very anxious person, and then you absorb it, or maybe when you don't meditate, you absorb her energy more, or something like that. For others of you, you could have felt like every time someone touches you, you start to feel anxiety, okay, where you feel like you don't want to be touched by someone anymore, or you want to be like a little bit more distant, kind of like where, for some of you guys, I'm not sure if they do this on purpose. They could just be a very nervous person, and when you already don't feel that good, they actually like enhance your anxiety. So it would be better for you to be around people that are a lot more calm and not so much around people who also have anxiety, and then you both like, you know, like push the anxiety to the limits, you know, or do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you could have had a strong feeling that a family member is giving you anxiety, okay? And your spirit guides want you to know, yes, you are seeing some. For others of you, you also see something clearly when it comes to what brings you anxiety, as well as what calms your anxiety down. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. You could be trying to figure out what brings you anxiety and what calms you down, and you see something very clearly. But for some of you guys, I'm picking up here, when I look at this card right here, I feel like you sometimes feel anxiety because someone is like touching you. Like every time a person is touching you, all of a sudden you have like a slight panic attack, or you don't feel good, or like I'm being brought to energy transfer, okay, where you feel like this person gives me anxiety, or if I spend too much time with this person, they give me anxiety, thing like that. You also see, basically I feel like it's just your spirit guides confirming to you that you see something clearly, okay? But yeah, for some of you guys, you could also feel like yeah, I'm hearing it's time for a magic spell. Okay, and it's a yes from your spirit guides. Yes, you see it clearly. It's really time for a magic spell. So this is only, basically this reading is all about a yes, you are correct. Yes, you see things clearly. Yes, you are on the right track. Yes, your suspicion is correct. For some of you guys, again, you could have also felt very, very drawn for some odd reason. When I look at this card right here, you could also feel like you have a fairy energy around you right now, or you feel like there is a fairy energy around you right now, or you could feel like your spirit guide sent a person into your life for a reason. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too, where you feel like, I feel like I always bump into this person. I feel like it's a female though. I don't feel like it's a masculine. I feel like it's a female energy that is coming through here, where you feel like, I've seen this girl here 3 times now in a row. You know, maybe I should talk to her, or maybe you have noticed that that there's a female that is always looking at you. I'm hearing a friendship crush. I feel like someone could have a friendship crush on you, or someone could have a crush on you, like period. But I feel like a female energy here, to be honest with you. So it's either a friendship crush or it's a crush, like where they have a crush on you, or they have a friendship crush on you. Okay, or kind of like where they look at you because they like you, or yeah, something about where you have a feeling that someone is like watching you, but I feel like they watch you with good intentions, to be honest with you. Or like, I'm also hearing you could have had a feeling that someone has a pure soul, or someone is like has pure intentions with you. But again, I feel like it's a female, okay? And it's your spirit guides telling you, yes, you see things clearly. This person really is magical, or there's really something magical between you and them, or your destinies are somehow connected somehow, some way, or you were supposed to cross each other's path. But to me, honestly, this feels like it's connected to work. It's connected to manifesting your imagination, or manifesting your vision together, okay? Or something about celebrating together, maybe even partying with this person. Let's see what this person is though, okay? Let's get a few cards here. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Or maybe someone recently approached you, kind of like a female approached you with a very sweet, loving energy, and you were like anxious about it. But I feel like you can differentiate, like, I feel like I'm anxious because I'm nervous and not because it's because of her, okay? So I almost want to say you're very good at differentiating anxiety that comes from you and anxiety that comes from you absorbing the energy from another person that may not be good for you, or possibly even negative energy that someone is sending to you. So you're very good at differentiating. That's what your spirit guides want you to know. So don't doubt yourself. You are very, very good at differentiating, okay? Let's see. Yeah, for some of you guys, you could have a feeling that someone is from your soul tribe, or why, you know what? In this reading, I pick up such an intense past life energy, because I also picked it up in, yeah, your spirit guides are here. I also picked it up in pile number 1. But for some of you guys, you could also feel like you have a past life with someone, or this person's face looks familiar to you, or their name sounds familiar to you. Maybe you recently had a deja vu, or this is going to happen very soon, okay? A couple of days from now. I'm actually hearing 2 weeks from now for some of you guys, or 12 days from now. You could be coming across a female, and you're going to feel like she's from your soul tribe, or you have a past life with her, or she has good intentions with you, or you can trust her with your business idea or something like that, or you can trust her with a vision that you have, or talking about some type of vision, or you can trust her with your money, or with Something like that, okay? Let's see who this female is though. Okay, I feel like it's a female for most of you guys. Okay, this could be a female. Oh my god, I cannot make this shit up. It says this person's the last puzzle piece. So if you felt like this person, yeah, you could have felt like I need to talk to her, or I need to talk to them. I need to ask them a question. I want to ask them a question. I want to take their offer is what I'm hearing, okay? I want to explore that connection. Let's see. Again, Father Sophie, if this is not happening yet, it will happen very soon. It says, listen to the song. So this could be a female that sent you a song, or that will send you a song, or this female could be a musician, which is funny because Shayna from the Purple Palace is a musician. Okay. We also have your false prophet. So this person, I'm hearing this person could really like J. Cole, because I'm hearing J. Cole, like I'm hearing the song False Prophets by J. Cole. Okay. Who is this female? It says wedding engagement. So this female could already be engaged, or she could ask you to go with her to a wedding, or she could already be engaged, or she could be like, I don't know, maybe a counselor for couples is what I'm picking up here too, or she's going to talk about a wedding or an engagement. Okay, that's how you will know who she is. It says a real prophet, what they predict will come true. Oh my gosh. You could have a feeling that someone around you is a psychic, or someone is into tarot like you, or someone is into moon rituals like you, or this is going to happen very soon. Shortly after this reading, you're going to have a feeling, I have a feeling she's into moon rituals too. I have a feeling she's into tarot too. I have a feeling that she's psychic. She is. She is. Okay. We have here, they've changed, genuinely want to change. Yeah, this person is genuine. Okay. For some of you guys, it says they have changed. So this could be a person from your past. Be careful, because I'm treading lightly here, or I'm like very careful when it comes to like letting people back in from the past. But it says they've changed, they genuinely want to change. Okay. So this could also be a person from the past that where you feel like, man, you have changed a lot, but in a good way. Okay, one more. Who is this female? And I do feel like your spirit guides want you to work with this person. It says to be continued. Yeah, your spirit guides want you to work with this person or share your visions with them. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like it's gonna happen soon. It's not, I feel like it's not a person that is around you yet, or for some of you guys it could be a person that is around you already. But for others of you, this could be a person that is not around you yet, is what I'm picking up here. But again, I feel like I don't have to give you that much confirmation, because again, you're very good at differentiating. Okay, basically, your spirit guides want you to know you have an exceptionally good intuition. Okay, let's see. Who's this female here? It says they have a government job. They could be in the army, a scientist, a doctor. They could work at a post office. They could be a lawyer, nurse, or work in IT, or they could be a teacher. I'm also saying this could also be, you could also be meeting a spiritual teacher very soon, or like a spiritual, yeah, a spiritual, I'm seeing a yoga teacher. I'm seeing a yoga teacher. I'm seeing someone who teaches breath work. I'm seeing someone teaching meditation or yoga classes. Okay, I'm seeing someone here doing cacao ceremonies. Okay, I'm also hearing for some of you guys here, you might get invited to a Halloween party, and you could feel like, I feel like I should go for whatever reason. I'm usually not the type to party for some of you guys, but I feel like I should go. And it's your intuition, like basically your intuition is telling you to go, so go. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, it says they're trying, yeah, someone is trying to get your attention. Someone already is trying to get your attention, or someone will try to get your attention very soon. And I do feel like it's a very, very spiritual, this could be a very, very spiritual female who has a very calm energy to her, or a very calm aura. Okay, her energy could look like that, or you could feel, yeah, okay, see, that's what I'm saying. You could feel very calm around her. Okay, or again, you could feel, it's like the energy where you feel nervous, but you also feel calm at the same time, kind of like where something like that. And then with other people, your anxiety is through the roof. But with her, it's like, okay, you feel anxious, but you might feel nervous. For others of you, you don't feel any anxiety whatsoever, and it's suspicious to you how calm you feel around her. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? So yeah, your spirit guides want you to follow your intuition here, to work with her or to share your imagination with her. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me get 1 or 2 more cards. Who is this female here? This could be a female with an eyebrow piercing. This could be a female. Okay, it says you will catch them stare at you soon. I fucking knew it, because I'm being brought to how I was sitting at Starbucks. So this could be happening at Starbucks, not for everybody, or at a coffee shop. I remember I was sitting at Starbucks and there was this girl, she was always looking at me, and I kind of felt like she has a crush on me, and I didn't know if it was a friendship crush or if it was like a crush. Okay, and I'm being brought back to that energy here. She could also wear the color green. Okay, that's how you would know who she is. Okay, something about she might wear the color green or pink is what I'm picking up here. Okay, I'm also seeing she's going to wear a skirt, like a black skirt or something like that. Okay, or seeing something about a black skirt and like nylon, like where she wears like nylon and then like a black skirt or like a black dress or something like that. She could literally dress like that. Do you see the way she's dressed here? That's what I'm seeing here. Okay, I'm gonna look at what this magic energy here is though. Okay, so yeah, there's something about like you could feel like this is magic, or something is magical, or something magical is about to happen, or something about where you feel like something is supernatural, or I don't really know. Let's see what this energy here is. It says magic box, so there's some type of, yeah, for others of you, if you have a feeling, not for everybody, and I don't like talking about this in every freaking reading, but let me get a few cards before I talk about anything, because for some of you guys, you could also feel like someone is doing some type of magic to you that makes you have nightmares, or that makes you feel makes you feel anxious, or that makes you feel panicky. It's almost this energy where you feel panicky even though your life is about to become freaking great, but you still feel anxiety even though you know, or your intuition is telling you, oh my god, I feel like everything is going to work out in my favor, especially financially, or especially when it comes to like your imagination becoming reality, or like making your vision become true. And kind of like where, yeah, for some of you guys, you could have also felt very, very drawn to walk through a door or walk through a gate. Okay, but yeah, for others of you, this could also be like someone doing some type of magic on you, or yeah, let's see. What is this magic energy here about? Okay. Yeah, see? This is your energy, or this is how you're going to feel, or this is how you feel right now. You're very excited about something, but you're also freaking like scared, or you're shitting your pants. But it's kind of like you're scared because it's like, it's exciting, it's about to get, it's like a roller coaster, right? Like a roller coaster is fun, but it's also like, oh my god. That's what I'm picking up here. Yeah, do you see in the background how there's green flags? So something about where you will feel like, I don't know if this person again is already around you, or if you will meet this person very soon. Okay, but it's kind of like this person has green flags, or this person has like a very, it's, you know what this to me feels like? You guys know how sometimes the world is so like unfriendly that you get like shocked, or like you're shocked about someone being friendly and polite to you, because you're so used to people being mean to you and cruel to you, that it's like a shock to you when someone is nice to you, or when someone is understanding, you know, because people usually are Karens, and they don't have compassion, they don't understand your point of view. And then there's this person and they're like, yeah, I understand you, and you're like shocked by it because you're not used to someone being so understanding or so compassionate, because yeah, people are just like out there hurting each other or being bitchy to each other. That's the vibe, that's how you're going to feel about her. Okay, something about this person is going to have green flags, okay, is what I'm picking up here. It's a new person though. It's a new person that is coming into your life here, or that already is in your life, and you have been feeling like like a witchy, you could have felt a witchy energy around her, but in the best way possible is what I'm hearing, okay? Let's see. Or something about where you feel magically drawn to her art and you feel like, man, in a perfect world, I would work with her. In a perfect world, I would create art with her. In a perfect world, I could put my project with her project and it becomes magic. Oh yeah, there's this one song called by Kid Cudi. Wait, what do you call it when what do you call it when two magicians come together? I call it magic or something like that. How do you call it when your music changes the world? I call it magic. Yeah, you could, again, for some of you guys, you could feel like this is going to change my life. This is going to change my financial situation. I can feel it, but you have not acted on it yet. And you are correct. It is going to change your life, or it is going to change your financial situation. Okay. I'm seeing a black book here. I don't know why. I'm seeing a black book here. Okay. Let me see. I think I want to channel a little bit here. I'm seeing a bookstore. Now I'm seeing a bookstore. For some of you guys, I would not be surprised if you paint or you felt very drawn to paint. I'm also seeing a child painting something on your cheek. So this could also be connected to a child or an idea that you had when you were with a child or babysitting a child. Okay. Or you could be babysitting a child right now. I'm seeing a pregnant woman. I'm seeing a woman being pregnant 3 months. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if this female is pregnant that you're meeting here. Okay. Now, if you are a masculine, this female, you're going to have a very strong feeling that you want to have children with her and you don't know why. That's how you would know who I'm talking about here, okay? You have a strong feeling that you want to have children with her, that you want to procreate with her, and you have no freaking idea. You're like, what the hell? What is going on here? That is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or for some of you guys, you could also feel like you want to invest into someone financially, or you want to support them because you have a feeling they're going to be successful in the future, and they will be. Picking up here very, very strongly that energy here, okay? Let's see. Who is this person, though, that I'm picking up here? Again, for some of you guys, this could be a redhead. It doesn't have to be. We have a wallflower here. Who's this person that I'm picking up on here right now? Okay. I feel like for most of you guys, okay, so this could be a female that has her own business. Okay, or this could be a female that maybe even dresses a little bit masculine is what I'm picking up here too. Or you're going to see this female with a man, like, or she's always outside with, she could be around, she could always be outside, or you could always see her with a gay friend. Okay, or you could be even thinking that she might be gay or something like that, or she will accept you, like where you are gay and you feel like she has a very open aura and you feel like she would accept you because she might dress alternative, so she's not going to be that conservative. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here too. Or maybe she has a boyfriend and her boyfriend has blonde hair, blue eyes. Let me see. Why am I doing this? Okay, let me channel here a little bit. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I'm hearing Elvis Presley, so she could really like Elvis Presley or something about Elvis Presley music, or maybe her boyfriend has hair like Elvis Presley, or something about, oh yeah, I'm hearing, what is it called? I'm seeing this one musical. So maybe she works at a theater, or she's going to ask you to join her to a musical or something about a musical. I don't know what this is, but I'm being brought to this one musical. What is it called? Oh man. Shit. It's like this one musical where there's a guy and he has like a motorcycle leather jacket, and oh man, I cannot for the life of me think of this musical. If I can, isn't it something about town? Something about the musical could have something to do with like uptown? No, what is it? What is that? I don't know what it is. I'm seeing a red teddy bear. That's very specific. I'm telling you, the color red comes through like crazy. Okay. You could also always see this female with her grandpa or with an older man, or she takes care of her grandpa or an older man, or she's like she could be a boss lady is what I'm picking up here, or she could dress very masculine is what I'm picking up here. Okay. For most of you guys, I feel like it's a female. I don't pick up it's a masculine. It could be. If it is a masculine, this could be a masculine with a lighter complexion, so they're gonna be Caucasian here. They could have a long beard or a thick beard, or they could have blonde hair. Okay. So basically what I'm picking up here is you're meant to work with this person, or you're meant to like take their offer. You're meant to either support them or allow them to support you. Okay, let's see. For some of you guys, if you recently have done some type of magic to cleanse your energy, it has worked wonders, is what I'm picking up here, okay? What is this magic energy here about? Yeah, we have the, I'm telling you. I'm being brought to success magic. Okay, that's what I'm being brought to here. So basically you already know how to become successful or how to manifest success. You already had that idea. It's already in your brain. It's already, I'm hearing you're already doing it. Okay. Yeah, for others of you, someone sees you in a very positive light, or you will, for some of you guys, I feel like you might be getting introduced to a new role model very soon. Or again, this person could already be around you, but I feel like they're new. Like you don't know them for 3-4 years. You might know them for 6 months, maybe even a year, or I don't know if a year is new. I guess, I don't know. I would say a couple of months, like 5-6 months. You could already know this person. Okay, 3 months, 2 weeks. Okay, for others of you, you will meet her very soon. Okay, or you will meet this person very soon. I feel like for most of you guys it's a female, but it could also be a masculine, and if they are a masculine, they could have their own if they are masculine, they could have their own business. Okay, or they could already have a child. Okay, or again, they could have blonde hair, blue eyes, they could be Caucasian. So if it's a masculine, for most of you guys I don't think it is, but if it's a masculine, who are they? Let's just get a few cards. Oh, didn't I say they have a long beard? So they could have a nice long beard. And okay, this person they could have a loud car or a loud motorcycle is what I'm picking up here. Or they could even have a loud laugh. Okay. Psychic. You would know who this person is because you're going to have a vision of him. If it is a masculine, you're going to have a vision of him. Okay, or this could even be a masculine that is psychic. You're like, dang, never met a masculine psychic or whatever, but he is. Let's see. Yeah, it says future. You did not meet them yet. Okay, new person. Yeah, it's a new energy here. One more. Who is this masculine? If it's a masculine, you're going to meet them online, or they're going to ask for your Instagram or something like that. Okay, they could actually really like your art very soon, or they could really like your poems or your poetry. For some of you guys, you're about to get approached in a coffee shop. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. If it's a masculine, who is this person? It says ignore them. It says oil and water don't mix well. Okay, it says someone's boyfriend, girlfriend, they already are in a relationship. So if it's a masculine, I feel like maybe this masculine already is in a relationship here, but they want to work with you. For me, this feels like business, okay? Where this feels like, I like your art, let's collaborate, let's do this together, let's put our visions together, okay? For others of you, this could also be a masculine that will ask you very soon to work with them. Because I pick up 2 energies here, but again, I think you're good at, just trust your intuition here. But it says oil and water doesn't mix. So for some of you guys, if it's a masculine, this could be a masculine and they will ask you to work on something, but you're going to feel like, nah, I feel like our visions like are too different, or they don't really fit well to me. Kind of like where you are good at adapting, but you sometimes need to like acknowledge that it's not a good fit and you shouldn't like make it fit if it's a masculine, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Pile number 2, I just got some extra cards because I'm editing your pile right now, and I felt like it was not clear, like really, because all of a sudden there was like a masculine energy appearing in the reading that I did not feel before. I told you guys where I feel like it's more this feminine energy that your spirit guides are talking about, right? So I got some extra cards off camera, and your spirit guides are telling me you're going to feel more drawn to work with a female, or you're going to feel like you prefer a female over a male when it comes to you want to take her offer, or you want to support her financially, or you want to take her money. Like, for example, if she's like, yeah, I'm going to borrow you money, and you know, you can give it back to me whenever you feel like it, or whenever you have time, like where there's two people offering you to give you money or to give you money for your services. One is masculine, the other one is female, okay? That's the different scenario here. Or in fact, that's what your spirit guides try to tell you right now. Something about where you're going to feel more drawn to like share your visions with a female, or to talk with her about something, or to invest in her, maybe even invest your time in her, or to go to her job offer, or to take her job interview seriously, or something like that. You're going to feel more drawn to like a feminine instead of a masculine, but they could both offer you like a similar energy, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or another thing, your spirit guides also want you to know, if you do have technical you're going to notice when your spirit guides don't want you to drive somewhere or to go somewhere, because you're going to have like a difficulty getting there, or you're going to have a difficulty like with your technology, or there's going to be a difficulty in communication when it comes to like your phone acting up, or your headphones not working, or this person not being able to come through or like get through with your phone, or like the phone number being all mixed up and stuff like that. That's what I'm picking up here too. But yeah, you're going to feel, if you're not feeling this already, you will feel this very soon. It could be a week from now, 2 days from now. You might want to come back to this reading a couple of days from now. You're going to feel like, I feel more drawn to this female instead of this man. Okay, I feel more drawn to work with her, or I feel more drawn to like maybe get guidance from her. This could also be an energy where you're going to feel more drawn to get guidance from her instead of him. This could even be, you're going to feel more drawn to a female doctor than a masculine doctor. You're going to feel more drawn to a female musician than a masculine musician. You're going to feel more drawn to like a female music producer than a masculine music producer. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, because your spirit guides are telling me this masculine, like they have destructive, unhealthy energy. So it's kind of like, that's why we had the Two of Swords with you guys in the beginning, right? Where I talked about how you have to make a decision, or you can trust yourself with making a decision. So there's something going on with like, you're going to feel more drawn to like work with her instead of him, okay? And if it's two females, I would say you're going to feel more drawn to work with the female that is more spiritual than the other female, okay? Or you're going to feel a lot more, again, your one energy calms you down, the other one gives you a fucking anxiety or like a panic attack, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Something like that. And it's like your spirit guide's telling you like, hey, you have a GPS system, or your body speaks to you. Your body is like your GPS to let you know which direction you should avoid and which direction you should like go to, okay? Your spirit guides are here. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. So if it's a masculine, for some of you guys, you need to tell this person that you feel like you guys are too different or something like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So you would have a lot more success doing it without this individual, is what I'm picking up here, because maybe they're gonna, their project or their creativity is gonna dominate yours or suffocate yours, is what I'm picking up here too, okay. Yeah, and fathers of you will notice who this person is, because you might actually come into the room with anxiety, and after you talk to them, you're like as calm as a lotus flower on a calm water. That's how you would know who this person is, because you're going to be like, damn, every time I talk to them, I calm down like crazy, like their energy is so healing to me. You're going to notice it. Just as much as you can notice that someone is an energy vampire, you can also notice that someone has a very healing frequency. Like every time you are around them, your anxiety is goes away very fast, maybe after the first 10 minutes, you know, even if it is there in the beginning, you know, because you're nervous to talk to someone new. Or you're going to feel like super rejuvenated, super energized, and super calm and relaxed after you talked to them. Okay, I'm also saying you're really going to like this person's voice is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Can you clarify the Nine of Wands though? What is that about? Yeah, for some of you guys, okay, listen, for some of you guys, you could have also felt like maybe I should start doing yoga again, or maybe I should, I'm telling you, I'm also picking up a yoga teacher, or maybe you thought about, should I become a yoga teacher? For some of you guys, I'm also seeing you someone thinking about creating an ASMR channel. You would be successful if you did that, or something about like becoming a successful yoga teacher, becoming a successful meditation teacher, or selling some type of guided meditation is what I'm picking up here too, because you have a very soothing voice. Or something is going to happen at a yoga class or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, can you clarify the Nine of Wands here? What is that about? Yeah, so it's kind of like the energy of like, this person stresses me the fuck out, and this person calms me down like crazy. And you see things clearly here. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, with the King of Pentacles, you're gonna make a lot of money, or someone around you is gonna be successful, but you're supposed to like work with them, or like something like that. Okay. Let's see. I want to get a few cards when it comes to this person that gives you anxiety, okay? Just to give you like extra confirmation here. So let's see, who this person that gives pile number 2 anxiety? This could be a person that is always offended. This could be a person that likes to wear fur coats. They could have a blonde short bob, or they could have blonde short hair. And again, it's not that this person is like a bad person. They could just be like a very anxious individual, and it doesn't help if you are anxious and then you go to them and then you feel even more anxious. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that this person's like a bad person or whatever. Okay. Let's see, who's this person that gives pile number 2 anxiety? For others of you, this is a motherfucker that is sending you shit ass energy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, something about a blonde hair, blonde short hair, or something about blonde hair. This could also be a person that likes to wear sweatpants, or didn't I say I see someone wearing like something red, like a red pullover? Okay. Who's this person that gives pile number 2 anxiety? What is that about? We have the 10 of Pentacles. So yeah, the 10 of Pentacles can mean a family member. It doesn't have to be. Let's see. Or if it's not a particular person, it could just be like some type of YouTuber that you like, but you feel like sometimes they trigger anxiety within you, especially on days where you don't feel good. So maybe you have to be in a good headspace to watch someone or to be around someone, because if not, you're gonna have some type of panic attack. That's what I'm picking up to, kind of like where on a bad day you shouldn't watch horror movies. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Okay, let's see. Who's this person that gives pile number 2 anxiety? Or what is that about? Yeah, there's something about when you wouldn't know, because when this person touches you, that's when it starts. Or let's see, who's this person that gives pile number 2 anxiety? It says family. I fucking knew it. One more. Who's this person that gives gossip? Ooh, if you have a feeling that a family member is gossiping about you, you are correct about it. I did talk about that in pile number 1, so you could be connected to pile number 1, but in pile number 1 I said sometimes God or the universe doesn't allow certain people in your life because your spirit guides or God or the universe heard conversations that you did not hear, like where people had conversations about you that you did not hear. That's what I'm picking up here too. So if you have a feeling that someone is gossiping about you, you're spot on. It's true. Who's this person? It says modest lady. So this could be a modest lady, or this could be a lady that likes to cover up, and she might be talking about how you show too much skin, how you're too wild, how you do too much. Okay. Someone could be gossiping about you being on an online dating app, or you kind of like, no, you shouldn't meet someone online. that's untraditional, or there's only fuckboys on Tinder, on Hinge and stuff like that, or she could talk like that. Okay, something about like maybe she disapproves of online dating, or she's like obsessed with online dating. It's either or. Okay, she could have long or longer hair, so she could have long blonde hair, but she could also have a bob. Okay, so I feel like it's not like mid-length, it's either very long or very short. Let's see, who is this person? It says warning, they have an STD or an STI, so this person could be having issues down there right now. Okay, you would know who this person is the upcoming Wednesday, or something happened on a Wednesday. It says new season, new arc. So you could also feel like someone is talking bad about the changes that you make, or someone is not approving of you becoming a different version of you, or to be kind of like a new path that you want to walk. Okay, let's see. This person could have a tattoo of a dragon or a tiger, or they could be a dragon or a tiger in Chinese zodiac. It says a dreamer. Okay, so this person could be a dreamer, or they once were a dreamer and then they gave up on it. Okay, for some of you guys, let's see. Who's this person? It says they had a dream of you. It says don't do it. Oh, see, so this could be a person that always discourages you to not do something, or to not go after your dreams because it's too risky. Ooh, see where I'm coming from? They're gonna tell you not to do something, but your spirit guides are telling you to do it. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Very weird energy here. Let's see. Okay guys, I'm telling you, whatever you are about to have some type of idea that is going to bring a lot of stability to your long term. Like I'm seeing you here, like even making money with this 5 years from now. It's not like a short-term project, it's a long-term project, where it's something that is going to bring a lot of financial stability to you in the long run. Okay, it might even help you to retire earlier than usual. Or yeah, for some of you guys, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm gonna be very honest. Okay, I'm being brought to how someone is an internet personality, right? And it's like passive, yeah, something about you're being guided to some type of passive income. But I'm being brought to someone who for example is an internet personality, but they get older, right? So at some point they would have to create some type of like product, or something where they don't have to rely on their age or like their beauty, kind of like a female who, just like for example, you know, like Rihanna. Maybe that's why Fenty Beauty came through here. So maybe for some of you guys, you're meant to do some type of skincare or makeup. Maybe you're meant to create makeup, or like become a makeup brand, or to become a some type of like a skincare brand or something like that. But I'm being brought to a person who, they get older, and as they get older they notice like they don't want to rely on them being present to make money, but they have some type of physical like product that they can offer to people, where age doesn't matter. Like I don't know what this is about. It's like do you know what I mean? Like Rihanna doesn't have to worry about like going on tour or bringing out an album, which is a lot of physical work, because she relies on like her products. So yeah, for some of you guys, you're meant to create some type of product, and if you have no idea what I'm talking about, it's connected to this person. They're gonna talk about a product that they want to create, and it's gonna be a huge thing at some point, or it's gonna become like a second, third, fourth source of income in your life that is really gonna make your life very beautiful. Even if it's not your main source of income, it's still gonna be another source of income where you can make big and small wishes come true. Do you see where I'm coming from? That's what I'm picking up here. Let's see. But who's this person that is giving pile number 2 anxiety, or what is that about? We have fatherhood here, so this could be a father figure here too. Yeah, I'm telling you, it could be an influencer or a content creator. Something about where you feel like you get anxiety from watching something, and yeah, it's true. This could be a person that prays a lot, but they could be suffocating you with their religious energy, to be honest with you, okay? Or they talk too much about the devil is what I'm picking up here, okay? they could have some type of paranoia, but it's kind of like a religious paranoia is what I'm picking up here, okay? Or something about this person could pray a lot, but I don't know. Let's see, one last card. It says they're actually gay, but you are an exception. So this person could be gay. Okay, this person could be gay. Yeah, this person could be gay or something like that. Or you could feel like someone doesn't, they say they accept you, but they actually don't. Because you are gay. That's what I'm picking up here too. And that's why you feel anxiety around them, because they don't accept you. They're trying to make you straight. Let's not talk about that, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Or maybe this person accused you of being gay just because you don't have a girlfriend, or maybe you are, or maybe you're not, but maybe they talked about, someone could be talking about how they think you're gay. Well, then what? What's the problem? What the fuck? I don't know. You know, the thing is, maybe you want to watch, but I don't know if you want to watch, but I'm hearing like, what's the gossip? What's the tea? What are people talking about? Okay. I don't watch these readings because I don't give a shit about what people talk about me. Like, I don't care. Like, but yeah, maybe you want to watch something like that. That's why I haven't that's why I have never done this reading, because I don't know, it doesn't interest me, to be honest with you. I'm like, I don't know, I really don't care, because yeah, I find it uninteresting, to be honest with you. I find it super uninteresting to know what people talk about when it comes to me. You know, I just want to be left alone. But let's see, let's get one or two cards what they talk about. What is this gossip energy about here? Peace and harmony. Okay, we have here time to go out and have fun. Karma. Someone is talking about, yeah, pile number 2 is gonna get her karma. Pile number 2 is gonna get his karma for doing this, for doing that. Something like that. Okay. They could also be talking about your room, or like a house, or like a room, or your room, or something like that. They could be talking about your money. Like, listen, honey, do you have nothing else to do but talk about my money? They could be talking about your money, or they could be talking about like how karma's gonna come your way. So you could feel like, for some of you guys, you could have a feeling that someone is trying to seek revenge, and you're correct about it. I pick it up here very, very strongly. It seems to be a family member though. Okay. This could be a family member that talks bad about how you always go out and have fun, or how you always go out and party. They could be talking about stuff like that. They could be talking... Oh. This is so funny. They're talking about how you're never gonna make it. Boy, are they mistaken. They were not meant to see. Okay, for some of you guys, you could feel like you need to prove yourself to a family member that you're going to make it, but this person was never supposed to see the vision. They were never supposed to see where your journey is gonna go, because I don't know, their energy is weird, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see, two more cards. So if they gossip about you, I feel like they might not be the best person to be around, or they might not be good for you whatsoever. Okay, let's see, let me get 1 or 2 cards here. Who's getting pile number 2, anxiety? What is the energy here about? It says first house, so they could be talking about your body. They could be talking about your body, or they could be talking about how you go out too much, or you go partying too much, or whatever. Okay. Let's see. Who's giving pile number 2, anxiety? What is that energy here about? Oh my god, it says you're feeling the energy of your future spouse and true love. They're close. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I feel like for some of you guys, they talk about your love life, or something about like something weird like that. Let me see. For others of you, the reason why you feel a little bit anxious right now is because you can pick up the energy of your future spouse, or maybe your future spouse is going to have problems with anxiety is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Who's giving pile number 2 anxiety, or what is this energy about? Yeah. It's kind of like, don't allow a person with anxiety to confuse your crystal clear intuition. To keep it short and simple. Okay, let's see. Who's this person? Okay, yeah, for others of you, this is so funny because I pick up like a calm energy. There's an underlying anxiety, but it's not... It's just like the clouds, like the sky is calm, but sometimes there's like clouds, like a little bit of anxiety clouds. That's what I'm picking up here. I don't know why. Okay. But yeah, overall, yeah, for some of you guys, I think if your spouse is going to have anxiety issues or something like that, or you're going to be the one to heal your... For some of you guys, you naturally heal people from anxiety is what I'm picking up here too. Maybe you are, for some of you guys, you are supposed to have a career in helping people to overcome anxiety, because you are like very good at calming people down more than other people. Like you help people to get out of anxiety, and you are meant to go in this direction, and you're going to be very successful financially. It's going to bring a lot of money to you when you help people to overcome anxiety. Okay, but for some of you guys, if your spouse is going to have anxiety, so kind of like where you're going to meet your future spouse and you're going to help him to overcome anxiety, and they're going to, like, your future spouse is going to be the first one that you work your magic on, and then you're actually going to do it as some type of profession, or you're going to create something for people to experience so that they can release their anxiety. Because if you look at this world population, how many people have panic attacks and anxiety? And if we have it all figured out, why do people still walk around, like why 70% on planet Earth walk around with anxiety? So if therapy helps some people, I'm not bashing anything, some people, therapy helps them. Other people, it doesn't do shit. Do you see where I'm coming from? If we have it all figured out, some people even take medication, it calms their anxiety down, but it's not fully gone. It's kind of like you cure the symptom, but you don't cure the root problem, or like the underlying issue. So for some of you guys, you're meant to be a person that heals people from anxiety. Okay, but you're gonna maybe start doing that with your future spouse, okay, because they have anxiety, and they're gonna be like your first client. Do you know what I mean? For others of you, it's the other way around. Like this person that you're meeting, they heal people's anxiety, is what I'm picking up here. There's something like that going on here. Okay. They heal people's anxiety, and someone's connected to you, like where you both are supposed to work together. I'm hearing 4 eyes can see more than 2. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? For some of you guys, the person that is giving you anxiety could be a person that is born on the 1st of any month. Okay. But yeah, pile number 2, I think, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna read out these 2 cards right here, because I feel like there's like additional messages, and then I'm gonna leave you guys. And yeah, I'm gonna go to the mall. It's already quite late, but I want to go to the mall. And what did I want to do there? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at shoes. Okay, so maybe someone is thinking about buying shoes, because I'm like, maybe you are at the mall right now, you're going to the mall, you're buying shoes, okay? Or you're thinking, I'm also thinking for some of you guys, you might be changing your style right now, okay? Because those shoes that I'm trying to look at the mall, they're very different from what I usually wear, but I'm also like, I change a lot when it comes to the way that I dress. Like I don't know. Anyway, give me a moment, guys. I'll actually show you one more thing here. If you want to see, maybe you also find some type of like hidden meaning behind that card, but this is like, these are my angel cards. So you might find some type of hidden meaning here when you look at them. Okay, so these are like your spirit guides here. Your spirit guides could even... Yeah, I'm seeing something about a poster. Like when I look at this, I look at a poster. They're gonna tried to make you look at a poster, or you had a very magical, intense feeling when you looked at a poster. That's what I'm picking up here too. You had a very intense feeling close to a tree, or like maybe a dream of a tree, a dream of a poster, or like a something like that. Okay, let me see. So we have here the winged seer. It's number 12. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna read it out to you guys. It says, the winged seer is an oracle angel, a being who can see the weavings of energy and thus the way events are set to unfold if the current energies and paths are followed. She then sends you your message clairvoyantly through your ability to see clearly, although your visions may seem anything but clear. As you grow to trust your own clear seeing moments, you will have brighter and brighter flashes of insight, and you will be able to see exactly what is going on within a situation in a flash. Yeah, you could also, because sometimes I do get, it doesn't happen that often, but sometimes I do get flashes of like a picture, like pew, it flashes in front of my eyes and then it's gone. So you could also get a flash very soon of like an image here, and maybe you want to write down what you saw. It says, as so many people hide their truth, even from themselves, it can be hard to receive a visit from me, because I will help you see when someone is camouflaging in half-telling truths, and you will also have insights that seem to come from supernatural sources. It is as if you have changed sight. You can see further, higher, and more deeply within. You will experience flashes of the future and sudden understandings of the past, and you will be able to foretell likely outcomes. Maybe you're also even meant to do something where you do have to foretell the future. Like, for example, I'm being brought to a person who has psychic abilities, and then I'm not promoting it, but I'm saying, like, let's say for example it's a horse race and you can foretell which horse is gonna win, so why not use your psychic abilities to do something like that? Like, I'm being brought to trading. Do you call it trading, where you have to foretell something, and then if you are exact about it, or if you are correct about it, you can make a lot of money with it? So this could even be an energy where your spirit guides want you to use your psychic abilities to like bet on something. Again, be careful, like, I'm not promoting this, but I'm just seeing it here. Okay, I just felt it. Okay, it says you will experience flashes of the future and sudden understandings of the past, and you will be able to foretell likely outcomes. I am the Eye of Ra, so the Eye of Ra could be significant, that watches over you while you sleep. So you could have felt a presence while you're sleeping, and it's definitely your spirit guides. And if you follow through on what you now clearly see, there will be illumination, victory. The word victory came out twice, and wisdom. Trust that sacred sight. And then it says your clairvoyant ability is being enhanced by the winged seer. You may be able to tune in and remote view. Ooh, interesting. So maybe your spirit guides want you to explore remote viewing. Ooh, this is interesting. Almost be able to see behind doors, which is funny because we have a door. So maybe your spirit guides want you to train your psychic abilities a little bit more here. It's like you have more, you can see more if you train your muscles. Like, if you train your psychic abilities, you will be able to see more than you already do. Okay, damn. Okay, it says almost, you may be able to tune in and remote view, almost be able to see behind doors into rooms and receive images that let you know what someone is doing without you actually being there at that time. And all of these experiences will either empower or scare you. Ooh, see? You have asked for more information, asked to discover what you need to know. Now that the information has come to you, you must be courageous and take action based on what you cannot logically explain. It is important now more than ever to be honest about what you can see, but most of all to be honest with your own self. Sorry guys. Let me see. I'm going to read out the pink lotus flower now. Okay. Number 43. Okay, it says, you may love your guilt-free rants, staying up too late and happily behaving badly, but you are about to balance all that out with some very powerful new spiritual teachings and connections. You are to meet a... Oh, I fucking knew it. I forgot what this card is about. I only knew that it is about like taking time to meditate, but I didn't know this. Yeah, anyway. It says, you are about to meet a wise one who seems very still, very slow, and very peaceful. She will be tranquil and serene and immersed in a path that until now has felt too slow or foreign for you. But this teacher, who is represented by the pink lotus fairy, will assist you in finding more of your soul's true wisdom. Within this time of inner discovery, you will commit to disciplined new training into the mental realms, study and physical movement that is unfamiliar to you, all of which helps you to naturally choose thoughts that are empowering and enlivening, yet completely authentic and real. You will learn to be still and to listen to the beat of your own heart without giving in to restlessness or the critical voice inside, or the cliches the ego loves to trip you up with. After you have learned more discipline through peaceful practices of meditation or exercise or mantras, you will nurture yourself more willingly without guilt, and you will have returned to a place of tranquility, self-love, and peace. You will bring into balance your own shadows and light. Don't worry, you will be happier, more peaceful, but you won't be boring. You could never be. So yeah, for some of you guys, it's kind of like time for you to expand your spiritual practices, because it's going to bring a lot of like success to you financially is what I'm picking up here. Okay, most of all financially, but also like it's going to calm your anxiety down, but it's also going to maybe calm your anxiety down about making decisions or like something like that. Okay. Where you're going to trust yourself more to make decisions, and then it's going to be fun for you to make decisions instead of like nerve-wracking. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Kind of like where you're enjoying exploring options instead of getting nervous. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where you're nervous to explore the world, but it's actually supposed to be fun to explore the world. Okay. It says, on your journey, on your quest, there are times when it's worth finding the very heavenly place within where the soul of love resides. In this blissful state, this nirvana, you will be nurturing some new, very enriching and exciting information and guidance will come to you. It will be very powerful for you to take up yoga, Pilates, or a physical exercise that has a spiritual practice attached to it, like Gong Chi or something like that is what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Or like I'm also being brought to martial arts, okay? That has a spiritual practice attached to it in order to cultivate your inner peace and to receive these messages clearly. Soon a teacher, guide, or mentor will enter your life. When you meet that person, know he is there to demonstrate ways for you to find your own path and to grow and evolve into the being you are meant to be. Go within, look deeply into your heart and find the love that overflows in its secret quiet place. Your love is rich and warm and flowing still, and it is time for you to renew your connection to the source via teachings you will be introduced to very soon. I knew it. When you patiently learn from a good teacher who is pure in intentions, I knew it. Your powers of focus, telepathy, and intuition and inner peace, no matter what the outer circumstances are, will be greatly amplified. It says, spiritual quest, travel, calm, relaxed yoga pose, self-love, time to take a class, course, or new study program, time to welcome a new teacher, either in the form of a physical being or perhaps a path that speaks to your heart at this time. So this could also even be a teacher online, okay, that you're going to be drawn to. It's kind of like maybe you're also saying goodbye to one teacher and you're welcoming a new teacher. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too, to be honest with you guys, okay? But pound number 2, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hello, my lovely pound number 3. Welcome to your reading, guys. Yes, my hair looks different today because it's a different day. I filmed pound number 1 and pound number 2 and the intro on a different day. But it's also very, very significant that my hair is like in a different hairstyle. You guys know that expression of loosen up or like let your hair loose. Keep that in mind, okay? We're going to talk about that later, but I'm hearing let your hair loose. But it's funny because I'm not letting my hair loose because my hair was like loose and open, and the intro and pile number 1 and pile number 2, but in your reading I feel like I want to close up, or I don't want to let my hair loose, or I want to be a little bit more like the energy. I don't want to show too much of myself, or I don't want to get too comfortable, because I think this expression of let your hair loose is supposed to be like, hey, you know, let your hair loose, get cozy, get comfortable, right? So that I'm doing this, that I'm not letting my hair loose, is very much connected to your reading, but you're gonna understand what I mean in a second, okay? So let me tap into the energy here, guys. Pile number 3, a message from your spirit guides. Okay, let me see what's going on here. I'm actually going to show you the cards a little bit here, okay? And then we're going to talk about everything. So we have here out, it says, out trick-or-treating. We're here, which is funny because if you looked at the pile selection, I was like, oh my god, I want to do it a little bit Halloween themed. You know, I'm even thinking about putting on a costume for the next pick a card reading, but we will see, because I actually love Halloween. But anyway, so it's funny that we have here like a Halloween themed energy. So there could be something happening on Halloween, or your spirit guides want to talk about something that will take place around Halloween season, or something about I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me that you bought a costume and that you're going to a costume party, or that you're going to a Halloween party, or that you have been invited to a Halloween party. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? If you're telling me, Cynthia, I haven't been invited to a Halloween party or whatever, it might happen in a couple of days from now, okay? Or it could be like a last minute plan where one of your friends is going to talk about, hey, let's go to this Halloween party. So for some of you guys, you very much know what I'm talking about, because you already got your costume, you're already ready to go to a costume party or whatever. For others of you, if it's not a costume party and you watch this at a different point in time, it could just be you're getting ready for some type of holiday where you want to wear something special or something classy or something, you know, or maybe you recently bought an outfit because you know, okay, holiday season comes up, there's gonna be Christmas, there's a Christmas party that I'm invited to, or some type of party at your workplace, you know, like a Christmas party at your workplace or something like that. So because this is a timeless reading, but as I'm recording it and uploading it, it's right, like Halloween is right around the corner, but this could also be just in general a party that is very close. For others of you, you don't know it yet, but you're gonna get invited to a Halloween party or a costume party a couple of days after this reading, or you might get invited to a Christmas party, you might get invited to, is Thanksgiving already over? I guess so, right? So I don't know, any type of like holiday that you can think of. Or for others of you, you bought some type of like dress, like, because for some of you guys, I feel like you recently went out to buy something, but it is for a special occasion. I'm even seeing earrings. Why am I seeing red earrings? I don't know. Anyway, like I'm seeing metallic red, like a metallic red, whatever. Okay. So if it's not a Halloween party that you're going to get invited to, and your spirit guides want to talk about what is going to happen at this party or something like that, okay? If it's not that, this could just be that someone's birthday is coming up soon and you're going to get invited to their birthday, or this could be concerning someone's birthday. So if you know someone and their birthday is in November or December or something like that, this could be also talking about that, maybe even January, okay? Because I don't think your spirit guides want to talk about like something that happens 1 year from now necessarily, although they would tell me if that's the case. But I would say within the next 3 months, maybe, like someone's birthday is coming up, or like a special occasion is coming up where you want to wear something fancy, or you want to dress up a little bit, or literally wear a costume, okay, is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, there's something going on with like Halloween, something going on with someone inviting you to a party or a gathering, because we have the courtship card here. So I definitely feel like you are about to get, if this did not happen already, for some of you guys this happened already, for others of you this will happen very soon. Someone is about to like ask you like, hey, do you have time on the weekend, because I'm like throwing a party, or my friend is throwing a party, or your friend is going to call you, hey, I just got invited to a party like last minute, let's get a Halloween costume last minute. That's the vibe that is coming through here, kind of like an unexpected invitation is what I'm picking up here, okay? To be honest with you, let me see what's going on here. And I do feel like your spirit guides want you to go there. Let me actually see, because I want to say I would not be surprised if you tell me that it's been a while since you went to a party, or since you had really fun, or since you or you took a long break from like socializing, or you took a break from like going out, maybe voluntarily or not voluntarily, because there was so much going on at work that you had to cancel certain plans, and it's been a couple of weekends since you had a lot of fun, or it's been a couple of weekends since you really let your hair loose. Okay, so I do feel like your spirit guides want you to go there, to the party, but not like, what I'm trying to say here is like, I almost want to say your spirit guides want you to go out and have fun, but they want you to be careful, or not to go alone, or to be very careful, like what invitation you wanna say yes to. This could even be more than one invitation, because we have the Two of Swords here. So this could also be that 2 invitations are going to come to you, like 2 parties or 2 gatherings or something like that with the Two of Swords, where you will have to make a decision and which party you want to go to, or which birthday you want to go to, or which location you want to go to, or something like that. Okay, so honestly, I do feel like your spirit guides want you. Let me get a few cards. Should pie number 1 go to this gathering or this party? Yeah, it says they're here for a good time, not a long time. Short flirt, a nice evening, have fun, but don't plan the future. Yeah, okay, listen, let's talk about this, okay? So, your spirit guides are telling me that someone is going to approach you very soon, okay? It seems to be a masculine energy here, okay? Guys, I just saw a helicopter on the horizon. So maybe a helicopter could be significant, or maybe even a dream of a helicopter. Something about a helicopter is going to be significant here. I don't know why. Maybe this person is a pilot or something like that, or works at an airport, or works with helicopters. I don't know who works with helicopters, but I don't know, whatever. Okay. So your spirit guides are telling me that someone is about to approach you. I feel like it's a new person. I feel like there's a new person that is coming to you. Okay, and they will ask you like if you want to meet up with them, if you want to join them, or join some type of like party or something like that. Okay, let me show you the cards here. So we have here the Chariot, the Emperor, and the Ace of Cups. So for me, this feels like it's a new person. Okay, I almost want to say someone has an eye on you, basically. What your spirit guides want you to know, or a message from your spirit guides, is that someone has an eye on you, or someone will have an eye on you at a Halloween party, or at some type of like holiday party, or at some type of like birthday party, whatever it is. Or maybe you already went to a Halloween party already, and someone, like you recently met someone at a party or something like that, okay, and you notice that they have an eye on you. So basically it's kind of like your spirit guides letting you know someone has an eye on you at this point in time. Okay, it seems to be a masculine energy here. Okay, for some of you guys, if you are, for example, a masculine, this could even be that someone has an eye on you when it comes to they want to befriend you. So someone could have a friendship crush on you. Like, let's say for example you are a dude, there could be another dude that wants to become friends with you, or they could be trying to kind of like come into your circle or become part of a project that you work on, or they're somewhat trying to become part of your group or part of your friend group. Okay, because we have friendship here. For others of you, this could also be because this person cannot be trusted, is what your spirit guides are telling me. I was asking them what is that energy about, and then it says they might seem innocent but are not trustworthy. Okay, so there's something going on with like you need to reject someone at a party or at a gathering, or you need to, I'm hearing you need to reject someone's friend request is even what I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, I'm being brought to a friend request that your spirit guides want you to reject, and I don't really know what that means. Okay, because I'm picking up the energy. There's a person, we're going to talk about who they are. There's a person around you that wants to become friends with you, but they have hidden agenda. So they don't want to just become friends with you just for the sake of being friends with you. It's like they're wearing a mask. Do you see that? They're like wearing a mask, just like people wear a mask on Halloween. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or something about where they have a hidden agenda when it comes to why they want to work with you or why they want to be friends with you. There's something going on with like this friendship would not be good for you. This would be not good for your mental health or even your pockets. Like something about this person is not right. For others of you, this person will pretend that they just want to be friends with you, but they actually want to they actually want to do some other stuff with you. Okay, I'm just going to be honest. They would try to like, I'm being brought to men who pretend that they are just friends with a girl, Because honestly, sometimes I still have not made my mind up about that topic. I sometimes feel like, for example, if there's a person and they all work on, because I don't know, I think friendships between men and women can exist, to be honest with you, but I don't know. This is not the topic of the reading. What I'm trying to say here is, this reminds me of like a guy friend. For example, you have a guy friend, or this could be also about a guy friend that you have where you think he sees you as a friend, but he might not only see you as a friend. I'm just saying, okay? And you might find out at a party how he really feels about you. Anyway, I'm being brought to like a guy friend who's like comforting a girl because she just went through a breakup, but he's like hoping that because she's so sad about the breakup that she's going to end up in bed with him. So he's kind of like trying to comfort her and stroke her like back, but in his mind he's also like, maybe it's my time to shine, maybe it's my turn to like, you know, get pie number 3. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, something about, because I was asking what this energy is about, and it says open relationship. So this could be an energy where this person has had an eye on you ever since you were in a relationship and they were like waiting for you to break up with someone. Or this could be a person who's going to pretend that they are serious about you, but they actually just want a friends with benefits. Yeah, someone wants a friends with benefits with you, okay, is what I'm picking up here. Or someone is pretending that they're just a friend even though they want a little bit more than just a friendship. Okay, so for example, if you would get drunk, they would use that opportunity to somehow kiss you, or like, you know what I mean? That's the vibe that is coming through. So your spirit guides want you to know about this person. So for some of you guys, I pick up the energy here. If this, for example, if this is a invitation from a masculine directly, where he's like, yeah, I'm giving you this invitation to a party, do you want to come? Maybe your spirit guides are telling you, especially if you have a weird gut feeling, to say no to this invitation, because they're going to try to seduce you and you're going to feel very, very uncomfortable or something like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here. For others of you, if it's, for example, your friend, kind of like your friend telling you, hey girl, you know, there's a party, let's go there. Your spirit guides might tell you like, hey, you can go there, but be aware of a masculine that is going to approach you at this party. Do you see where I'm coming from? Because I don't want to bring this message across that you shouldn't go out and have fun, but you have to be careful when it comes to going out and having fun or letting your hair loose. Your spirit guides don't want you to get too comfortable around this masculine or to let your hair loose. You know, that expression of like getting too comfortable, letting your guard down around them because you cannot trust them, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Also, if you have a person around you, because we have the card here, the Oracle, it says seek wisdom and guidance from elders. This could even be a person that already is in your life, but I almost want to say you could, because elders talks about like people that are older than you. So there could be I don't know why I wanted to say a female. So you could, for example, have a friend and she's older than you, or you could have your grandpa or your dad or someone around you, like someone that is older than you doesn't like this person, is what I'm picking up here. And your spirit guides want you to listen to the guidance of an elder. So there's a person around you that is older than you and they don't like a person around you. I'm hearing mama knows best, okay? So if someone is expressing to you and they're older than you, like for example, when you have a friend and she feels like an older sister to you because she's just older than you, 5 years older than you or whatever, listen to her when she says, I don't like this guy, I don't like this dude, I don't like this girl. Okay, for most of you guys, this shady energy here is a masculine energy, to be honest with you, okay? Or again, something about where there is a person, it's a masculine, they pretend to be a friend, but they're actually not, okay? Or this is like a friend that would approach your girl behind your back. They would do that, for example, at a party or whatever, okay? And then they maybe, for example, would blame it all on her, even though they were the one to make the first move, or even though they were the one that conjured all that up. I don't know. This is some weird stuff going on here. This is like a phony friend here, okay? But it is a masculine friend though. Or someone is lying about how someone is just a friend. I mean, please say he's just a friend. Now, girl, let's not pretend, even if he is or ain't your man. Please say he's just a friend. Okay, so you know what the funny thing is? You guys chose Catwoman, okay? And usually I record the readings first. The thing is, I usually record the readings first and then I work on like the pile selection, like choosing like an image and like a background and stuff like that. I usually do it the other way around, so I film first and then I work on the pile selection. But I'm low on energy right now because I'm PMSing, and that's why I felt like I want to do this first, like the pile selection first, and then I'm gonna film the piles, or like film each pile or whatever. So I chose Catwoman for you, and I didn't do that consciously. I just, you know, I just go with the flow. I just go with my intuition when it comes to like choosing an image for each pile. But it's funny because in Catwoman, this could even be an energy, because let me show you the cards. So we have here dealings or relationships with a man with blonde, gray or white hair, and it says fair man. So this could be a Caucasian man that we talk about here. They could have blonde hair, gray hair or white hair, so they could be older than you. Okay. And then we have position of authority. So this is a person that is somehow in a position of authority. So they could be popular, they could have a lot of money, they could have a bigger position in a company, they could be successful. Something about them is big, or their presence could be big somehow, some way, or they could be the founder of something, they could be the owner of something. Do you see where I'm coming from? Or you could have already noticed, or you will notice, or you will feel like there's something arrogant about them, where you feel like they treat people like peasants, or they walk around like a king, but not like a gracious king, but like an evil king, or like a king that likes to put people down, not a gracious one. Because there's nothing wrong with seeing yourself as a king, right? But as a gracious one, as a good one, as a fair one. This could be an energy where there's a masculine, he's going to pretend that he's like very balanced, and he might even pretend that he's spiritual, to be honest with you guys. It's like a person who maybe they dabble in spirituality, but they didn't fully get the concept yet. They might actually have a spiritual ego. Like, you can go into spirituality and still develop some type of ego, kind of like where you think you're better than other people just because you're spiritual, or just because you do certain things. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, so you will already feel like they're spiritual, but they also have an ego, or they're spiritual but they're also materialistic, but not in a balanced way. You would notice that something about them is like fishy, is what I'm picking up. So your spirit guides want you to know, trust your intuition when it comes to like, I don't know, because they're gonna look like a nice guy, they're gonna look like a very balanced person. They're going to look like they're actually spiritual. They're going to post spiritual content or whatever. But something about them is not quite right. And you might ask yourself, like, why do I feel this way about him? He's a spiritual guy. Like, I can trust spiritual people, you know, but not this person. There's somehow, I talked about this on Patreon at some point, because sometimes people can be spiritual, but then they get stuck on their spiritual journey because they can only accept a certain amount of truth about themselves, and then they somehow get stuck on their spiritual journey and maybe even develop some type of spiritual ego, or they somehow like start to lie to themselves about certain things, and then they also start to become very inauthentic with other people and what they want. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I don't want to talk too much about it, but basically this person is wearing a mask, so they could be hiding behind like spirituality or religion or something like that, but they almost use it like to look like they use it to look better than other people, or like, I don't know, I feel like they don't practice everything that they preach. And there's nothing wrong with like, hey man, you know, like I know how to do better, because we all do that. Sometimes I say stuff and I don't even practice it, but the point is they're not aware of it. I'm feeling they feel undefeatable, or I don't know, there's something going, they have like a very big ego is what I'm picking up here, and they would rather humiliate and embarrass and crush people and hurt people than to accept that they have a problem or that they are in the wrong. Do you see where I'm coming from? They would rather like keep up some type of like facade or mask instead of just being like humble. Like, they don't like being humble is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so when they feel like someone is humbling them, and they could actually feel like you're humbling them, and that's why they're gonna get triggered by you, or your spirit guides don't want you even to get into that energy of like you needing to humble them, and then they're gonna have like an eye on you, but kind of like they're gonna send you an evil eye. Like, this doesn't have to happen. Do you know what I mean? For others of you, this is already a person that you feel like weird about, like, but it seems to be a masculine friend is what I'm picking up here, or a masculine that pretends to be a friend. Or yeah, coming back to Catwoman. So you guys know how Catwoman was working at this, or maybe you didn't watch a movie, maybe you want to watch a movie, Catwoman. There was this one movie scene where her name was Precious, I think, was working at a cosmetic, she was working for a cosmetic line, like the advertisement of a cosmetic line or whatever, and her boss was very evil and mean, and he was always screaming at people, and that's the vibe that is coming through here as well. So I don't know, this could even be like a person at work that has an eye on you, like they have a crush on you, but this person has toxic masculinity. They want a person to be submissive, or they like to humiliate, like they even like to humiliate other men because they want to be the most masculine one. So I'm gonna be honest, this is a person that, I don't know if these allegations are true, but this energy to me feels like Drake, where he likes to fuck other guys' women, and in that he is actually like shattering their masculinity, right? He's like throwing them into an identity crisis, because men take a lot of pride in, that's my woman or that's my girl. So when he fucks your woman, then do you know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like, I'm more masculine than you, or I dicked down your woman, or do you know what I mean? It's like suppressing other men's masculinity, or like trying to like shatter people's masculinity. Or for example, this is a masculine who wants his woman to be submissive, to not speak, to not dress a certain way. He's gonna this is like a person who's very sweet in the beginning, but then they turn around and become like evil, or like they don't like you to go out, they don't like you to, like, do you know what I mean? Because they want to suppress your femininity, and they want to like control you. That's the vibe that is coming through here, okay? Or that would happen if you would give this person a chance, or if you would like befriend them, they would like, that would happen is what I'm picking up here. So your spirit guides already want you to know you're either going to meet them at a party, and your spirit guides are like, nah, don't give your number to them, reject them immediately, tell them you have a boyfriend even though you don't, tell them you whatever, find whatever white lie you feel comfortable with. Tell this person you're lesbian, that they don't even try, even though they're still probably gonna try. Tell them you have 5 children, even though it's a freaking lie. Tell them you know what I mean? Like tell them some bullshit, that they don't want to approach you anymore, okay? Is the vibe that is coming through here. Now let's talk about who this person is again for others of you. Because it could even be a boss. This could be a boss, or this could be like a person who's, I do feel like they are wealthy or successful, or they have a following, or they're a founder of something, or like something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or this could be literally someone at work, not for all of you guys. So let's talk about who this person is, okay? So this person could be someone on the internet you don't know. Okay, so this could be a person that is going to approach you on an online dating app for some of you guys. For others of you, you could have already felt very weird about a person that you watch online. And your spirit guides want you to know, like, you are correct about it. They are very much in their, they have a toxic masculinity, or like I don't know, something about them is not right, is what I'm trying to say. Like something about like the way they give advice is shady, or very humiliating. Or, oh yeah, this could be someone on the internet, someone that you watch is what I'm picking up here too. And you recently felt like something is shady or off with this person, and maybe you shouldn't purchase their course or their class, or I don't know, something about where you felt like their advice brings negativity into your life, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Or that something about them is not right. This could be a person that you watch, like an internet personality, but this could also be someone on the internet that you don't know, and they're gonna send a friend request to you on Instagram, for example, okay? This could be a masculine that has super short hair. They could speak Russian or Polish, or they could be from Russia or Poland. Okay, let's see. They could also be a bartender. Okay, it says they invite people to their parties. So this could be a person that likes to throw parties, or they somehow organize something is what I'm picking up here, okay? So yeah, they could throw parties. They could be a bartender. Okay, this could be a person who smokes. This could be a person that where is the what card? This could be a person that is in shape. So this could even be a person at the gym where you feel like someone is watching you at the gym, and I feel like they're gonna approach you soon, guys. Okay, so you have to like tell him like, I have 15 children at home, like, or like I have 3 children from 5 baby daddies. Tell this person some bullshit so that they leave you alone, like kind of like almost as if I'm hearing how to get rid of him in 90 days, or tell him something that is not true so that he's like disgusted or that he doesn't want to approach you. That's the vibe that is coming through you. Yeah, it's kind of like where you scare him off. Do you see what I mean? Like I'm being brought to this one short where there was a girl and she was talking about like what she does in order to go home without any disgusting men approaching her, and she pretended to be like crazy, or she pretended like she was doing some weird like you know, like she was walking around like a zombie so that the guys leave her alone. That's the vibe that is coming through you, kind of like where your spirit guides want you to like give this person a show and like, how do you call it, like scare them away with something that you do or something that you say, or like, I don't know, like that's what I'm being brought to here. Okay, like scare them off somehow, some way, with something that you do or something that you say, so that they don't have an eye on you anymore, or that they leave you alone, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, but yeah, this could be a person that is in shape, so they could have a really nice body, not gonna lie. That could be another reason why your spirit guides are warning you, because maybe usually you would say no, but you're gonna be like, oh, his body is sexy or something like that, and you know what I mean. That's what I'm being brought to here. Okay, so they could be in shape. This could be a person that you always see at the gym, in case you do go to the gym. Okay, yeah, but this person is a meathead, so they pretend that they are spiritual, or they pretend that they I don't know, that they have an interesting personality, but they're actually just a meathead, or they're not as intelligent as they seem to be from the, yeah, something like that. So if you're gonna meet someone and you feel like this person's a meathead, this could be them. Okay, but it says they will confess their feelings to you in a couple of days. So this is gonna happen in a couple of days is what I'm picking up here. Okay, they might be wearing the color blue when they approach you. Okay, or they already approached you and they wore the color blue. Yeah, they're gonna invite you to a toxic group, or like they want you to become part of their group, but something is toxic about them, or they're trying to become a founder of something. This could even be a job offer, but something about this job offer is toxic, or something about like this group that they bring together is like toxic, or I don't know. It says they think you're a star. So yeah, they're gonna be like super drawn to like your light, like they're gonna be drawn to your healing energy is what I'm picking up here. Like I'm being brought to, they could have an energy of an energy vampire, where they feel like a lot of energy around you. They're going to notice it like subconsciously, and they're going to want to feed off of that energy is what I'm picking up here. Okay, this could be a person that drives a white car. Okay, they're going to talk about how they want to meet you again, because you might be meeting by accident, and they're going to be like, they want to meet you again. They could even be talking about, oh, it must be destiny that I meet you here, stuff like that. Okay, some weird shit like that. They could actually be into spiritual women or something like that. Like, I don't know, but this is a very weird energy. They could be into spiritual women is what I'm picking up here, or they could prey on spiritual women, and I don't really know why. Okay, let's see. Who's this person that pile number 3 cannot trust? So they're gonna approach you soon. Oh, look at that. They're a narcissist. It says, listen, wait, a narcissist, liar, careful. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, they are a sellout. Okay. Who's this person? They seem to be a role model for a lot of people. This could even be a personal trainer, so they could be a role model because like their body looks good, so they teach other people to have a good body. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. So they might be good in like building a body, but they might really suck at being honest and truthful and being self-aware and like, I don't know. Okay, it says healing and peace. So yeah, they're going to be drawn to your healing and peaceful energy. It says you are in your own way. Yeah, so this person's gonna end up like blocking something from you for you if you allow them too close to you or something like that. Okay, who is this person? Or they're going to stand in your way on purpose to like talk to you. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Oh, look at that. They have heart, as it says they love you too. So yeah, they're someone has a crush on you, but it's a toxic person here. Okay. Smart ass knows everything. I'm telling you. Okay, you cannot even have a normal conversation with them because they always interrupt you and want to show how much they know. Okay, so your spirit guides want you to scare them off. Like, I don't know. Tell them I'm pregnant and I don't know who the daddy is or whatever. I don't know, something weird like that. Okay, let's see. Who is this person? Okay. This could be a person that is born in February, okay, or something about the last time you saw them was February. So this could even be a person from the past, but I don't know, like you dodged the bullet. You already felt weird about them when you first saw them, and then you're gonna meet them again. And if you didn't watch this reading, you would maybe think, maybe I was exaggerating, or maybe I was just, maybe this person is a nice person because they're gonna pretend to be spiritual. That's the whole point, or that's the whole issue. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, this could be a person born in February or something about February is what I'm picking up here. Something that took place in February, or you saw them the last time. In February, they would tell you about an event that they planned for February. Could be significant here too. Okay. Yeah. This could also be a person that is born in the month of June, or the last time you saw them was June, or the last time you spoke to them was June. It says last night. So you're probably going to meet them. I'm telling you, you're going to meet them at night, or they're going to try to find you on Instagram, like after a night out, or after you went out with a friend or something like that, or they're going to ask you to meet at night. That's what I'm picking up here. One more. They speak Arabic, so for some of you guys, they could speak Arabic, so they either speak Russian, Polish, Arabic, okay. They could be curvy, so they could be bulky is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Oh, by the way, this could also be a dark male, so this could also be a masculine that is dark-skinned. Okay. Doesn't have to be a fair-skinned guy. This could also be a masculine with like dark eyes, dark hair, dark complexion. Yeah, they're going to pretend that they want to be friends with you. Okay guys, pie number 3, if it's not a new person that is going to approach you or ask you out, or like, you know, that has an eye on you, this could be a person around you that is going to try to act brand new. Okay, so they're going to try to kind of like reintroduce themselves and act like they are like a new person, but they're like a person from the past, but they're going to act like they've changed, and like they're not this person that you painted them out to be, or they're not who they were in the past. For others of you, I'm hearing it's another attempt. So you already rejected this person, but they're going to try, it's going to be another attempt of this person to kind of like woo you or seduce you, or kind of like change your mind about something is what I'm picking up here too. So if it's not a new person, they're going to act brand new, or it's going to be like another attempt. I'm also hearing their last attempt to seduce you or to convince you, kind of like where they want to make you do something against your will. That's what I'm hearing here. Do you see where I'm coming from? Some odd reason I also got the vision of a lawyer, so maybe this person could work in the law department, or they could be a lawyer or something like that, or maybe you already had a huge fight with this person in court, or you already hired a lawyer because of this person, or something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay. This could also be a person that is a delivery man or a mailman. Okay. So they could work at a post office, they could work for Amazon, they could be delivering pizza, okay, stuff like that. Who is this person? For others of you, it's an ex-lover, okay. Important meeting, prepare yourself here. Your spirit guides are preparing you because of, maybe you cannot even avoid this person because you're actually supposed to like, you're celebrating one of your friend's birthday. Of course you're going to go there. Do you know what I mean? But they're going to be there too. That's what I'm trying to say here, okay? It says an ex-lover. So for some of you guys, it's definitely an ex-lover that is going to try to come back, and they would try to show you that they've changed, but they're a fucking liar and they did not change. They're just better at acting now, okay? One more. Who's this person? It says, they have sexual fantasies of you, or they're going to lick their lips when they see you and shit like that, okay? Okay, let's see. They will throw up, so they might actually end up throwing up at a party, or like something embarrassing could be happening to them at a party or at a gathering is what I'm picking up here. They're going to throw up, or I don't know, they're going to throw up on themselves and they're going to walk around with puke is what I'm picking up here. Or maybe you do remember that they did that in the past or something like that. So yeah, this is basically your spirit guides letting you know, like, don't trust this person, or like don't get too comfortable around them. Don't let your guard down around them. Don't let your hair loose. Okay, because today I felt like, no, I want to wear my hair like in pigtails, you know. Let's see the energy here. Father Sophia, this person is also receiving karma right now. Another thing that I'm picking up here is your spirit guides want you to know that someone around you that has been sending you a lot of negative energy is receiving karma. They're telling me that they saw what this person did to you, because you could feel like nobody saw what this person did to you and they can just go on with their life and like not, I'm hearing repent, even though I never say that, like where you almost feel like nobody saw what this person did to me, or like nobody would believe me when I told them what this person did to me. Your spirit guides want you to know they saw what this person did to you, and this person is receiving karma right now. This could also be an energy here where your spirit guides want you to know that someone is indeed receiving karma, or about someone is receiving karma here, okay? For some of you guys, the person that is receiving karma that we're going to talk about in the next clip could also be the person that is trying to make you do something against you. So for some of you guys, it's two separate people that we talk about here. One person is going to approach you and you have to say no to them, okay? And then, or like scare them off or whatever, because they're like bad news. And then we also talk about another person who is receiving karma, where your spirit guides want you to know someone is receiving karma right now, or it could be one and the same person. So it depends on your situation, or it could be like two separate people, or it could be one and the same person that I'm talking about here, okay? Let's see. I want to get a few cards when it comes to this karma energy here. So let's see what that is about, okay? Yeah, for others of you, I'm also picking up here, someone could be approaching you very soon to congratulate you, kind of like where they know that you reached a milestone and they're going to be like, congratulations. I'm telling you something about a birthday party, or something about someone wants to congratulate you, but they don't do that because they genuinely want to congratulate you. They want to get into your pants. They want a friends with benefits. They want to repeat the cycle, something like that, okay? Or they just want your healing and peaceful energy, like where they know that every time they are with you, they feel a lot more peaceful and a lot more calm, but they don't actually like you that. They don't actually like you, or they, do you know what I mean? Their energy is weird, okay? Their energy is weird. Let's see. Yeah, for some of you guys, your spirit guides want you to know that someone is receiving karma. So don't worry about it. Or I'm also hearing, if you are worried about like a bully, your spirit guides want you to know they're taking care of that bully right now. Everything is already in the works, okay? They could actually, this person that is sending you negative energy, they could actually have a lot of nightmares. Let's see what this person is going through, because I almost want to say they already are shitting their pants because there's a lot of supernatural energy around them. I'm being brought to a poltergeist who is like in their energy. Like there's a lot of scary stuff happening around this person is what I'm picking up here. Okay. It's kind of like they have so much confidence that they hurt people, or they hurt people with their confidence. So spirit is actually breaking this person's confidence down so that they know that they cannot hurt people anymore. Do you know what I mean? They're actually becoming a scary cat right now, or which is funny because we have the movie Catwoman. Okay. So yeah, they could be starting to really feel scared, or like, do you know what I mean? Because they could be hurting not just you but other people. So the universe is stopping them right now, but by making them feel very, very scared by a lot of paranormal activities happening around them. Like very weird stuff happening around them where they feel like they're being haunted by a spirit and they cannot sleep and they cannot, like, do you know what I mean? Like that's what your spirit guides want you to know. Like they're taking care of some type of bully or some type of person that really is creating a lot of obstacle in your life, or sent you a lot of negative energy, or is not leaving you alone, or something like that. Why did I wanna... Okay, let me get one more card here. This could also be a masculine that is in an open relationship. So this could be a masculine that is openly in an open relationship. So they could have multiple partners. They could be openly polygamous, but they're still going to approach you because they want you to be their third person or their third girl or stuff like that. Or if it's a friend, they're in an open relationship right now. That's how you will also know who this person is, okay? For some of you guys, I'm going to be very honest, this could also be a father figure, okay? Because we have the Emperor here and the throne. So it could also be a toxic dad or something like that, okay? Not for everybody. But let's see what karma is coming to them. What type of karma could come to them the upcoming Halloween or like around Halloween or something like that. Okay, let's see. Or something about what your spirit guides want you to know. You are correct about something being toxic or like a toxic group, or not wanting to be part of a toxic group. Okay, or like a toxic group thinking is what I'm hearing here too. What karma is coming to this person right now? We have the Three of Swords here, yeah. I feel like this person is, they could be trying to look for a therapist right now because they could be going crazy, or they could be thinking that they're going crazy. But to me, this feels like a person who has fun hurting people, or has fun like throwing people into some type of identity crisis. And I don't really know why they do that, or like they like to like break people down or like break people's confidence. It's very weird. I don't know what this is. Or they do that after you reject them. For example, if it's a narcissist, okay, I don't know much about narcissists, to be honest with you. There's probably other people that have a lot more information, but I have noticed that narcissists, they respond to rejection in a very grandiose way. Like every rejection for them is like an act of humiliation. Like you humiliated them in this world. Like they see everything in such a dramatic way. Like a narcissist feels like when you say no, I don't want to come, no, I don't want to go, no, I don't like you, no beef, we don't mix together. They see this as like you are their number one enemy now because you said no, or because you don't want to attend their party, or they cannot comprehend that certain people don't like them because everybody should like them. They're the best person on planet Earth, you know. They have a very grandiose way of responding to a rejection. So if you recently rejected someone, this could be this person that is receiving karma right now. And your spirit guides want you to know, don't be scared, because they're handling this person right now, and they're actually going to be the one being scared at the end, or being like going through an identity crisis that they wanted to project onto you, okay, is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, narcissists, they reply in a very grandiose way. They're like they feel like every rejection they need to like get their respect back. Oh my god, yeah, this is a person who forces respect, or they feel like they need to demand respect, or they feel like they don't need to work for your trust. They should get it immediately, because I'm telling you, this is like a toxic king, or like they have like a toxic king masculine type of vibe, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So yeah, they could be ending up at a therapist, or they could be ending up at a mental institution or something like that, if you look at this card right here. Or they could be going through a breakup right now, or they will go through a breakup very soon. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing them laying on a couch at a therapist, you know. But maybe they wanted to call you crazy, but then they're the ones becoming crazy. So it's like their own words are gonna hurt them, where they wanted to paint you as a crazy person because for whatever reason, or they wanted to like lie about something, or I don't know, okay. But they're the one like ending up at a mental institution or something like that. Let's see. What is this person's karma? What is going on here? Okay. Justice. See, that's what I'm saying. Okay. For some odd reason, they could be very scared every time they pass a graveyard. Maybe they have to pass a graveyard on their way to work or back home, or I feel like something is happening. I'm literally hearing Los Muertos. So I don't know if this person is like, is it Mexican? Hopefully I don't say any bullshit here. This could also be a person that, because I'm just seeing a guy delivering beverages, like alcohol or whatever. So this could even be a person that delivers like beverages or like drinks. Oh my god, we talked about a bartender, right? Yeah, because I just saw a guy and he's like somehow bringing like a lot of like drinks to someone here. I don't know, it looked like beer, but I'm not sure. I'm also, if this person could be afraid of dying, I don't know why, or like something Something weird is going on here. Let's see. What is this person's karma? What is going on here? Yeah, they have a lot of fights. Like they could have a lot of fights right now. Okay. They're not just fighting with you. They're also fighting with a lot of people around them, or a lot of people are fighting with them. Like kind of like the chaos that they try to cause in your life is the chaos that other people are trying to cause in their life. So they could have a lot of fights right now, a lot of arguments right now. Okay, they could be getting treated very unfairly at this point in time, but that's what they did to you. They treated you like shit, or they treated you very unfairly, or maybe they even caused some type of legal issues in your life, and that's what's like, it bounces back to them that now they have some type of legal issues. Okay, if it's an ex-lover, or like a person that you rejected in the past, or again, I feel like you rejected this person. Ever since you rejected them, that's when they started to send like shit ass energy to you. Like I'm picking up an energy where a man hates women because he got rejected, and now he hates women, and then he becomes a misogynist, like, you bitches ain't shit. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, stuff like that is what I'm picking up here. So this could even be a person that you rejected like 2 weeks ago, but they're still salty about it, or they didn't reject that, they didn't take that rejection lightly, so now they send shit as energy to you. So maybe it's your spirit guides even letting you know certain things that happen in your life could be them sending you negative energy. Okay, let's see. They could be getting ghosted a lot by other people, or like, for example, if they make plans, a lot of people are canceling on them right now. Okay. Let's see. What is this person's karma? What is going on here? They could be having issues at, they could be having issues with a teacher at like, at a university or whatever, kind of like where they're failing a test, or they're getting a very bad grade at a test or whatever, and maybe they have to like do something all over again, or I don't know, something like that. We have the moon here. Yeah, they cannot sleep is what I'm picking up here. They have a hard time sleeping. Okay. They could be hearing noises and shit like that, and then they cannot sleep. They could also have issues with a child right now. Okay. Where one of their children doesn't want anything to do with them. Or maybe you are someone's karma because you don't want to have any like, maybe for some of you guys, maybe it's your spirit guides telling you that you don't have to feel guilty because you are meant to be someone's karma in this lifetime by not responding to them, or like rejecting them, or not allowing them into your life. Okay, because this person has done a lot of people dirty, but you are their karma. Do you see where I'm coming from? So you could be embodying the energy of Ma'at or the energy of Lady Justice at this point in time. Okay, what is their karma, or what is going on here? I feel like for some of you guys, their karma is going to come to them on their birthday or at a party. I'm telling you, something is happening. This could even be happening, like their karma is going to come to them on Halloween or at a Halloween party. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. I see some weird ass energy here. I feel like this person must have really done some bad stuff, because I'm seeing like certain people not attending their funeral or whatever. This is very grim, or like, I don't know, but I don't know. Guys, let me know. Do you want like because I feel like I do want to do a reading, like a Halloween themed reading that is a little bit scary. You know, I'm not the biggest scary movie fan or like a horror fan, but I love Halloween. Like I love costumes, and I love, you know, because involuntarily I didn't want that, but I was put through a very dark chapter in my life, and now I feel familiar with the dark. Like I'm not scared of the dark, or I'm not scared of like dark stuff. I'm thinking if I want to get, because I have other cards, and I think you know what, I'm going to get them if I can find them, because they talk about like what this person's karma is. Give me a moment, guys. Oh my god, that was a hassle, because I stored them like in the darkest of darkest corners in my room, because I need to be like in the right energy to tap into this energy, and I don't necessarily like to tap into it. But let's see, what did this person do, or like what was their fucking issue with you? Okay. It says naked before the stars. Yeah, something about where they wanted to be intimate with you, or they didn't want you to be intimate with someone else, or they tried to like send negative energy to your sex life is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, they try to suppress like your feminine energy, or they try to like body shame you or like slut shame you or something like that. Okay. For others of you, let's see, what was their fucking issue? What was their fucking issue? It says anger, and yeah, they have anger issues. Okay. They used you to put their, like, they have anger issues. They're actually angry with themselves or angry with something else, but they take it out on you, and you need to take it or be submissive. Like, I think this person has a misogynistic energy to them, even if they hide it very well. Because with the mask energy, I feel like they're very good at like acting and like hiding and shit like that. Okay. So what's their karma? What karma is coming to this person? Yeah, they try to, it says today for tomorrow. So they could be getting, karma could be coming to them today and tomorrow. Okay. What karma is coming to them? It says fragmentation. Yeah, they're gonna feel lost. They're gonna feel like they're searching for something and they cannot find it. Or they could be literally losing stuff here and there. Okay. That they cannot replace, or stuff that is very hard to replace, or they cannot replace it very easily. Okay. What is their karma? Blinded to pain. So they're gonna, I feel like they're gonna go through some type of physical pain is what I'm picking up here too. They could be getting stung by bees and like insects and like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Again, it's very like, it starts to get grim. It starts to get too much for me. I cannot even watch horror movies. Like, I'm too sensitive for stuff like that. They could have something going on with their lips or their teeth is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, they're going through some type of physical issues here. Okay. They could have problems with their sight, like yeah, they could be they could have problems with their sight. Okay. They could have like problems breathing, or their chest is like, I don't know, stuff like that, or like, for example, like a cold that doesn't go away for months, or like a skin irritation doesn't go away for months. Okay. For some of you guys, this could even be a person that I'm being brought to a toxic doctor. Like, I'm being brought to a doctor that botched a surgery. I don't know why. Okay. Or maybe they talked shit about you because you had a surgery and they wanted to shame you for that. Or I'm seeing like a lip injection, and I don't really know what that is about. Okay, so let's see. What is this person's karma here? What is this person's karma? So yeah, this could also be a toxic boss that we're talking about here. This could be a toxic, how do you call it? Father, boss is what I'm picking up here, or an ex-lover. Okay, let's see. Who is this? What karma is coming to them? What karma is coming to this person? We have here social anxiety. They will isolate themselves unwillingly. Okay, so they're going to have like a panic attack or some type of social anxiety. Okay. They could end up having an STD. And again, this could just be like a boomerang because that's what they did to you. Okay. This could even be like a bully from your past. Is what I'm also picking up the energy of a bully from your past. You might run into a bully from your past and then you think, oh, maybe this person has changed and I want to give person a second chance, but they're the same bully that they were in high school. That's the vibe that is coming through. Do you see where I'm coming from? So yeah, they could end up having an STD that doesn't go away for months. It says they won't find a new home anytime soon, so they're going to have a very hard time finding a new home. Okay, because maybe that's what they did to you. Okay. Kind of like sending negative energy to your... You know what the funny thing is? Because I picked up the energy of someone losing a key. And now it's funny that it says they won't find a home anytime soon. So if they want to move, it's going to take a very long time. They're not going to be lucky when it comes to that. Okay. Or they were like, this could also be a person that was sexualizing you at work. Or this could be a person that was like, I'm being brought to P. Diddy. They could have the energy of a P. Diddy. You know what I mean, right? Something like over-sexualizing you or like embarrassing you in front of everybody at work is what I'm picking up here, doing it multiple times, making you work a lot more or a lot. The energy of like where they made you work a lot harder or a lot longer on purpose, okay, than other people, because they kind of like where they didn't like you, so they made you work a lot harder for than other people or something like that. Okay, let's see. What is their karma? Let me get 1 or 2 more cards, Spirit Guides, Ancestors. Okay. Okay, let's take these. We have here anxiety. Yeah, they're gonna have paranoia. I told you. Okay, I told you that they could be having anxiety and paranoia right now. And it says losing their beauty. So this person wanted you to lose your beauty. Okay, for some of you guys, it says they're gonna lose their beauty. So they're gonna grow ugly or like become ugly or something like that. Like their glow is gonna like, the kind of like the glow that they had that brought them women or that brought them like opportunities or that brought them something is gonna like fade away. They're gonna grow ugly. Okay, it's, you know how the story goes from like the ugly duckling that turns into a swan. They actually go from being a swan to becoming an ugly duckling, or however you say it. Okay, let's see. Who's this card? What is their karma? 1 more card, please. Before we dive into the next energy, it says they're losing subscribers, followers, clients, and steady customers. So if they do have a social media following, they're gonna lose a lot of subscribers or a lot of followers or a lot of clients, or something about steady customers are going to distance themselves from them. But again, maybe they could have also sent like very negative energy to your progress on social media, or they could have like sent a lot of negative energy to your business. You know, that's what I'm picking up here. It says family fight. I'm telling you, they're going through a lot of family fights, or they were blaming you for a family fight in the past. Okay, or they were blaming, or they were saying that you are too sensitive, or you are exaggerating that. Something about where they wanted to paint you as the crazy person and they're the victim, even though it was the other way around. But again, this could also be a family member for some of you guys. Okay, and then we have your success is their karma. So yeah, their karma is going to be seeing you succeeding. This could even be happening around Halloween. Okay, where you're going to successfully manifest something around Halloween. Okay, that is going to be their karma. Or you might be manifesting something successfully today or tomorrow, because we have the today for tomorrow energy here. This person could also have twins, like yeah, they could have twins, or they could be a twin, or they could have a twin brother or a twin sister. It's interesting. We have 2 cards here where there is a woman that has black hair with red highlights. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's something that you look like right now. Maybe you're very drawn to the color combo black and red right now, or maybe you have a wig that is black and red, or something like that. Okay, or you have been thinking about buying or getting a wig that is red and black for Halloween, or like something about your costume could be, I mean, most of the costumes, I guess, on Halloween are red and black, but something about the color red and black, if you look at those 2 cards. Okay, or is her hair like completely red? I don't know. I see like black and red. I'm seeing like the Billie Eilish, like, you know, roots in red, and then her black hair or whatever. Maybe you like Billie Eilish, okay, or you like her music. Okay, something like that. Let's see. Let's get a few more cards here. I want to get 1 more card. What was their issue with pile number 3? Why did they do this to pile number 3? What was their issue? Yeah, this could also be an ex-friend, okay? But it seems to be a masculine person, to be honest with you. Like an ex-friend, but it seems to be a male, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. We have Triumph of Lies. Did I not tell you that this person has toxic king energy? Look at that with the crown. It's like a toxic as motherfucking king. They would be a toxic as president. Okay, if they were a president, they would be the most toxic president ever. If they were a king, they would be the most toxic king ever. They have toxic king, toxic president, toxic masculinity energy here. Okay. Maybe they even try to like attack your masculinity in case you are a man. Okay. Something about they could also like to wear formal stuff, like they like to wear suits, or they like to wear they like to look presentable, but it's kind of like they look good on the outside, but on the inside they're like disgusting. Their energy is disgusting, okay, to be honest with you. Okay. They have the energy of P. Diddy, okay. I'm gonna be honest. That's their energy here. That's what is coming through here. Okay, so I almost want to say your spirit guides want you to know, don't let yourself get distracted by this person, because we have 2 cards and it says, let go for a few days and trust the process. Focus on something else that is in your control. So your spirit guides are telling you to let go of for a few days and trust the process and focus on something else that is in your control. But it also says stay focused, practice discipline and commitment, and you will see progress. So they're basically telling you to continue to focus on your own stuff. Don't get swayed by this person. Don't allow this person to like invade your privacy. I don't know why I keep hearing invasion of privacy, like this, the album title of Cardi B. I don't know why. Don't allow this person to invade your privacy, or don't allow this person to like fuck with your peace, or don't allow this person to like trick you that they have changed, because they have not. They are a trickster. This person is a trickster. They like to trick people. They put on the mask that they think you want, or the persona that they think you want them to be. Not good, okay? But yeah, they might be texting you or like calling you or whatever in a couple of days. And yeah, your spirit guides want you to know, don't feel bad for rejecting them. In fact, you have to reject them. You have to be like mean to them, because they're not going to get the memo. Or I'm not telling you to cuss them out or whatever, but you have to be very like firm and like, no. No is a complete sentence. No. Okay? Or else they're going to feel like they can just force themselves onto you, or like, do you know what I mean? Like you have to be very like Catwoman. Like, no, look at Catwoman's energy. That's how you stay right there. Okay, maybe you want to watch the movie Catwoman. You could also have the goddess Bastet around you right now, or Sekhmet, because Sekhmet is like the goddess of war, and she's depicted by, or she's presented, or her, usually when you see pictures of Sekhmet, she has the head of a lion. So this could also be significant lion symbolism. She is usually also depicted as you know, like a lion head with red eyes, you know. So this could have something to do with red eyes. I'm also gonna be honest, I'm also hearing turning wine into water, or turning water into wine, or turning water into blood, or I don't know, maybe you recently went to the doctor to give them your blood. Okay, let's get one last card. What is their karma? They could even lose like their position of power very soon, okay? Yeah, we also have a long dress here, so I don't really know. You might see them with a woman that is like in a long dress, or maybe they saw you in a long dress and they got triggered, or I don't know. Maybe you have a very long dress for Halloween as your costume or something like that. Okay, let's see. What is their karma? What karma is coming to them? Again, this could also be an ex-friend is what I'm picking up here too, because we have the friendship card here. We have the lovers. What is this person's karma? Yeah, people don't, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to SpongeBob, how nobody wants to talk to him or be close to him because he smells bad. And then SpongeBob thinks that SpongeBob thinks that he is ugly, and that's why nobody wants to be around him. But he actually just smells bad. So they could also they could even like develop like a bodily odor, like they could be starting to smell bad and they don't know why. They could be starting to smell bad down there. They could be like, I don't know, I'm seeing like their teeth, where they have like something in their mouth that makes them smell bad and they cannot get rid of it, like something weird like that. Okay, oh, shit, I'm just gonna be honest, I just recently watched like a video by Sexy Red and her hair is red, right? Like, so maybe, I don't know if you have like red hair or like a red wig, or I don't know, but I'm being told Sexy Red is accused of having some type of STD because she was like intimate with this one guy that spread some type of stuff around. And that one guy said he had to go to a clinic to test him because his DICK was stinking after he was intimate with her. So they could actually end up like being intimate with a woman that is very dirty or whatever. And you know what? It's getting too... Okay. Okay. Away. Give me a moment, guys, okay? I just saw them peeing or shitting themselves in public. Oh my... I don't know. One more card. Wow. They're gonna end up being an option. They're gonna end up... Okay, they're gonna end up falling in love with someone deeply. And this person's not gonna choose them. And they're gonna get like a... It's going to crush them. It's going to crush them that they didn't get chosen. So they're gonna be in a third party situation, but they're gonna be the second option. Oh my god, my nose is itching like crazy right now. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, am I even in the middle here? One last card. Okay, let's see. We have here the 9. I really feel like something is happening on Halloween. We have a pumpkin here as well. So I don't know if pumpkins are significant in your life right now. Okay, like the pumpkin symbolism. Okay, or maybe spirit guides are talking to you through pumpkin energy. No idea what that means. Something is happening on Halloween, guys. They could have dressed as the devil at some point. Maybe if you do know them from the past. Okay. Or they will dress as the devil, like when you see them or when you meet them for the first time, like at a party or a gathering or whatever. Wow, you might even have a dream of them where they look like a devil. Okay, you could have a dream of them where they're somehow next to a witch, or something about them getting haunted by a witch, or I'm seeing their card getting declined, or their card getting like blocked, their credit card or something like that. Okay, is that everything here? Yeah, something is happening on Halloween, guys. I don't know, maybe their birthday is on Halloween or something like that, or they throw parties on Halloween every year or something like that. I don't know what this is here, okay? Pile number 3, I just got a vision as I'm editing your pile or like the video. I just got a vision from the music video Hail Mary by Tupac or Machiavelli. In the beginning of the music video, you can see a tombstone, or like it's like on a graveyard, and then you can see like a thunder hitting a tombstone. There was like a thunder hitting a tombstone, and kind of like, it's so crazy because if you think about it, because I heard Los Muertos in your reading, and I'm also hearing Halloween, and when you think about it, Los Muertos is also the Day of the Dead. So it's kind of like the veil between the living and the dead is very thin. That's what you say about Halloween, right? Or that's what you say about Los Muertos. I also just googled when Los Muertos is, and it's on the 1st and the 2nd of November, and sometimes also the 6th of November. So these dates could be significant, where this person is going to be hit by karma or something along those lines, or something is going to happen, or yeah. But coming back to the music video, so you can see, because in the music video it's all about how someone got set up, and therefore they came into some type of, like, they came into prison, or they got into prison, but they were actually not the ones doing the crime or committing the crime. It was someone else, but this person got set up, so they were like in prison. I think you guys should watch that music video, or like at least the beginning. In the music video, it's kind of like the dead cut, the spirit of Tupac coming out of the grave and then haunting the people that actually like were the ones to off him or to eliminate him, if you know what I mean. Okay, so he's like haunting them. So yeah, I think this person's gonna feel super haunted by, you know, spirit or by some type of like dark energy around Halloween, around Los Muertos, just November in general maybe, or the beginning of November, something about Halloween, November, today, tomorrow, is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Yeah, and also in the music video, the guy says, don't worry about it, like, because one person's comforting the other, don't worry about it, life has a funny way of giving people karma, or life has a funny way of turning around, and when karma hits, you will know. That's what he says, and that's how the song begins. Okay, if you guys also feel like this person is receiving karma for what they've done to you, kind of like where something took place in February or in June. We talked about it, right? Like where this person could be born in the month of February or June, or something took place between you and them in the month of February or June, or they have sent you an evil eye since February or since June, and that could be the reason why it's very hard for you to do something since February or since June, kind of like where you notice like it's a lot harder for me to get up in the morning, or it's a lot harder for me to maintain something, or it's a lot harder for me to, I don't know, something about where they have sent you an evil eye, like a very heavy one, since February or since June, and ever since that it's very hard for you to do something. Do you know what I mean? Like they sent such a heavy energy to you that it's very heavy for you to do something or to make something happen. Okay, so yeah, this could also have something to do with February and June, or they have been sending you evil eyes since February or since June, because that's when you maybe rejected them, or that's when you had a fight with them. For a few of you guys, I also feel like this person tried to come between you and a person that is born in the month of February or that is born in the month of June, and they could be getting their karma back now for like trying to break you and another person apart or something along those lines. Okay, but yeah, if you watch, it's almost as if your spirit guides want you to know, like, don't be scared of this person, or don't be scared that this person is going to do something to you, because like your spirit guides are scaring them. Okay, they're going to be super scared. They're going to be in such a paranoia, anxiety energy that they're no longer going to haunt you, or they're no longer going to send you an evil eye, or you're no longer going to have to worry about them. They might even just disappear out of freaking nowhere, where you usually see them at the gym, and you might notice like come November you're no longer seeing some type of bully or something like that at the gym, because we talked about it, right, where this person could go to the gym or something along those lines, almost as if this person is going to disappear, and your spirit guides want you to know they made sure that this person is going to be far away from you, or they got scared of like some type of energy. Okay, and that's why they're going to just run away and leave you the fuck alone for good, is what I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, this could also be a person that kind of like body shamed you, where they told you to go to the gym and lose weight, or they told you that you're too skinny and no woman is going to want you and no man is going to want you, where they attacked your character, but kind of like through your body, kind of like shaming your body or saying something about your body, is what I'm picking up here too. For some of you guys, this person did not want you to have a glow up. Okay, so they sent very dark negative energy to your glow up, that you don't glow up, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, you guys, you could have also had an injury or like an accident at the gym in February or in June or lately, and this could have been this person. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like where, and if we talk about an evil eye, right, an evil eye is a person like thinking about you every day and wishing for bad things to happen to you, or they're checking your social media, or something like that, or yeah, they check your social media, or they check your, I don't know, WhatsApp, or something about where they keep checking, because it's one thing when a person says, I don't like this bitch, right? No problem. If you don't like me, you don't like me. That's cool. But it's like a person who wakes up in the morning and the first thing that they think of is that you need to like pay for what you've done to them, or that they hope that something bad happens to you, or they check on your page, or they check your Instagram, or they check this and they check that. Like they don't leave you alone energetically. That's when it becomes like a heavy evil eye, when someone is watching you all the time or hate watching you all the time, okay, with very bad thoughts. So I feel like this person maybe has even been hate watching you since February or since June, especially if you have social media or like a social media following. They have been hate watching you since February or since June, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, it could also be something about where you had an injury at the gym, or like an accident at the gym, or even a fight at the gym, is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, again, since February or since June for some of you guys. For others of you, I'm also picking up the energy here where maybe you told this person that you're not going to come to their birthday, and that's when, since like where you didn't want to attend their birthday, and that's why they sent very dark energy to your birthday, kind of like where they wanted to get their lick back and wished you a bad birthday just because you didn't attend their birthday, is what I'm picking up here too. Something about a birthday is significant here as well. Okay, that could also be the reason why they're receiving karma, because if you think about it, narcissistic people, they have like a disorder. This could also be the reason why this could also be an energy where they ruined your birthday, so they started to fight with you on your birthday, or they made you feel exceptionally bad on your birthday, is what I'm picking up here too. This could also be the person that is receiving karma. Something about a birthday is significant here. I'm hearing a birthday and a birthday cake is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or some type of like party. Something took place at a party, or they embarrassed you at a party on purpose, or something like that. Okay. So yeah, if you think about it, narcissistic people, right? If they think or believe that the world revolves around them, of course this could be a person that is a party pooper in general, where they always like start some type of like fight or conflict on birthdays or gatherings or parties or something like that. But if you think about it, a narcissist, right? They want to be the center of attention. So if it's someone else's birthday, it's gonna rub them the wrong way that someone else is the center of attention. This is also the type of person that would wear white on another woman's wedding. That's the vibe that is coming through here. This is this energy that this person carries. Okay, so yeah, it's almost the energy where your spirit guides want you to know, don't be scared of this person. You're going to have the last laugh, and they're going to be the ones running away from you scared, or running away scared, because maybe that's what they wanted to do to you, to intimidate you, but they're going to be the ones feeling very intimidated by you and by the energies that are protecting you. So it's like the energy of your spirit guides letting you know, like, don't be scared, or no, I'm hearing walk like you have 3,000 ancestors behind you. Like, don't be scared, you have so many ancestors behind you. So walk into a room with your head held high and your chest out, or something like that. Okay, let's see if there's anything else that your spirit guides want you to know. Okay, because we also have the card here, change, and it says a change of residence, partner, career, or job is on the cards. You're restless and in need of a change, and that is exactly what is coming your way. So if you have prayed for some type of change that could be happening, or this change could be coming to you around Halloween, okay, something about the perfect timing could be Halloween is what I'm picking up here, especially since we have the 10th house here. The 10th house talks about your legacy, your reputation, but more so like in the career field. Okay, so there could be something big happening in your career, or when it comes to your 10th house or your 10th house placements very soon, or around Christmas season. Okay, but let's get a few more cards. Anything else that you want my pile number 3 to know? What is this 10th house energy here about? Okay, interesting. Yeah, your spirit guides, they want you to continue. I'm hearing keep your eyes on the prize and stay busy. Okay. Again, fathers of you, this is a new person. You don't know who I'm talking about, but they would be a huge troublemaker in your life, and you could feel like, oh man, you know, I need a break from work. And your spirit guides are like, okay, take a break from work, but that does not mean that you mingle with this guy just because he's like, he's shaped nicely, or he has like, you know what I mean? Like he's like sexy somehow, some way. Like, don't do it, because you know that he's a troublemaker. So use your time in a different manner. Even if you feel like you want to take a break, don't take a break with him, or, okay, stuff like that. Let's see. Can you clarify perfect timing? It's the perfect timing for what? Can you clarify perfect timing? Yeah, we have the 9 of Pentacles here. Okay. Yeah, it could really be the perfect timing for you to somehow indulge a little bit in self-care, okay? Or to kind of like switch up your style, or look at that. It says player 1 wins, knight's battle. Okay, so for some of you guys, it's the perfect timing for you to really start something on social media, or to do something on social media. So focus on that, and don't focus too much on like sexy man and like sex and stuff like that at this point in time. 2 months from now it could be different, but just right now, okay? Could also be the perfect time for you to call someone out or to be truthful about you not liking someone or you being done with someone. Okay, let's see. It's the perfect timing for what? Kind of like it's the perfect timing for you to become independent, whatever that means to you. Okay. Fathers of you, it might actually be a good time for you to go back into the gym if you don't go to the gym yet. But again, be careful because there's going to be this motherfucker. Okay, or maybe, or it could even be time for you to change your gym. If you do feel uncomfortable with this motherfucker, change your gym or go to a different gym. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Okay. Can you clarify it's the perfect timing? It's the perfect timing for what? Hold on. It's the perfect timing for what? What is that energy about? Yeah, it's a perfect timing for you to leave someone or to tell someone to piss off. Okay. It's the perfect time for you to leave or to tell someone to piss off. Okay, it says unsettled times need to plan ahead. It's the perfect time for you to plan ahead. Okay, or to make like long-term plans, kind of like, I'm going to do this 1 year from now. I'm going to do this 6 months from now. To kind of like, yeah, it's the perfect timing for you to plan and not get distracted by this energy or whatever is going on with them. Okay, they're getting like dealt with. Don't focus too much on them. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. And your spirit guides saw everything if this already occurred. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's the perfect timing for you to manifest money. It's the perfect timing for you to explore your creativity. It says new creative ideas, new ventures, a fresh start. It's the perfect timing for you to start something fresh or start something new. Okay, it says birth or conception of a child or an enterprise. I'm telling you, I told you, could be the perfect time for you to work on a new business or a new business idea. Could be the perfect timing for you to spend a lot of time with a child because it's very healing or very good for your soul. One more. It's the perfect timing for what? What is going on here? Yeah, it's the perfect timing for you to be Bob the Builder and build something. Now, it doesn't have to be a business, but this could also be, I want to build my body, or I want to build my confidence, or I want to build a garden. Something about where you need to build something, or your soul wants to build something is what I'm picking up here. Okay, could also be the perfect timing for you to somehow visit some type of like big house, skyscraper. I don't really know what that means. Okay, so it could also be a good time for you to like visit a new place that you felt drawn to visiting, but you didn't do it yet because you didn't have time, or you were not in the mood, or something like that. Okay. I think that's it, pile number 3. We're just going to read out this card right here. It says out, trick or treating. We're here. Okay, so let's see what that energy here is about. Yeah, so basically don't worry about this person, whoever they are. Okay, let's see. This could also be a person that treats, like for some of you guys, I also feel like it's a toxic doctor or like a toxic, I'm hearing a toxic dentist. I'm being brought to the dead in Willy Wonka. You know how Willy Wonka had like a very bad relationship with his dad? That's what I'm picking up here too. Now in the movie, his dad, you know, then changed, but only after Willy Wonka was away for a very long time. Only then did he change, right? So this could even be an energy where a person is, if it's a father figure, and I'm not saying for some of you guys this person will never change, so don't take it with a grain of salt if I say that. For some of you guys, there could even be a dad that is only going to change through very intense pain, and you will have to like leave him so that he learns that he was really a bad dad. He has to like feel the pain in order to transform. Sometimes you have to feel pain in order to change, right? So for some of you guys, they could be changing after a couple of years, but not right now. For others of you, they will never change. But I'm being brought to like Willy Wonka, how he like was running away from his dad. and then they reconciled like a couple of years later, and then he maybe was a better person at this point in time, but it took a couple of years for them to change. Okay, so this could be something like that going on too, or maybe it's like a dad that was never there for you and all of a sudden they want to be there for you, but I don't know, I feel like they have not changed yet. They're still a narcissist or a liar. Okay, so stuff like that is what I'm picking up here too. Okay, anyway, let's read out the card right here. Okay, it says, hold on, that's not the right one. It's number 5. I'm hearing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Na 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 na. It's like mambo number 5. I don't know why I'm hearing that song, but yeah. It's like a party. It's like a party energy that is coming through here anyway. It says knock knock, they're here at your door, front or back, or at a window, dressed in black. Appear for little ones if you include the little jack-o'-lantern. So someone's name could be Jack here. They may look scary, but take some time to discover what they've been bubbling away in the cauldron. It could be wonderful, and yet you may be fearful that it's woeful. It's going to take courage to find out the truth, but if you do find that courage, you will discover that you need not be scared by the appearance of death. He's just here to help you change. See, so your spirit guides want you to know, don't be scared of this encounter or this person, because there's nothing for you to be scared of. Okay? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? He's here. He's just here to help you change, and Jack-o'-lantern is here to... I just had to exchange the battery, so let me continue. Okay, so it says, and Jack-o'-lantern is here to help you light up something you've been hiding from. So yeah, you could be hiding from someone, or you could feel the need to hide from someone, or someone makes you feel scared, but it's almost this energy of like, what do you need to fear? You have your spirit guides around you. You might even have like goddesses around you, kind of like Sekhmet. She's the goddess of war. I'm being brought to Bastet. These are like very powerful goddesses, or you have very powerful spirit guides, so there's nothing for you to be scared of. In fact, the other person is shitting their pants because they notice, like, they either notice that someone is protecting you, or something is protecting you, or something along those lines, or the reason why they attack you is because they're scared of you. Okay? Or like, don't shy away. Like, don't shy away. Like, if you want to scare them or intimidate them, do that. You know how like animals, they hiss at you, not because they're like bad people or bad creatures. They hiss at you to like tell you, get the fuck away from me. I don't want to hurt you, but if you continue to come too close, I'm gonna, you know what I mean? Like, give someone, it's okay for you to give someone a warning, or to be in like your energy, like, or you might have to really tap into that energy the next couple of weeks, you know, to protect yourself. You know, you are allowed to protect yourself at all cost. You are allowed to be, not that you want to be mean, but if someone doesn't understand a no, it's okay for you to say it in a more mean way for them to get it. Like, don't be scared. Again, you might want to watch the movie Catwoman, okay? Because that's what the movie is all about, okay? If you feel like you're scared or something like that, okay? It says, the little witch with her apprentice, they are ready to help you understand the depth of your magic. Don't be afraid. I'm telling you, that's what your spirit guides want you to know. We may look dark and scary to some, but truly we are also fun and peace-loving magical ones. Don't judge everyone by their appearance. Instead, understand what lies beneath and discover what it is that they want, and then feel out for any strings attached. Where we want you to exercise your feelings and your clairsentience, the ability to know and not rely upon appearance for your signals. Then we would like you to meet with us so we can share our experiences with you and hear more of your story too. It's up to you now to decide whether you are going to take the time to discover what something really is all about, or simply judge it based on how it appears to be at first glance. The trick-or-treaters help you to see through conditioning and old thought patterns, and as they do so, or as they do this, they may reveal to you a world of more wonder than you thought possible. All you need is courage. Okay, I just want to get one or two more cards who this person or what they're going to do or why their energy is here. Why is this person's energy here? For some of you guys, you could be a person you really like to wear over-knee boots, or you like to wear skirts or something like that, and that's why they're going to approach you, like, you know, or I don't know, like, I don't know. For some of you guys, it could be a bus driver, not for all of you guys, or you need to take the same bus as this person, or you might meet them at a bus station or at a train or something like that. Or maybe you went to school with this person in the past. But again, it's definitely a masculine here. Okay. They might even offer you a ride, and it's for you. You have to decline. Say like, nah, bitch, not doing it. Okay. Because they want something back in return, or like, I don't know. Okay. So don't be afraid to say, no, bitch, get the fuck off of me. Shut the hell up. Don't speak to me. Don't look at me. Okay. Yeah, they could even feel like you are easy to get because you wear skirts, or because you wear over-knee boots, or like, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, one more. Yeah, it could be happening. I'm telling you, this could be happening while you are with your friends. Okay. And your friend might say, ooh, he looks sexy. Well, awesome. He looks sexy, but what is happening within him? Is he the fucking devil? Because the devil is sexy, okay? Or like the devil is good. Like if you think about it, like if someone wants to trick you, like they're not gonna trick you with the truth. They're gonna trick you with an illusion. So they might, even your friend might say, oh my God, he's sexy, take him. You're gonna have a weird feeling about him though. Okay, or again, for some of you guys, this is a friend here. Like I'm seeing an old classmate, okay? And you're just gonna have a feeling that this person treats you like you are like dumb, or they look down upon you. Or yeah, they treat you like you're dumb or you're stupid or something like that. And you are correct about it. That's how they really feel about you, that you're stupid and dumb. That they're better than you. That's how they really feel. That they're like, that they should be in some type of position that you are in. Yes, I'm seeing that here as well. Okay. Or again, this could be happening while you are with your friends, that this person is going to approach you. Maybe your friends are going to be like, oh, he's sexy, take him, or like go with him, or like, because maybe they don't have like a good intuition, or he's just going to look, this person's going to look like a snack. Especially when it comes to their body, they're going to look good. Okay. One last card. Again, for others of you, this is the type of person that would fuck your friend behind your back. Or they would pretend to be your friend and then fuck your girl behind your back. I'm going to be honest. That's what they would do. Or that's what they would do if you would trust them and be friends with them. Like, that's what would happen in the future. Okay. Or maybe this already took place and they told you like, I'm being brought to Drake again, how he fucked Lil Wayne's girl while he was in prison, and then he said it's never gonna happen again. Like, that's the vibe that is coming through him. And then he got a tattoo of Lil Wayne on his body, you know. And Drake looks like for me, he looks like a sweet guy that doesn't do any harm. And then you find out that he fucks up relationships and shit like that. So this could be a person that likes to fuck up relationships. Like, they have fun in seducing people that are already in a relationship, people that are already taken, whatever. Okay, I don't know. Some of you guys, you could, for example, be a bus driver, or you could be an Uber driver or a bus driver. Okay, is what I'm picking up here too. Or they could be a bus driver or an Uber driver or something like that. We talked about it, right? Mailman, delivery man, bus driver, Uber driver. They could drive a car or a bike for their work, basically, whatever they do. Okay, so they could somehow use a bike or a car for their work, somehow, some way. Or maybe you do, and it's like one of your co-workers, is what I'm picking up here too, if you do work in that field. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. So for you guys, I feel like this person is trying to destroy something here with the Tower. I feel like they're trying to destroy something. What do they want to do? Okay, so if it's not anything sexual, they could be just trying to destroy something here. Okay, or they would destroy something with their energy because they have a destructive energy in their body. So everything they touch, they do destroy it. What do they want to do? What's up? What do they want to do? Yeah, they want to fight. They want to cause a fight. If you are a tarot reader or a psychic, they want to say that they want to paint you as like the devil or a witch or someone evil because you are psychic or because you do spiritual stuff. So they want to talk shit about your spiritual path. Kind of like they're going to say you're lost, but they're the one that is lost. Okay. Yeah, they want to somehow cause a fight in a group, or they want you to no longer be part of a group, is what I'm picking up here too. Or they want to destroy or fuck up like a group project, or they would do that. Okay. What do they want to do? What's up? What do they want to do? The Empress. So some of you guys, if you are in a relationship right now, they might want to steal your... For some of you guys, I'm hearing Mr. Steal Your Girl. Okay, this is a Mr. Steal Your Girl. Or they would do that, or they would want to do that, or they would try to do that, or whatever. Or something about this person will cause a fight between you and your mom, or something like that. Or they want you to fight with your mom. I don't know. Like, I'm being brought to a person who, I don't know, has mommy issues, so they don't like to see another person having a good relationship with their mother, for example. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Like a very weird, this person actually really is, they need to go to therapy, because I don't know, like what I'm tapping into is weird. Okay, what do they want to do? What's up with them? Yeah, they want to cause a fight. They want to ruin a party. They want to cause a fight at a party. Okay. For some of you guys, they wanted to get you pregnant for their own selfish like reasons, or like they would want to get you pregnant for their own selfish reasons, or something like that. Okay. Or they did get you pregnant for selfish reasons. Okay. It's like the energy, another thing. Again, I don't know what I'm tapping into, but I know it's for someone. I'm being brought to a person who gets you pregnant. Then they live their life, and then they come back into your life, and then they think you're going to take them back because you have a child. So they kind of like, they wanted to claim their territory by making you pregnant, but then they want to live their life out there and come back to you in a couple of years when they're ready to fully commit to you. And like they come back and tell you like they want the family to come back together. That's a weird ass motherfucking energy, but that's what I'm picking up here too. They wanted to mark their territory by getting you pregnant. If that did happen, okay, or maybe you do have a child with this person that is here, or that is in this energy here, okay. Or this could be a person that will talk shit about your baby mama, or did talk shit about your baby mama, or wants to cause a fight between you and a female. Okay. Yeah. Some of you guys, it does have something to do with your parents, because we have the Emperor and the Empress here, or you might be already a parent, okay? They wanted to throw a stone and then hide their hand, like they didn't do anything. They wanted to play the victim in a situation where they were the ones that started the fight. They wanted to paint you as the villain, or they would try to paint you as the villain at some point. They wanted you to end up at a therapy, or they wanted to tell people that you need therapy or you need medication even though it's them. Okay, or they would try to do that, or they already did try to do that, or something like that, okay? Or again, they wanted to cause some type of heartbreak, or they wanted you to break up with someone, or they will try to break you up with someone, or something like that. But you already know, so they're not going to be able to do so. Stuff like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Anyway, pile number 3, that's all I have for you guys. I hope you like this reading. I hope this helped you. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye.